What's going on, guys? Good morning. Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live. And live we are indeed for the War of the Roses. It is Leeds United versus Manchester United in the Premier League at Elland Road. Kickoff is in 2 hours' time. It's a 12:30 kickoff on a Sunday. Team news, as always, is coming out in 45 minutes' time. But before then, we've got a little bit to talk about, folks. Now, I don't know if you saw last night, and be sure to smash the like on the like button. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know what the time is and what the weather is like where you're from as well. You know how it goes here on Match View Live in the pre-match. But last night, there were some rumblings. There were some rumblings on social media. There were some rumblings on X and on all your different platforms and what have you, saying, I tell you what, that embargoed part of the presser, it's all going to kick off. And it got a bit overblown. Because it was built up like there was going to be this meltdown from Ruben Amorim in the presser, and that didn't happen. But he did make some comments that were interesting. It did look very like the weather outside, very frosty, and maybe cracks are starting to appear. Maybe, along with some other reports that sort of went out prior to those comments coming out in the embargoed part of the presser last night, maybe some higher-ups in the Manchester United hierarchy, maybe some people within Ineos are starting to be not too sold on Ruben Amorim. And that may mean a very dry January, not in terms of the alcohol, but in terms of the players being purchased and the players being sold. Maybe nothing's going to happen because people within Man United are looking at Ruben going, we don't know if you really want to give you some money. And Ruben's going, I think I maybe need some money to improve this squad, to make it fit to what I want to do. And there's maybe a little bit of a clashing. And some people have said, just like The Undertaker in WWE, is he a dead man walking? That is the question. Well, we're going to look at the comments. We're going to look at you guys, your thoughts, your opinions. And then, of course, we've got a match to play as well. But pressure is on, and really, I think for one of the first times, that's one of the first few times I think I've seen like Ruben Amorim and looked at him and gone, not like we've seen Ruben be, I'm a really, really emotional guy, that kind of stuff. We've seen that before, but those quotes last night were one of the first times that I thought that structure, that hierarchy doesn't appear to be united. Through the good, and there's not been that much of it, through the bad, and there's been a lot of it. They've always been on kind of the same page, haven't they? They've always been on the same page, and they've always been hand in hand, arm in arm, and they're sticking to their plan, whether the fans understand it or not. That's what it's going to be. And maybe for the first time, you sort of go, yeah, maybe they're not all on that same page. And if this is all coming to an end now, I think actually the discussion's now starting to pivot away from Amorim almost onto Ineos and onto the ownership going, so what's your plan here? What are you doing? What's your idea? Because it doesn't feel like you've got one. So we're going to get into it. So be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe. It is early. We've already got over 200 people through the door, which is fantastic. Let's see if we can get to a quick 100 likes. Patek says, I think he's 100% gone now. Skiliano says, Ruben is upset. This is only going one way. Ruben will probably leave at the end of the season. Z says, those comments, dead man walking, this ownership from top to Ruben is a disgrace. Got Patek saying, Hohen. Yes, the Hohens are in the chat. Yes. Exactly. If you know, you know, and be sure to check it out. So let's get into these comments, because that's really what everyone could talk about prior, even probably more than this game, to be honest with you. Before we do, first two super chats in of the day, so keep them coming. Nathan says, good morning, Owen, watching from Jamaica. 2-1, hopefully to United. Glory, Man United. It's a positive prediction from Nathan to start today. I like that. Amanor says, so if Ineos don't believe in him, why not sack him? Let's get into these quotes. Like I said, last night there was on socials, a couple of the aggregator accounts and the ITKs sort of started doing I saw Beanie Man Sports, of course, they do all the press conferences. And he put something up to the effect, and I've spoken to Beanie Man Sports a couple of times. He's, every interaction I've had with him has been very positive and very good. He basically said, I can't put up the embargoed part of the presser. I've asked Man United if I can, because it'd be a good one, and they've said no. And that led to a lot of sort of discussion that, oh, Man United were trying to sort of stop this press conference going out. They were trying to sort of, suppress this really bad presser from Ruben Amorim. And it wasn't really that. And I saw Beady Man have to sort of clarify, go, no, it's just always the case. Man United don't allow other people to post the embargoed part of the presser because they want to keep it for themselves and their own channels. And it goes up on their own YouTube channel. So it wasn't really that. But it did lead to them people sort of going, well, I've heard that some stuff happens. I've heard some stuff, and everyone, as is always the case, the reality is never as exciting as the rumor, is it? And a lot of the journalists that were actually in the room prior to it coming out sort of went, well, no, it's not really like explosive in the sense that he's, walks out and starts mother effing people and all that. It's not really that, but he does say some stuff that's going to get picked up. And that's exactly what it was. He said some stuff, skipped a few things, and it got a lot of people talking this morning, and maybe said it's maybe the most vulnerable that he's maybe kind of looked, as Manchester United manager in a press conference, because he's looked very vulnerable in the past. So this was kind of the dialogue. We'll read it out and then I'll play it. I'll play the clip for you. But this was sort of the extended dialogue. So it was Jamie Jackson. It was Jamie Jackson in the presser. You know what he's like with the Ruben. Yeah. Ruben. Do you think 6 points or you're out? Thoughts? He's like that, Jamie Jackson. He'll be like, what do you think of people saying you're a disgrace, you've got no tactics? Just put it out there. That's Jamie Jackson. Thoughts? Would you say you're a dead man walking, Ruben? Always like that. So he said, this is what Jamie Jackson said. You're starting to understand that you play your 3-4-3. You, in essence, need to have a lot of top players. And it sounds like that's not possible. Can I ask you why you didn't realize that when you first came into the club? Or can you clarify what you meant? And Ruben says the following. I do not want to talk about that. I just focus on the Leeds game. Well, Ruben, you're really pouring old petrol and gasoline onto that fire there with that answer, aren't you? I mean, you're gonna get follow-ups. That's like chum in the water. The piranhas will start to feast. So Jamie Jackson goes, that's interesting. It's not like you to not want to talk about it. Amorim, yeah. Jackson, do you regret saying it maybe? Amorim, no. But I do not want to talk. Jackson, I'll try one more time. Looking at those comments, it's a little bit mystifying why you would say that a year in that you only just realized. Has something changed with regards to the budget or what you've been told? Did Jason Wilcox maybe speak to you? Amorim, I do not want to talk about that, but you are very smart, with a laughter. Now, look, you can say what you want, Z. Says Jamie Jackson is an idiot, by the way, Owen. I actually think he's asked some very interesting questions there. I think he's asked some very, very interesting questions. And I think that what he has been able to do there is unearth, some stuff that maybe without those questions wouldn't have been unearthed. And I think they're completely justifiable questions to ask. They're the same questions that we as fans asked when those comments came out from Ruben about you've just, figured out now, a year in, 3-4-3, you're going to need a lot of players and a lot of finances to achieve that. So why have you just realized that now? That's a concern. And two, you've also said that in the first part of the presser that no one's leaving in January and also nobody's coming in. There are no conversations. You look pretty pissed off and you don't want to talk about it. That's not like you. So what's happened? What's changed? And if he's got no answer to that, that would suggest something's happening behind the scenes or something has happened behind the scenes. So, Now, in terms of, the actual clip itself, because you know how it goes sometimes when it's in just, print to actually see it, and hear it, that's kind of different context. So let's do that. Let's do that as well. See if I can get that full screen. Here you go.
With regard to change your system, you're now starting to understand that to play your 3-4-3, you'd have to in essence, how a lot of top players, starting to understand it's not possible. May I ask why you didn't realise that when you first came into the club? Or, can you clarify what you meant exactly, please?
I don't want to talk about that. I just focus on the Leeds game.
That's interesting. It's not like you not want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Do you regret saying it, maybe? Is that why?
No. But I want to talk about it.
Okay, so I'm going to try one more time. Looking at those comments, it seems a little bit mystifying why you would say that a year in, that you're only just realising that you won't be able to get the top players. Has something changed with regard to budget or what you've been told, or did Jason Wilcox maybe talk to you about?
I don't want to talk about that.
Okay,
but you are really smart. So.
It's one of those rare occasions, actually. To be honest with you, it's one of those rare occasions where, with the video and the audio, it's actually worse, isn't it? Like sometimes we have this all the time as United fans, don't we? Night before the game, the embargoed quotes come out. We read them, we go, "That's quite severe. That's quite severe." Oof, I don't know. That's quite severe. And then you see the presser and you go, it's not really like that. The words, it sounds worse on paper. Do you remember when it was like the academy stuff a couple of weeks ago, where when you watch it, you go, it's actually worse it's worse written down, but once you see it, totally different. That's the opposite. That's worse in the video, in my opinion. That's worse in the video, worse of the audio, that he seems pissed off. He seems annoyed. It's kind of a bit like, hey, it takes one to know one. I get loads of shit for doing the whole, sarky comments and eye rolling and being sarcastic and being a bit of a smart ass. That's exactly what I think Ruben's kind of doing there. I don't want to talk about it. I'm done. I don't want to talk about it. Have you had a conversation with Jason then? What's kind of happened then? What's happened there? I still want to talk about Leeds, but you're very smart. Basically going, I don't want to talk about it, but yeah. Yes. that assumption you're making there is true. It's true. And like I said, for all the people that will want to give Jamie Jackson shit, because I know sometimes he can be a bit of a polarizing figure, can't he? Sometimes he asks, these questions, he's a dick and that, but when you watch it, they're perfectly justifiable questions to ask. And I don't even think it's like he's sometimes with journos, they can do with like leading questions, or they can, warp the context in certain questions and certain answers to try and manipulate and get a good headline. But I don't actually think Jamie Jackson has done that at all. He's literally just seen that response and gone, "That's surprising. That's not like you. Why is that?" And I don't want to talk about it. Is it because of this? No, but you're pretty smart. So he's like what else says there. He's basically said, "You're right. Yeah, something has happened." And I think for me, I look at it as I look at it as a situation whereby it's a bit of both. I think it's a bit of both in terms of criticism and what have you. Let me move this back to here. I think it's a bit of both. I think it's right for Jamie Jackson and others to look at Ruben Amorim and say, how on earth can basically a year in you figure out that, actually, for this very specific system to work, you're going to need effectively like 11 new players and top quality players at that. And now you're sort of saying that's a realization. Isn't that a bit of a problem? And it is a bit of a problem unless the reason he's kind of realized that is because he's realized he's not going to get it, if that makes sense. So maybe before it was like, well, no, I always knew that was going to be the case. I always knew with this formation, I always knew with this system, this setup, I'm going to need a lot of investment. I'm going to need a lot of players. I'm going to need, for instance, wing backs. I'm going to need specialized players, specialized position. I always knew that, but it's only until recently that I've been told that maybe I'm not going to get that. And it's only until recently that I've been told that, that's not going to happen. But from the Ineos perspective, and from other people's perspective, I can also understand why we've seen it here in the chat, a lot, haven't we, of people going, I don't think Ruben should be backed with more money and with more players because he hasn't earned it. He doesn't, it doesn't look good enough to be backed with players. But that's when you get into the territory, don't you, of, well, what's your plan? What's your plan? And are you buying players for Ruben Amorim or are you buying players for Manchester United? Because you should always be, in my opinion, yes, you should be trying to buy players to support the coach that's in charge at the time. But we've done in the past of buying players specifically for a coach, then jettison the coach, 6 months later, 12 months later, and then having these people that aren't fit for purpose in these new positions or what have you. And it just gets a total mess. But honestly, going through all of those different perspectives and points of view there, that's what you really end up with, isn't it? Is just what a mess. What a total mess. It's even like now got bigger than, is Ruben good enough? Isn't he good enough? Is he, getting the best out of what he's got? Is he actually doing better than people think? Is it this? Is it that? I said this Friday on the Trinity. I'm part of the mindset of at this point, I'm not Ruben in, right? I'm not Ruben in. I'm on the record for a long time, right? I'm on the record for a long time going, don't think it's going to work out with Ruben. I think there's been multiple opportunities where you could have sacked Ruben Amorim after the Europa League final, after the Grimsby game. Those different points, I think the opportunity was there that they could have done it and said, you know what, this isn't working out. For whatever reason, they've decided to stick with him. Okay, fair enough. But now I'm at the point with, well, you've come this far, you might as well have him see out the season. I almost feel like a little bit like they've lost their chance to, I know you could sack a manager now and there's still plenty of football to go and you could, things can turn around. You could bring someone in and it could be totally different. I get that. But after you've done over a year now of this part, right? After you've done a year of it, you might as well see it out for the rest of the season and see where you get, because I think now and maybe this is part of the problem too, that Ineos have fucked this up. Yeah. Is that they're looking at this going, well, if we sack him now, it's going to look even worse because yet again, it's another decision that we've made that exposes that we don't really have that much of a plan. Once again, it's Ruben, get him in mid-season. I don't want to come in mid-season. We've got to come in now. Okay, it's going to be bad. All right, don't worry, it's going to be bad. It's better than people think. Okay, we'll back you. Spend money in the summer. Okay, they do that, but it's still, very conscious that, well, look, it's a new attack, but it's still not enough. We still need a lot more. Okay, well, you see what you can do. Oh, actually, no, we're going to stick you for, Sir Jim's coming out. Oh, you need 3 years, whatever, or so many transfer windows. And now it's like it feels like there's this tension that Ruben feels like he needs maybe more players in or more for his system to work, and Ineos aren't maybe willing to give him that. What a mess. What a total mess. Where is this fabled long-term plan? Well, not even long-term. Where is this just fabled plan? What is it? If you get rid of Ruben tomorrow, okay, so what was the last 12 months for, or over 12 months for? Nothing. You could have blown that up early and saved a lot of time when a lot of people have pointed out for a long period of time that this maybe isn't working. Now you decide it's not working. What's the point of that? I don't know. Like I just don't get it. I really don't get it. And that's also why, turn it to this game today. That's why I still say everything's on the table. I know there's a lot of negativity, and I know Flex said, there's no chance Man United are going to win. Absolutely no chance, but she did backtrack off that a little bit. I still think everything's on the table with United this season, because whenever we're doing terribly, we tend to then pull out a result. So I don't know, but it just once again comes across like a manager who is massively out of his depth, but also a hierarchy that are also massively out of their depth as well. They're both kind of made for each other, really, aren't they? Because I'm not even really interested, because whenever stuff like this comes out, then it always turns into, well, who's right? Because always one person's got to be right. So, who's getting screwed over? Is Ruben being screwed over? Is Ruben being screwed over? Or Ineos, are they at fault here? Is it Ruben at fault? Or is it Ineos at fault? And I don't even think it's that. I think they both are. I think they both are. I think there's just, I look at Ruben, and like I've said, I don't think it's going to work out. Last season was terrible. This season is better, but how much better? And also there are a lot of different aspects that come into that. So I can understand the idea of, well, why would we throw loads of money at him and, at his ideas? But then at the same time, you have to then look at the people that hired him and the people that are in charge of him and go, well, then what was your idea? What was your idea? What was your plan? What is your plan? And what like Jamie Jackson sort of says in his question to Ruben, how come a year in you've now just realized that this 3-4-3, you need all the players for it? But also, again, you look at the board and go, how come a year in now suddenly you're starting to get cold feet about maybe backing him when it's been evident for months that this isn't working? So, like, what are any of you thinking? That's kind of my reaction to it. Just all across the board, right? The executives, Jason Wilcox, Omar Barada, Sir Jim, Ruben Amram and his coaching staff. I'm looking at all of them going, what are you all thinking? And what are you all doing? I've said many a times Ruben looks out of his depth, but now we're a couple of years into the Ineos regime. A lot of the decisions that they made 2 years ago, now they're starting to be judged on. That period of time when it's like, oh, well, those decisions they didn't make, or those players they didn't sign, or that manager they didn't hire. So that's not on them, but they're dealing with sins of the past. Well, now they're dealing still with some sins of the past, but they're also dealing with sins of themselves. So they will be judged on that. So all across the board, what are you all doing? Like, again, what are you all doing? And the answer is, I don't know. And I don't think they know either, which is mad, which is crazy. Now, as far as what next for all of this, now Simon Stone put this out yesterday as well, saying Manchester United have been clear that European qualification is their target this season, and there would be serious doubts over Ruben Amorim's future if it isn't achieved, which is what I've been saying for feels like months at this point. And I still do think this is the case, because it kind of, the whole sort of Ruben being prickly and what have you did kind of surprise me a bit, in the sense that I thought, I still don't think Ruben's going to get sacked. I still don't think he's going to get sacked this season. Excuse me. I don't think that's going to be the case. I don't think that's going to happen. I know after every game, and I have been really pushing back on this recently, a bit like today. Let's say we lose against Leeds today. Inevitably, that will then lead to he needs to, you know what I mean? He needs to be sacked tomorrow. And you go, well, you're going to be setting yourself up for disappointment then, because he's not going to get sacked tomorrow. And maybe that's where this sort of added stuff comes from in the last 24 hours. We've spoken about this quite a bit recently. I do think that because there is such a strong dislike of Ruben from certain people, that I do think they kind of try and wish things into existence that aren't going to happen immediately. So I think it's very possible that Ruben Amorim could go at the end of the season. I think it's very possible he could go at the end of the season, whether that's because we don't make European football, whether that's because he's decided that he's had enough, or maybe it's because it's a bit like a Poch situation at Chelsea, where they basically both come together, end of season review, go, nah, it's not really working out. It's not working out here, and we're going to go our separate ways. I just can't see that happening throughout this season. I just can't. And I just don't think, just with the way our results are going, and also the way the Premier League is going. Look at how many times we've slipped up recently, and nothing actually has changed fundamentally all that much. You know what I mean? We've lost to 10-man Everton. We've lost to West Ham, who are going to probably shortly be on like their third manager of the season. They're awful. We've drawn against Wolves. About that draw maybe give them the boost to beat West Ham, but they're still going to go down. We drew that game against Bournemouth, and we still haven't been punished for it. Now, had we been punished for it, maybe Amorim would be in a bit of a different situation. But we keep finding ourselves in this situation where we look at the table afterwards and go, oh, you know what? It's not the end of the world. We're still okay. We're still in an okay position. So until that changes, I don't think Ruben Amorim will go anywhere, because I don't think Ineos will feel the need to sort of press the red button and, blow everything up just yet. I don't think they'll feel the need to do that. But at the end of the season, I think that absolutely could happen. I think it could. I think that could happen. whether we get European football or not. I could see a situation whereby Ineos have a look at the market and they go, oh, Ruben, let's have a talk. You happy here? Are we happy here? If the answer's both no, let's kind of decide to mutually part ways. I could see that happening. But as far as knee jerk after the games, it's not going to happen. I think this January, if what Ruben is saying there is true in the press conferences, is going to be a really, tough one, isn't it? Because we've got players out, we've got players missing for AFCON, and regardless of who's in charge, whether it was Ruben or someone else, we would need players in. But when that's not going to happen, it looks like, which is, which I can imagine from Ruben's perspective is very frustrating. Imagine, because by all accounts, that Antoine Semenyo deal, Man United for a period of time there did really feel like they were leading that race and really did feel like they were going to get Antoine Semenyo. So I can imagine from Ruben's perspective, if you're thinking you're going to get this player in that you're willing to change things for, and you describe him as a really special player, and then you don't get him, and then maybe the hierarchy tells you, oh, right, actually, you're not going to get anyone in now. I can imagine that would piss you off. I could imagine. I could imagine that would piss you off and be like, what? So you were willing to spend 65 million on him. Now you're telling me I can't get anyone. Are you setting me up for failure? But then Ineos can push back and be like, look, mate, we've backed you through some really times which we could have sacked you. So don't pretend that you've been hard done by here, because, we've backed you through some really difficult times and we'll still back you to the end of the season. We just might not buy players because, we don't think the market's good enough. I can imagine that too. So, that's the situation, isn't it? Tiger Knee says he set himself up for failure. Let's not play that. Look, this is the thing, Tiger Knee, yeah? And this is when I go back to about people, what they think about Amorim. I do think it's important when discussing these issues to look at all of the sides of it, because I can understand why Ruben Amorim would be frustrated. If you can't see why he would be frustrated, then I don't think you're looking at it objectively. I think all sides, I can understand why they would be upset. I can understand why Ruben would look at it and go, oh, I thought we were getting Semenyo, now we're getting no one. Well, that's not good. But absolutely, people within Man United are justified to going, look, what do you deserve anything? What have you done? You know what I mean? What have you done? What have you done? What are you doing? Right? So then you get this kind of stalemate, don't you? Or do you then get Ineos acting a bit independently and just go, look, all right, let's look for players in. But Ruben, just so you know, they're not for you. Like, you work with them, make the best out of them. But these are also players that if you're not here, they're going to be able to adapt, So it's just, what it is it's just a mess. It is just a total mess. But I still don't think anything changes. I don't think anything changes in the immediate future. I don't think anything changes. I know that obviously with the Maresca stuff happening this week, maybe that's led to, I see some people saying that in the chat going, has the Maresca thing kind of made them, feel a certain way about bringing someone in, or has the Maresca thing alerted them that, he might be on the market and maybe they want to go for him? I don't know if that's maybe from Ineos's case. I do think maybe just in terms of the media and in terms of fans, Flex and myself spoke about this when the Maresca stuff happened earlier this week, going, inevitably it will put pressure on Ruben Amorim because it's the club that's closest to us in the league table. Their manager is leaving and maybe Chelsea aren't happy with the results. So why should Manchester United be happy with the results? But I also do think it is you have to be careful with that comparison because it's not totally the same. This is a Chelsea side that this season is expected to not win the title, but certainly go higher up the table after winning 2 trophies last season and his second season in full season rather in charge. It's a little bit different. So it's not exactly the same. And this is when I guess it's about being fair here. I think if you had said to a lot of people, and this is also it, let's not pretend at the start of the season, if you said to us, all right, on the 4th of Jan, you can play Leeds, and if you beat them, you'll go 4th. Would you take that? I think most people, 90% of people at the time, would probably say yes. probably they would say yes, and they would probably, look at Ruben Amorim and go, well, that's pretty good. Something's going right there. I think that's pretty. I think that's not too bad. So that's when I say I don't think Ruben's going to go anywhere in the immediate future, even if we lose today, because I still think Ineos look at the table and go, well, it's not that bad. But the problem is, it's when you watch it, and the reality is, it could be so much better. Maybe should be so much better. But also with the slip ups that we've had, it could and maybe should be so much worse than it currently is right now. But it's not. So it's this weird Stranger Things upside down reality that we're in at the moment, where we're like, what? Well, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. And I don't think Ineos know. I don't think Ruben Amorim knows. We've got over 700 people watching. We've got over 150 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. We're just how is it? 18 away from 207,500. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. Reminder: Fleck and DJ will be joining me later on. The team news will be coming out in about 15 minutes time. So we will bring that to you indeed when it comes out. And just a little bit more on the Ruben stuff. Those comments, the embargoed part of the comments, came after this report came from Nathan Salt yesterday, which got so much shit for. And I felt so bad for him. I really did. And it takes a lot for me to feel bad for a journalist, I know. But it is so, if you dare, suggest or highlight things might not be all sunshine and roses at Manchester United, sometimes the sort of backlash you get for even saying that. It's a bit like saying, oh, Ruben should change shape, or it's not maybe working out with Ruben Amorim. No. Fingers in the ears, head in the sand stuff. It was kind of the same for this. So Nathan Salt put out this interesting report yesterday saying Jason Wilcox's dialogue with Ruben Amorim has been ongoing, with Wilcox regularly passing on his thoughts. However, in recent weeks, it has become increasingly apparent through Amorim's comments that those conversations have grown more fraught. On Friday afternoon, the smiles, shoulder taps, and wisecracks were nowhere to be seen. Amorim's remarks about there being little chance of new recruits in January only added to the belief that relations are strained. Now, in fairness, it's one of those ones where you go, look, that's your guess. You're kind of guessing there. Based off no high fives and pats on the back. Well, you don't really know that. But sometimes with these kind of reports, there are sources that maybe they're not too confident in going totally to print with, but there's stuff in the background that maybe might be informing them of said opinion, perhaps. And this kind of carried on here by saying, following the 1-1 draw away to Fulham in August, Christopher Vavell, according to sources, was irritated at how United's system was so brazenly explained and exploited. Vavell was understood to have been so surprised at the comments made by Marco Silva and Alex Iwobi that he sent them to a WhatsApp group of United's senior leadership and is said to have outlined the need to evolve to a less predictable system. And that's interesting because that's back in August. And if you recall, back in August was around that same time that, people like Flex and myself and a lot of others were sort of going, this kind of isn't, this kind of isn't, what's happening here isn't working. And after that, despite what people say, no, he didn't. After that, he did tweak some things. He spoke about it. Spoke about going more direct. Ruben says that, we started going more direct. Why? Because we couldn't keep the ball. But then we started going too direct, and then that didn't really work out for us. And the timeline does kind of add up here. Starts the season kind of the same as is. It's not really working out. The Grimsby stuff happens and what have you. And then there are some tweaks. There are some, some changes, even though there's insistence from your staunch Amorim supporters that there was no tweaks and there was no changes, even though he's openly admitted that there was, and results improve a little bit, then we kind of go so far in the direction of going direct that it stops working and performances drop off. Results continue to be okay for a bit, and then we have some real big setbacks once more. And then you find yourself now in this situation where we're sort of between a back four and a back five. Ruben's saying that they probably aren't going to have come in January and this, that, and the other. And it feels, according to Nathan Salt, very fraught. So I don't know. I don't know. I just, like I said, I think for those looking for, an immediate an immediate change, an immediate, Ineos are going to rip it all up. The only thing, the way I could see that happening is if, a bit like Maresca at Chelsea, it's not so much Chelsea firing or sacking Enzo Maresca. It's more Enzo, like Enzo Maresca was like, basically, I can't work here anymore. People are stepping on my toes, medical department, senior executive team, etc., etc. Oh, and Chelsea aren't happy with Enzo Maresca. All right, let's just call it a day then. And we're not going to do it. That's the only, I could maybe see that scenario. I could maybe see that scenario of, Ruben and the executive team butt heads and they both decide, all right, let's call it a day. But I just don't know if I can see that. I just don't know if I can see that happening. But it does concern me because, we do need, regardless of if it's going to be, those big signings that we know we're not going to get in this window. We know we're not going to get Elliot Anderson. We know we're not going to get Adam Wharton. I know some stuff came out about, Carlos Baleba. I did see there was a Fabrizio Romano thing in just the last couple of minutes. Actually, I can get that up on the screen for you guys. What Romano has just tweeted. There you go. So he just posted this saying, Manchester United maintain regular contact with Carlos Baleba's camp since last summer. He's one of the main targets for 2026, but no fresh bid or direct talks with Brighton took place this month. So it says Brighton also still intend to keep Baleba this season. So I still don't think we're going to get him. I know that kind of came up over the last few days of, Man United, they reached out again, or they were seeing if it was possible. Then quickly, all the reports said, yeah, but it's not possible. They had a look, but it's not possible. That's it. So we're not going to get Carlos Baleba this month. So we know we're not going to get those big name signings, but that's still not an excuse not to try and get those kind of stocking fillers, as long as it doesn't take away from the summer budget. And that's the question is, are you saying that Antoine Semenyo money was coming out of the summer budget? Because that's not what was being reported before, that it was separate and they got money put aside for those midfield players in the summer. And also we know that players are going to be leaving in the summer. That Casemiro is going to be going, highest paid player at the club. Probably Maguire is going to be going. Xerxes could be going and what have you. And I think some of the obligations, they might happen. You don't know what's going to happen with Rashford. I think we assume Højlund, that obligation will get done for Napoli. So there's money going to be coming in. So can we get someone in January? Can we do something? And maybe that's what Ruben's asking as well. So it just all appears to be a big mess. And that press conference Friday just appeared to be a man who was in a very bad mood and very fed up with how things are going. But I'm going to be honest, I don't have too much sympathy for that because the fans have been feeling like that for your whole tenure, really, Ruben. You know what I mean? I know I have sort of that kind of feeling of where is this going? That feeling of every single week, well, I'm not really feeling optimistic and not feeling positive. That feeling of this isn't going anywhere. That feeling of this sort of resignation. That's how I feel going into every match. Welcome to the club, Ruben. Right? Welcome to the club. So I don't know. I don't know. So I'm not going to have too much sympathy and be like, oh, this guy's doing such a great job and he's being completely screwed over. No, I'm not going to do that. I do have some kind of, I do wonder what was told to him at the start of the 3-4-3. Don't worry, we know it's going to cost a lot of money, but we're with you for 2.5 years. But also that doesn't mean you get a completely blind pass for 2.5 years as well. Of like, it doesn't matter if you lose loads of matches, we'll still keep giving you money. It doesn't really work like that. As I've said a million times, you've got to earn these things. But it might. You might look at the table and say, well, look, this season's better than last. This season's better at last than last. And we're sixth right now, which is what you've budgeted for, Europa League football. I'm delivering that. If we win today, we could go in the top 4. We could even exceed expectations this season. Back me. So maybe today is really important for that. If we win today and look, suddenly we're in top 4 positions and looks like, oh, maybe we could get Champions League football, which is unbelievable that we could even be talking about that. Maybe that would be a time where it's like, see, give me some money, give me some players, and then go from there. It's just the problem is the league position just feels a bit not false because there's no such thing, but it just feels like, again, like I said earlier on, it could and should be so much better than it is right now, considering the results that we've had. But also, it could and maybe should have been so much worse because of the results we had. You know, if teams around us were consistent, we'd be in so much trouble, but we're not. But if we were consistent, we'd be flying, but we're not. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's a complete mind F, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's weird. It's very, very weird. As Press Resistance says, easily could be worse, but you know, it easily could be better as well, couldn't it? It could be. That's hypothetical. That's hypothetical FC. That's who we are, isn't it? We have to focus on the reality, and I think maybe where you are with Ruben kind of dictates what reality you're in. You know, because as Noth says, it's a false position, but I don't think it is. I don't. I'm of the mindset of when you look at a league table, the table doesn't really lie in that regard. It doesn't. You know, you are where you deserve to be because it's based off whether you've won, lost, or drawn football matches. So I look at that and go, I don't think it's I don't think it's a false position. You know, because that's how many points we've got. You know, so I don't think it's false. I agree it could be a lot better, but or it could be a lot worse, but it's not. So you have to, you know, you have to deal with the reality. You know what I mean? You have to deal with the reality. S. Madison says, when you get 1 point from Everton, West Ham, and Wolves at home, it's a false position, mate. But I disagree. I disagree with that because, all right, yeah, okay, that's us. But also those players, those teams around us have also been dropping points. Are they going, it's a false position for them as well? Oh, it's a false position. No, it's just how it's played out. That's just how it's played out. You know, it could be better. It's not. It could be worse. It's not. So we have to, instead of focusing on, and this is why I think this fan base is so polarized, because you do have a portion of people that will look at the positive hypothetical, which is but it could be so much better. It could be so much better. It could be so much better. And then you get annoyed at them, don't you? Because you go, yeah, but it's not. It's not so much better. Stop talking about if we'd have beat this team, if we'd have beat this team, if we'd have scored that goal, because it's not. It's not that. But also, then you have to keep the same energy of going, those people that are in sort of the negative hypothetical, same thing. It should be so much worse, and it could be so much worse. And you have to go, yeah, but it's not. It's not. It's not that, though. You know, when we do the whole if you know, if we'd have won this game, if we'd have scored that goal, if we'd have lost this game, if that team would have done that, it's the same thing. It's still the same thing there. You know, that's still the same argument. It's just different sides of it, but it's the same thing. You're still living in the hypothetical land, hypothetical FC. Let's focus on the reality instead. The reality is, right, where are we in the table? We're sixth. Have we dropped points in stupid games? Yes. But have other teams done it? Yes. That's the reality. We have to live in the reality. Let's stop focusing on the stupid positive reality where, if we'd have won all these games, we'd be like top of the league at the moment. Yeah, but we didn't. Let's not focus on the super negative reality. Well, if we'd have lost all these games, yeah, but we didn't. You know what I mean? We didn't. So we can go on about false positions and this, that, and the other, but what's actually happening? That's why, you know, earlier on in the season, I got in trouble with the Ruben Inners because I said, what's actually happening? I.e., we're losing to Grimsby. We're playing shit. We're having one of the worst starts we've had. That's not good enough. Then when results get a bit better, I go, oh, these results are getting better. That's good. Then you get the Ruben outers go, no. If. Let's focus on reality. The reality, because we do everything but at Manchester United, unfortunately. We focus on all of the multiple timelines. It's like a fucking MCU film. Sometimes it's ridiculous. We've got nearly 1,000 people watching. We're over 200 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe. Team news is coming out imminently. So once it is, we will, of course, get that up on the screen. We'll have to figure out, of course, what shape Ruben Amorim is playing today as well. Is he playing the 4-4-2, 4-3-3 or whatever? or is he playing the 3-4-3? I think he's going to be going back to the back five, back three, whatever you want to call it. I think that will probably be the case today. I think he probably should, because I don't think getting a draw at Ellen Road is the worst thing in the world. Exactly, Daniel Luciano. How dare you live in reality and actually look at the table? Some people genuinely will want to look at every table but the Premier League table, the actual one. They'll rather look at, the XG, or they'll look at, certain forms. You go, well, what's the actual table? D says, Owen, you're constantly policing the fans, mate. You know what it is, yeah? It's not even about policing the fans, but it's because they'll do the same thing to you. They'll do the same thing because we're constantly policed. Because if you say what's actually going on, you get constantly told, no, that's not true. You can't say that. Constantly. You're constantly told by that. Constantly told that. I got told by Ruben Innes earlier on this season that I'm not a real fan. How much policing is that? Or that I'm not happy when we win. Lineups are in. Right. I think there is one change. Joshua Xerxes on the bench and Lenny Yoro looks to have come back in. So that is Lomans in goal. We've got Dallo, Dorgu. What's that a back three of? Let's have a look. It's Martinez, Yoro, Shaw, and Heaven. So has he gone with? Let's have a look. What's he gone with? What's he gone with here? Let's have a look. What have Man United put it out on their thing? Lomans, Yoro, Martinez, Heaven, Dallo, Ugarte, Casemiro. So has he put like Dorgu in the 10 again? I think that looks like a back. I think Dorgu might be. Yeah, but then when would the would Shaw be? It looks like Dorgu must be on the wing somehow. I think it's a back four. Right, so we've got Lomans in goal. So who's right back? Dallo, Martinez, Heaven, and then Shaw. Midfield, you've got Ugarte, Casemiro. Then who's in the 10? Yeah, I am a bit confused here. I am a bit confused about what the lineup actually is, what the situation is. Unless Martinez is in midfield, maybe is that maybe what we're looking at? Bizzle says put it on the screen. I will put it on the screen once I figure out what it is. I've got to figure out the graphic. I got to figure out the graphic. Right, so Lomans, Yoro, Martinez, Heaven. That could be a free. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with 4-3-3. I think maybe. And then what, Martinez? We say Martinez might be in midfield, maybe. I think I'm gonna go with Leacher in midfield. That's kind of my guess here. Maybe. Right. Lenny Yoro. Okay. We'll do this, and then me too, Daniel Luciano. The numerical order then makes it even more of a mind F, doesn't it? All right, so Yoro there, Heaven, Shaw, midfield. Okay, let's just have like Leacher in the middle. Let's just have Leacher in the middle, and then you've got Dorgu on the right, Cunha on the left, and then Šeško. What that? Okay. It's like there's basically just one player. There's just like one player that just feels like it doesn't make a ton of sense. But actually, I think I've got to move a player back because I've got Leacher further forward, but actually he might be kind of like defensive midfielder. So let's move him back here. And then move Ugarte and Casemiro a little bit further forward. And then maybe we'll go for something like that. And then if it has to change, then it has to change. I remember the days when it used to come out, you know exactly what the formation was going to be, eh? Oh, things have changed. Things have changed. Maybe things will continue to change at Manchester United. Right, let's move Leacher back just a smidge. All right, let's go with something like that. Fuck it. And then Bayern Dia on the bench. Blimey. All right, there you go. Okay, right, we'll save this and then we'll then we'll go from there. I mean, it's what it is when you haven't got many players and you kind of try to figure it out as you go. All right, starting 11 away. Save that, then we can get that up on the screen for you guys. Well, I'll tell you what, it was like doing a nice Sunday Sudoku or crossword or something like that, wasn't it? Trying to figure that one out. Starting 11 away. And then get this in for when Flex and DJ come in. And then hopefully we'll have a sorted Manchester United starting 11. Right, let's see if this is now loaded through. About how accurate all of this is. Because yeah, a bit of a confusing one for a second there, wasn't it? About what was what, who was going where. Pause and then I come back through. Hopefully that will work. Always the way. Don't know why it's been doing this recently, where it's like it doesn't like automatically coming through, which is a giant pain in the ass. All right, there you go. Okay, so this is what we think, could be the Manchester United starting 11 today at Ellen Road. Could be like a 4-5-1, perhaps. That's what I'm kind of thinking it maybe is going to be. I mean, but we'll see what that shape is. Your guess is kind of as good as mine, honestly, in that regards. But we'll kind of go from there. I think that's right. I think that is what it is. What do you guys think about it? Let me know in the chat. Let me know your opinions. Let me know your thoughts. Obviously, look, we've got lots of players missing. We don't have any players back in. It looks like we're not getting any signings either. So that is what it is for Manchester United today at Ellen Road. It is Senna Lomans in goal. It is a back four, maybe of Dalot, Yoro, Heaven, and Shaw. It could be a back five. I'm not too sure. You know, it might be a back five, and Shaw might be a wing back, and Dalot might be one, maybe. But there's lots of defenders on the pitch, so it's trying to figure out what is correct. Maybe it's Martinez in a deeper role, then Casemiro and Ugarte in front of them. Maybe. Then you've got Cunha on the left, Dorgu, one would assume, on the right, and then Benjamin Šeško up front. On the bench is rough. We've got Bayern Deer, Fredrickson, Konkonki, Malacia, the Fletcher twins, Shea Lacey, Mantato, and Joshua Zirkzee. That is what, 1, 2, 3, including Bayern Deer, 3 senior players on the bench. The rest are all academy players. Obviously, we've got the AFCON absences, but we've also got the injury absences of the likes of Bruno Fernandes, Mason Mount, Kobbie Mainoo, Matthijs de Ligt, Harry Maguire. Then, of course, you do get into your Mazraoui and your Mbumo and your Ahmad. So there's like 8 players missing. I'm probably missing a couple of other people there that I can't think of off the top of my head. So, yes, it's not pretty. It's not good. And as far as the people that will probably get onto the pitch, Zirkzee will get on. Probably Jack Fletcher will get on again. Maybe Mantato might get on. I don't know. But I also, this is where I will kind of sympathize with Ruben, because I will say, like, what other starting 11 could he probably pick? Really, you know, because even with the Zirkzee thing, right? Even with the Zirkzee, he might be on his way to Roma, so he might like, well, you know, So I do kind of sympathize. I think this is probably the only starting 11 he can probably do, really. What else? What else could he do? And this is when it gets into, well, this could be, this could be ugly, isn't it? this could be ugly. Yeah. I mean, Flex was saying pray for us. Maybe he was right on that one. Maybe. And maybe this is why Ruben in that press conference on Friday and into the embargoed part, which got released last night, but it still happened on Friday. Maybe this is why Ruben's a bit of a, angry man, a very angry, grumpy man. It's because he knew that this team was going to be playing at the weekend and thought, fuck, we need to get some players. And then to be told, oh, we're not going to get some players, maybe he would be frustrated by that. But at the same time, I think what actually also happened with the Enzo Maresca thing is it did highlight that there are things behind the scenes, aren't there, that we don't know about. This is also very true. So, with the Maresca stuff, one of his big frustrations was the medical department and the medical department, stepping on toes and him being like, well, they were telling him to not play certain players or reduce the minutes of certain players and what have you. And allegedly, the Chelsea board telling him to, retain salon value of some of the players. Who knows? Because, I mean, these injuries that we've got at the moment, not the AFCON absences, but the injuries, we don't know what's happened in regards to that. Maybe there are people within Manchester United, within Ineos at the moment that are like, well, some of these injuries that we've got are your fault, Ruben. We told you not to do that. Or we told you not to play this person. Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe Ruben looks at that medical department and goes, I'm missing some of my key players here. You're meant to be making sure that doesn't happen. Or I followed your advice with certain players and they're still getting injured. What happened there? What's going on there? So there are things behind the scenes that we don't know. That we don't know with it. I think that's also worth pointing out when it comes to being backed or not being backed. I would also say those people that will be like, well, just put the kids in. Just put the kids in. Do you know what? I'm going to have to say it. Yeah, the people that are, the staunch, just put the kids in. Put the kids in. It's the biggest crock of shit I have ever heard in my life. In my life. That whole, just play the kids, because those same people, and you know who you are the first people to then criticize, scapegoat, or throw under the bus a young player. And you know who you are, because we've heard it before. All before we've heard that of just, yeah, put him in. And then Jack Fletcher plays a game and he gets just completely demoralized, abused, trolled. You're only in here because of your dad. You're in because of that, blah, 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 blah. It's always the same. Always the same. It's play the kids until you play the kids. Yeah, it's always the same. Saw it last season with Cheeto. Just put Cheeto in. We got him from Arsenal and, we paid some good money for him and he turned out to put Cheeto in. Played a couple of games. That Cheeto shit. He's rubbish. He's terrible. Look at it. He couldn't even score a goal. He'd never be good enough for Man United. And you want to go, he's 17. Like, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? What are we doing? And you can say it, hit me up. You're so annoying, bro. Let Flex talk or something. Do you know what that comes from? That comes from a bit of insecurity that you feel like I'm talking to you, right? Because if you get offended by that, that would imply that maybe that's been you in the past, right? Because if you get offended by it and I go, you know who you are, and then you're like, oh, let someone else talk, that's because you think I'm talking to you. And maybe I am. Maybe I am. Maybe you have done it. But the same people, I know JJ Gabriel can't, thank God, by the way, JJ Gabriel can't actually play in the first team at the moment, because if he did go in, yeah, it'd be the first for people to turn on him, telling like a 14-year-old that he's not good, that he's terrible, and he'll never make it. That he'll never make it. Because it's always the same. It is always the same. We always do it. Always. Even with players that haven't come through the academy, but they're young players, look at Lenny Yoro. Look at Lenny Yoro today, right? Lenny Yoro's come back in, and look at the way that Lenny Yoro's been spoken about recently. He's terrible. He can go out the team. He can go out the team, sure. But this, like, over, he's not actually that good. Real Madrid, they saw us coming. They saw us coming. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Come on, man. You know what I mean? Come on, man. It's play the kids until the kids are actually played. Then it turns into the kids aren't good enough. They shouldn't have an opportunity. It'll always be something else. Yeah, always. You know, you're going to get what you want. You know what I mean? You're going to get what you want today because some of them will come on and then it'll be they're not good enough. So, yeah. And the best one is I got when I said that the other day, someone pushed back and said, it's not play the kids. It's just play the kids that I want to play them to be played, which is, you know, it's mad. But look, that is the team for us today. If you haven't already clicked the like button, be sure to subscribe. And some of those kids will inevitably come on. And hopefully, they could have a good game. I mean, it's even more difficult now because, I mean, away at Leeds, that's tough. I mean, even if Leeds were terrible, Ellen Road, this is because we haven't seen it as much in recent years. Obviously, Leeds have been in the Premier League a couple of times, but spent a long time in the Championship. I think this rivalry, this derby, kind of gets forgotten about. Not if you're like a United fan or a Leeds fan, certainly, but just how intense and how vicious this rivalry is. It is no joke. Yeah, Flex will point out that he went to a game at Ellen Road. It was during United View times that him and Josh got like chased with garden shears or something. There was like some Leeds fans came up to him and Josh, disappeared into a house and came out with garden shears. Like, it's fucking crazy. Yes, it's a legit real thing. Yeah, it can be hostile, it can be intense, it can be aggressive, and that's another reason why you throw kids into that environment when you're struggling as is. That can be mad. That can be crazy. We're 19 likes away from 300 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe as well. What have we got here in the chat? Flex living the life. It's an intense game. Slices says Cheeto was shit and Amram was right to put these kids in their place. Simple as that. I mean, that's unrelated to what I was talking about, by the way. That's unrelated to what I'm talking about. How is that rage baiting? What? Saying maybe don't put the kids in to the War of the Roses game in a depleted shit Man United team because you're setting up for failure. And also, we know who these fans are. What are you talking about, man? Come on. He was right to say don't. I mentioned it at the time. Said, don't. The kids that did the social media post, don't do it. It's a bad look. But again, you're doing it there. Cheeto was shit. Like, mate. Like, chill. chill. Cheeto was shit. Oh my God. It's just. No, I didn't. I mean, some of you aren't real. I know you're not real. You said let the kids play. Shut the F up, Owen. Do you know? And this is the problem with social media. Yeah, is you can say literally all those people that are saying play the kids. This is what you're going to get. You're going to get the kids played, and you're going to have a go at them. And then that's literally the opposite of what I'm saying there. Slices. Go back and watch the stream. It's the opposite of what I said. It's literally the opposite. I said, don't play the kids. Not today. Not today. Go back. That's what I'm saying. Chill. You have to go back. It's just, oh my God. Oh, I can't. I can't. Dan says we've got 8 defensive players on the pitch and 3 of them are under 21. It's ludicrously crazy how bad our squad is at the moment, and the club don't want to recruit. What else? So I know he's definitely getting his 2 minutes, isn't it? Oh my God. It's just it is mad. It is mad. Peg's been a member for 9 months. Says, you think we're lining up as 4-3-3? I think it'll be Euro, Heaven, Martinez centre back with Shaw and Dallow as wing backs. God help us either way. Yeah, I mean, it could be. I mean, if he is genuinely playing Luke Shaw at left wing back, then that might be like Luke Shaw's last game of the season. Realistically, I mean, he's on record, isn't he, Ruben Amorim, of saying that he can play there, but it's about managing the physical load, which is basically, he can't do it because his body will turn to dust. So I'd be if Luke Shaw was at left wing back, bloody hell. It might be his last game of the season. How many starts has he got at this point as James's Kev coins? All right, because if Luke Shaw is at left wing back, that's a problem, a serious problem with the physicality that he's got to, that he'll have to do. And do you know what? Yeah, do you know what? Like S. Madison says, it's 3-4-3 again. Super Arch, it's still 3-4-2-1, not a back four. I'm going to be honest, yeah. I don't care. You know what I mean? I'm so over, or like, because I feel like maybe it's just because obviously we're really in the trenches as Man United fans, so we pay more attention and what have you. But like with all of the chatter about today it's a back 3 and it's a back 5. Today it's a back 4. Actually, in possession it's this, out of possession it's that. I really don't care. You know what I mean? I'm so done. I'm so done with that. You know what I mean? I honestly, I'm so done with all that focus on the tactics and all the focus on the shape and whatever. And really, look, it does come from that fact that he was so staunchly, 3-4-3. But of all the chat about what is it that, it's like, oh God, I just win and don't even do that, And it's not like, because as Dave says there in the chat, even when it is like a back 3 with wing backs, that's what it is like in terms of the shape. But I still don't see a lot of, identity. And those things are kind of separate from if you're playing with a back 4 or a back 3, or you're playing with wing backs or full backs or with wingers or with 10s. You want to see, like, again, an identity of how you're playing. And even that, like I said, for me, results even more important than that. But when you don't see any of it, you know what I mean? When you don't see any of it, when you don't see results, when you don't see then performances, then identity, then it's all just this mishmash of whatever. And I get it. Like at the moment, you could say, well, look, now's not the time. Now's not the time for that because we've got all these players missing. You're not going to see an identity at the moment. Again, totally fine. I totally understand that. And it is just about results. But we can't also pretend that this is an isolated issue. You know what I mean? It's not an isolated issue in that, oh, well, when the players get back from AFCON and when the players come back from injury, of course we'll be better. But that level of like, oh, identity, this is how we play, there'll still be discussions then when they come back about, should we stick with that back 4? Should we go with a back 3? Or should we go with the wing back? Should we go with this? Should we go with that? So that would imply that, again, there's still no identity there, is there? There's not. There's not. I'm just kind of done with all of the chatter about shape and this is actually that, because it's the same whatever system it is. I read that one from Peg. What else are people saying here in the chat at the moment? Starlord says, I'm okay with this team. Sure, we'll get injured today. Playing left back, his body can't handle that role. Peter says 6 defenders is sus. 6 defenders, sus it all. I will say with today's team, I am kind of the mindset of, like, well, there's not many other options that he could have gone with, in fairness. I don't think that my issues with Ruben Amorim aren't even involved with like, the way he's setting up the team today or the team selection for today. For me, it's like, well, even when the best players are available, it's not really, it's not for, even when the best players are available, it's not like, we play so much better. So for me, the last few games, it's just been about getting results, which we haven't been able to do. But yeah, it's more for when the players are available. It's like, well, where's that identity then? Where's that, rip-roaring football then? Not as much. Skiliano says, I think Leach works in central defensive midfield well. He's left-footed, which adds balance to the midfield with the passing angle. You know what was kind of interesting? And this when we're talking about Ruben tweaking things or changing things for the lot, for the sake of it, that when Martinez played in midfield against Aston Villa, he did well, didn't he? He actually legitimately did well. But then Casemiro came back and he went straight back into defense. So if he is playing midfield today, that would be good. And hopefully Dorgu is actually on the right wing, because that's where he did actually play well against Newcastle. But if the game could easily start and it could be a wing back, it's entirely possible. What do you mean by identity? Because I see identity. Well, what identity do you see? What do you define as identity? If identity is we can't really pass the ball, we'll go direct. It will be moments of magic, which I don't have a problem with moments of magic. As I've said, I think that gets overblown. But in terms of how would you describe the United identity? What identity? If someone asked me to describe what's Manchester United's identity of how they play every single game, I couldn't tell you that. Definitely not. I would just go, well, inconsistency. That's it. That's the identity. The identity is being inconsistent. Man United's identity right now, also actually not even right now, all season has been, I don't know. I don't know, basically. That's why I won't go too negative. When Flex, when we played, was it Bournemouth, and we conceded, and it was like, oh, the game's over. I was like, well, it's not over. Like, it's not over, because a part of this team's, Ruben's Man United team is, I think, they have the ability to come back. They're resilient. I think there's resilience in there, because look how many late goals we've scored to equalize or win games this season. So there is resilience. But in terms of a play identity, I don't know. And CH, I don't think that's fair when you say we have an identity. Fans have been crying a year about it. Well, fans have been crying a year about it because you've had one of the worst years ever. So I think this is the other part, right? This is when I talk about the spectrums here, because see, you can't. I'm sorry, I don't think you can sort of say, and fans have been crying about it like they shouldn't be. You know what I mean? Like they shouldn't be. Fans are entirely justified over the last 12 months to be crying about what they've seen on the pitch. I saw something like, I think we won 12 or 13 matches in the last 12 months. Something along those lines. Something along those lines. So if fans are upset about that, they're entirely justified to be upset about that. Why wouldn't they? Because they're not happy with that. If the identity is losing, then I think they might not be happy about it. Now, again, people will go like here. Where is it? I clicked on the wrong thing. Mikey says, Owen, top chances in the Premier League is identity. I'll be honest with you, Mikey, that does nothing for me. Nothing. I said earlier on about I was tired of shape, and tired of formations and talk about that. You know what I'm also tired of? XG. I'm tired of people saying to me that I should be okay or accept certain things because XG is good, right? Because I will always push back and go, what was the actual score today, though? Because 9 times out of 10, when people talk about XG, it's because they don't want to talk about the result. Yeah. If people, whenever anyone brings up XG, it's because they want to not talk about the result. Oh, you drew today. Yeah, but our XG was this. Oh, but you lost today, but our XG was this. When you've won a game, oh, we won. How often then do we go, yeah, and the XG was great? No one gives a shit about that. When you've won, we won, full stop, done. When it's not a win, that's when it turns into, we didn't win, but here's why. Here's why. But our XG was good. But, it wasn't great, but this happened to us today. That's always what it is, yeah? That's always what it is. Always, XG. And in the same, it's the other way around to talk about opposite ends of the spectrum, right? Opposite ends of the spectrum. When we were winning games, let's say we would win a game under Erik ten Hag, but the XG for the opposition team was bad, then we would do that, because some people wouldn't, like Eric at the time. So it was, well, yeah, we won, but XG. It's shit. I hate it. I really do. Because it is, for me, it is just a diversion from reality, which was what I was talking about earlier on, the hypotheticals. Hypotheticals on both ends of the spectrum. So the hypothetical of it could and should be a lot better, but it's not. And the hypothetical of it could and it should be a lot worse, but it's not. And XG is littered around all of that part as well. XG. It should be a lot better. And it could be, look, XG. It could be a lot worse. Look at this stat. Look at this stat. And you go, yeah, but it's not. All right. What's actually happening? What were the results? So, the expected does a lot of the heavy lifting there, doesn't it? On XG, expected. But it didn't happen as expected. Life doesn't work how it's expected, is it? I don't know. I don't know. Dan says, the comment said about top chances of creating the Premier League is part of an identity. It is true because it shows we're a front foot side. That's an identity Owen is just talking about. But to be honest, yeah. All right. So you want to say, well, that's the identity. But then I would say, well, that's only, like, I always say this with statistics as well. Always say this with statistics. Stats can be manipulated to tell any story you want to tell or suit any agenda that you have. So if you're saying there, all right, the identity is that we're an attacking side. Look at this stat. Look at this top 3 chances created in the Premier League. I guarantee you there is a negative stat that I could pull out of my ass and then go, well, look, this is the identity is negative because look at this stat, right? That's just one stat. That's just one stat. That's just one thing, right? It's just one thing. It's like, I deleted it. There was that graph. I remember Sky did it before one of the games. And it was like since October, and it was like these attacking metrics, and the metrics were all high. The metrics were high, and it was like, see, things are improving. But it told half the story because it was positive attacking stats. But if you looked at the defensive stats were shit. It was only against Newcastle we kept our second clean sheet of the season. If that's our identity, that's a concern, isn't it? You know what I mean? Look at the identity. The identity is attacking. We've only kept 2 clean sheets this season. Well, identity. You know what I mean? So I think, again, that's why I'm not on XG. I'm not on XG. When you give me like those kind of stats, I will sort of go, all right, what's the whole picture? What's the whole thing? That's a positive stat, but I guarantee there'll be a negative stat out there. Guarantee it. Because again, we have to live in reality. Where was I at? Martial Arts says, some of the results this year have been poor, admittedly, but what's more frustrating is the lack of patience this fan base has for a real rebuild. What I will say with that, Martial Arts, is I'm on record at the moment recently saying that I don't think Man United should sack Ruben Amorim at this point in time, because I think at this point they've come so far that they might as well just wait to the end of the season. Because I think it displays a sheer lack of plan from Ineos. I think Amorim could and maybe should have been sacked at earlier points. They didn't have the balls to do it, or they were, staunchly that they were making the right decisions. We'll see how that plays out for them this season. But as of now, don't think he's going to go anywhere. And I do think if you look at the table right now, there probably would be no justifiable reason. I mean, if you look at his whole tenure as a whole, then that might be a justifiable reason. But it's not last season. It's the Premier League is this season. Super Chat here says 9 defensive players. This isn't United way. But I mean, what other players are you going to pick from today? That's the other part of it. Console says, if we have a strong finish to the season, team shows big improvements and we get 5th, but we get Ovid Xavi, you sticking with Ruben or taking Xavi? First of all, there's a lot of ifs there. And Dro says no justifiable reason. Maresca just left. Again, different situation. I think if compare ourselves to Chelsea in that, it's just a different situation. But to go back to that, you're taking Ruben or Xavi. I don't know with Xavi coming to United. I mean, look, he won La Liga with Barca. Cool. It didn't turn out great for him. He had a lot of issues with the people behind the scenes, didn't he? At Barca. Would he be the right fit for United? I don't know. If we had a strong finish to the season and we showed big improvements and got 5th and that got us Champions League, then I probably would stick with Ruben Amorim because he would have shown legitimate improvement, right? Legitimate improvement. And to your criteria there, strong finish to me would suggest winning more games than losing, playing, and team shows big improvements. So that would be strong patterns of play, not having this inconsistency every single game where you feel like I don't know what's going to happen. And you can actually trust that Man United should be winning the games they're expected to be winning and they finish 5th, then Ruben should keep his job because things would have got much better. So I probably wouldn't take Xavi in that regard. No, I would keep with Ruben because of those things that you mentioned. But that's a lot of, that if at the start, again, is doing a lot of heavy lifting, isn't it? That's a lot of if. There's a lot of if there. Item Panda says, I don't think people digest 13 wins out of 45 enough. The record for this year, in terms of last year rather, for the last 12 months has been absolutely shocking. You know what I mean? Shocking. David G says, I feel sorry for our strikers. I bet Šeško got more touches and chances playing for his last team than us. 80 million not to be involved in the game. I think with Šeško, I think with Šeško that, as Flex has mentioned quite a few times, he's much more raw than I think we thought. Could he have done better with a couple of the chances recently? Yes. I do agree with the sense of you do sometimes go, how much is being made for him? And, in other teams, if you miss a chance, you don't have to worry about another one coming your way. He has been in and out of the team this season through injuries as well. But I think it is also fair to say that we probably, for the money that was paid for him, I think more was and is expected out of him. I think that's the other part of it as well. I think the other part of it is there is, more is expected out of him. And if he went into, and this is what's crazy about, football at the moment. So when talking about, obviously it was between us and Newcastle to go for him. If he had gone to Newcastle, you look how well that Voltemade has done at Newcastle. He probably would have done arguably just as well there because, their whole thing is about servicing the striker, whipping balls into the box. You've got, Jacob Murphy flinging balls into the box. You've got Anthony Gordon flinging balls into the box. It's all about getting the ball to Voltemade, or putting balls into the box, in and around the box that for Voltemade to score. So he'd have probably done, maybe better there initially. But you look at the Premier League table, right? Newcastle are 14th. We're 6th. He's in so technically, and this is what's bad about it, yeah? We're a better team than Newcastle. We're much better. You know what I mean? We're much better off this season than the Prem. But this is when I go back to it. But it doesn't feel like that, does it? It doesn't feel like that. Like if you just, if you weren't paying that much attention to the table and you go like, oh, who's better, Man United or Newcastle this season, right? You go, oh, bro, probably like Newcastle, baby. Like they're in the Champions League. They're doing well, aren't they? But then you look at the table and you go, actually, they're 14th. They're 14th. We're in 6th. It's all right, isn't it? It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I know where I'd rather be. Tiger Lee says Newcastle are closer to us on points than us to third place. What has that got to do with anything? Do you think we are going to finish third this season? I don't. No chance. We're not finishing third this season. I never thought we were going to finish third this season. Really? Going into this season, yeah, and this is when we do have to manage expectations. Going into this season after last season, I think the general consensus was, to try and get into Europe. If it's Champions League, it's probably 4th or 5th. If it's Europa in 6th, it's not. That's not bad. I'll take that. So that is also why, you sort of do look at it and go, as of right now, Ineos will probably look at it and go, all right, see how it goes. And I know that it's a lot of ifs. Well, if we keep losing games and if Newcastle win games, then maybe they'll. I guess the point you're trying to make there is, Newcastle could catch up to us. But again, it's if, isn't it? It's if. It's a lot of ifs. So we're just going to have to wait and see. But that is where I will be fair to Amorim, because I do think there is. I do think there is a bit of moving of the goalposts. You know what I mean? I do think there is a bit of moving of the goalposts, because at the start of the season, if you said, right, start of the new year, you'll be in 6th, will you take that? I think about 95% of people would have said yes. I think. And that's quite a high percentage, but I think it'd be in and around that kind of number. And then we're here and it's kind of doesn't feel like it, does it? Like I said, could it have been better? And should it have been better? Yes. Could it have been worse? Should it have been worse? Yes, but it's not. So we can only deal with what is actually going on at the moment. Yes. What else are people saying here in the chat? Kylon says, okay, so if Newcastle overtake us on points, will you accept that Amorim is crap? Tell us what is necessary for you to... You must be new, Kylon. You must be new. And you must be rage baiting. Because if you think that I'm like, I don't see the reality of where we're at, and I think Ruben Amorim is like, leading us to the promised land, then you must be new. You must be new if you think that. Yeah. You must be very, very new. My goodness. Tiger D says the goalposts were 15th place. Now we have to base everything off that like it's a standard. I disagree. Again. That's not, when I say moving the goalposts, I say moving the goalposts as in people were asked what they wanted out of this season, right? And a lot of it was like, oh, actually, 6th place, whatever. And you could say, okay, was that based off last season or what have you? Fine. But I think a lot of people said, European football, 6th place, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And we are there at the moment. So again, this is someone's sense. I don't think it's going to work out. I don't think it's going to work out with Amorim. But this is my point of, I suppose, be careful what you wish for, because you might get it. You know what I mean? You might get it. You might get it. Tiger Lee says, that's the thing, Owen. This season is not halfway through yet. The trend is not good. Well, we'll see. The thing is, what I will say with that, Tiger Lee, is don't even bother looking at trends this season for any of these clubs. This is not a season to be determining what trends and which ways things are going, because no one knows where things are going. This season is entirely unpredictable and nobody knows what's going on. So we can look at trends, but we're trying to find trends in a bunch of inconsistent teams. Once you get to that 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th position, look at some of the recent forms. Like Brighton, they've got 1 win in their last 5. They're 8th. Sunderland, they've got 1 win out of their last 5. They're 7th. United, 2 wins out of their last 5. They're 6th. Chelsea, they've got 1 win out of their last 5. They're 5th. There is no trend. There is no trend to be found. None. So I think that's, we can't, it's difficult to look at United and go, well, there isn't a trend, positive or negative. There isn't that whole block of teams. There is no trend. So in the same way that I get the natural reaction is to be like, oh, this is not going well. This is going to go downhill for us. But I think a lot of teams are the same in that regard there. I do think that. Right, let's bring in DJ, see his thoughts on the team. DJ, big up. Good afternoon.
Yes. How you doing? You good? You good?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I just, having to kind of, decompress from a Manchester United result and a performance that I wasn't happy with. I'm not going to lie, guys. It takes me time. I'm a bit emotional, so it takes me a little minute just to, reset and, get going again. I'm back at work tomorrow, so I'm hoping that this result can set me on a very good, positive week in January, but I am not hopeful.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Super chat from Orly says, how many times do we think Cunha is going to hog the ball to then lose it? Needs to fix up, giving me Ellen DeGeneres vibes. Gregory, why Ellen DeGeneres? It's a bit of a random one. Or hog and then lose it. I'm not sure. Oh, I could get it, but he looks nothing like Ellen DeGeneres or anything like that. I'm not sure. Someone maybe explain that one for me. What are your thoughts on the team? I mean, look, we haven't really got anyone left, to pick from. It could be a back four. It could be a back five. Oh, Ellen, aka Garnacho. Right. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yes. Thoughts on that team and potential shape and everything else.
Well, I'm hoping it is a back four. It looks like it might. I think it might be. I'm hoping it is anyway. Yeah, I'm hoping it is. Just look, I just wanted him to make the right decisions. I think Flex hit the nail on the head on TalkSport the other day when he just said, you know what, some of what Amorim is doing and a lot of what Amorim is doing isn't the United way in it. It's not bringing on defenders when we're trying to, chase a goal and chase a game, stuff like that. So with this formation, if it is what is indeed on the screen, if it is what's on the screen, I am happy with that because that is all that we can actually ask for at this present moment. These are the things, look, at this moment in time, because there's not a lot of players to pick from, Amorim can keep it simple and just get at least the shape right. At least the shape right. Because once you get the shape right, that will give you a great foundation for the game. Now, Leeds is a blood and guts grit game. It is. And for those of you maybe that aren't from England or you're from a different country, you don't really understand the importance of it. That is across the Pennines. That is sort of like a domestic rival. May not be direct rival in terms of challenging for titles, that type of thing. But they are, in terms of their location, geography, it's quite close. They are a domestic rival to Manchester United. So these games, there should be tackles flying in. It's blood and guts. And it's one of those games that you show up and you perform. It's an occasion game where you show up. Sometimes it doesn't mean anything about points. Well, in our regard, it will mean about points today in terms of important points if we can get it. But it is a blood and guts game. Now, with that being said, I think that he's picked, if it is a back four, he is giving us a great foundation to try and go and win this game because Leeds, and someone said, oh, DJ, don't hype up Leeds. Look, I'm just telling you by what I've seen of Manchester United and how difficult Leeds can be, it's not going to be an easy game. It's not. So I am happy with this starting 11. I think he's picked everyone that he can. He's got all his best players which are available on the pitch. So yeah, I think from that lineup, he's done what he needs to do in terms of setting the team up.
Some interesting stuff here. Let me actually get this here. They bring DJ in, and let's bring in, because I stopped sharing my screen because I'm an idiot. Right, we can see here that actually it looks like Dorgu. So this is quite funny. So Stephen Ralston says Dorgu not wearing a bib starts in the number 10 role, and then he's got him there. Turn that off. Saying that, but then this is where it gets funny. Is that so he says he's going to be starting in a front three. This is also the same that Samuel Luckhurst also says as well. He says that Dorgu operating on the right of a probable front three in the warm up, and then I guess pictures of Dorgu there. He's blocked by the by a big wall, but it looks like Patrick Dorgu is going to be on a front three. So it does look like, to your point, DJ, that Dorgu is going to be up front. Which maybe would suggest maybe that is going to be a 4-3-3, or is he just going to be
or a variation
one
of
of
it
the 10s?
of some kind.
Is he going to be in one of the 10s perhaps? It's difficult to say. But have you seen the quotes that came out from last night with Ruben? Did you see
No,
that?
do you know what? I was out, and I could see kind of on social media it was blowing up a little bit, and stuff about Ineos in him, and was it around transfers or something like that? No.
Yes,
Yeah,
it was.
All right, cool, yeah.
I'll play it again.
Sweet.
I'll play it again because it was quite interesting. This is about well, it explains itself.
You said recently that with regard to changing your system, you're now starting to understand that to play your 3-4-3, you'd have to, like, in essence, how a lot of top players, you're now starting to understand it's not possible. May I ask why you didn't realise that when you first came into the club? Or, I mean, can you clarify what you meant exactly, please?
I don't want to talk about that. I just focus on the Leeds game.
That's interesting. It's not like you not want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Do you regret saying it, maybe? Is that why?
No. But I want to talk about it.
Okay, so I'm going to try one more time. Looking at those comments, it seems a little bit mystifying why you would say that a year in, that, you know, you're only just realising that you wouldn't be able to get the top players. Has something changed with regard to budget or what you've been told? Or did Jason Wilcox maybe talk to you about,
I don't
you know,
want
it's
to talk
time
about
to...
that.
Okay.
But you are very smart. So.
Seemed a bit tense there. Sort of saying, you said that you need all of these players for your system. Now you're saying that no one's going to come in and, don't want to talk about that. Well, it's not like you to talk about that. I know. Has something been said with Jason and all that? I don't want to talk about it, but you're very smart. What do you make of those comments, DJ? You muted as well. Muted. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Sorry, because there was a plane going past the window. When you start that tends to kind of be, and maybe I'm a bit premature, but it tends to be the beginning of the end. Once you start going against the board like that in public, having those conversations behind the scenes is whatever. But when you're going in press conferences in public, it never ends well. And it never ends well for even some of the bigger managers and better managers that have won loads of stuff more than Ruben Amorim. So I don't like that, if I'm honest. I think it just brings unwanted attention to the club. If he is frustrated, then, do that behind the scenes, which I'm pretty sure he has done. We don't need to bring our dirty laundry out into the public. I think this club's had enough of that over the last 4 or 5 years. So I'm not really happy with that. Again, it's subtle. He knows exactly what he's doing, but he's human. So he's probably emotional in that moment. He's annoyed, he's frustrated, but clearly a couple of things probably have happened now. Maybe the board, they are not backing him as much as they are publicly saying. Maybe something has changed in relation to their stance on him. Maybe they are saying, you know what, no matter how this ends, we're probably going to replace him at some point. Maybe they've had contact with other managers that might be available in the summer. Who knows? Or it's a thing where it just says it is what it says on the tin. Like, actually, we're not going to buy players for this formation. So if you're going to continue to play this formation 5 at the back and whatnot, then we're not going to buy players for it. So unless you change up your system where we might have to tailor our transfer strategy, maybe it is that. I just don't like that from Amorim, though. It could be all of the above. It could be one or two things. He just needs to do that behind the scenes. We've had enough of this stuff. Like, we're not really doing particularly great right now. So that's just another added element that us fans are going to have to sit through until obviously the summer now.
Yeah, it is an interesting one. Then that comes after the report that back in August, Christopher Vavell wasn't happy with comments made by Marco Silva and Alex Iwobi after the draw against Fulham, put it in a WhatsApp group of the senior United leadership team being like, look what they're saying, the system needs to change. It just adds more. It just adds more on what is already a difficult time for United. We've got all these players out because of AFCON, but mainly because of injury, actually. Not so much, obviously, I know the AFCON stuff doesn't help, but it's really injuries that are hurting us the most at the moment. It's your Bruno's missing, it's your Mount missing, it's your De Ligt missing, it's your Maguire missing, it's your Cobby missing, on top of, obviously, the AFCON absences. Then you just sort of go, with this team today, I do have a little bit of sympathy for the one today, because I just sort of do go, oh, well, what else could he maybe have done? What else could he maybe have put in? Let me put this in there. And then Flex is in. Look at this, like magic.
Yo.
Yes, people.
Happy Sunday indeed.
We think it's a back 4.
Who knows? Who knows? I mean,
Alternate.
who
I bet you
knows?
got. I bet you got alternate.
No, I
ones.
can't
It
even.
could
I
be
can't.
this.
I can't, I
Yeah.
can't even be bothered. I can't even be bothered. Flex.
Yeah.
It does
Yeah.
look like, though, according to the people that are at Elland Road, like Tyrone Marshall, etc., that Dorgu is warming up as a 10, maybe, and maybe Luke Shaw could be at left wing back today. Which, if that is the case, then Luke Shaw will turn into dust,
Yeah.
like Thanos just snapped his fingers, because
I think. Yeah. I think that I do think. I think it will be the 5. But with Dorgu, and he's taking out Dorgu for. He's put Yoro for Sesko. Sorry, he's put Yoro for Xerxes, but Dorgu will take the place of where Xerxes was, because he can. That's like him playing on. Basically, that's where Dorgu should have been in the last game. Now the inside 10's a bit weird, but basically a winger. You know what I'm saying? And then you go, you put Shaw having to run up and down and do a bit of a madness, and then you go Yoro, Heaven, Martinez as your back 3, and then Dallo right wing back. I think it will be that. I'll be surprised if it's that on the screen with Martinez just holding and just being in midfield. I'll be surprised if it was that. But Owen, do you know what? For the first time, I'm going to do and say what you do. I'm like, just fucking survive the game. Just, do you know what I mean? Go to war. That's, we knew that no matter what team he puts out, there's always going to be one senior player on the bench and the rest is going to be struggling with kids / Malacia. This time it's just Xerxes instead of Yoro. There's always one senior guy that's there, because that's all we have. So he's gone with Yoro. Yoro, makes us nervous at the minute. He's not playing well, is he? Going to Ellen Road's not going to be easy. Going to be on him. Come off the hour. Is it come off the hour, come off the man? Is that the saying?
Yeah.
Yep, come off the hour, come off the man. Let's go, Lenny. You've got to start playing better at some point. You're never going to stay playing as badly as this. You've got to trust in it. Aiden Heaven, been playing very well, got player of the month. He's still a young kid, can have a stinker at any time. So he's got to keep his levels high. This is a different type of game. Leeds did exactly what I thought they would, go back to that 3-5-2, Okafor, Calvert-Lewin up front. What does that back 3 look like? If it is, who's going to be spare? So you'd probably say it would be Yoro on the right, Martinez on the left, Heaven in the middle. So who's going to, 2 of those have to go 1v1 against 2 strikers and one has to be spare. Who is that? What does that look like? Do you want Calvert-Lewin wrestling against Martinez? No, you probably want him wrestling against Heaven. But it's 3v2, essentially, against their 2 strikers with 1 spare. When we've got the ball, how do you make sure Martinez is spare to be able to step in with the ball and do some stuff? Like, it's all these things, isn't it? It's all these things. So, plus battling, surviving, going to war, winning duels, and then try and get some quality to show. So it's going to be
could be that. Could be that. I don't know which one's worse.
I think it's that.
I mean?
I think it's that.
It's either that or that.
Would that make more sense? The 5, because do you want? There's no chance. Actually, there is no chance. Go back to the 4, Owen. Let's just be real. There is no chance that our manager, well, you never know. I say no chance. Is going to say Yoro and Heaven, 2 young centre backs, go 1v1 versus Okafor and Calvert-Lewin away from home when we're struggling in this moment. Absolutely not. You have to have a numerical advantage against the 2.
Although I'll say that,
No
Flex,
way.
you said like the darkness is behind Mason Mount and Luke Shaw, yeah? First of all, it's not behind Mason Mount, yeah? And secondly, that darkness on the Shaw one, I could be coming after a game at left wing back. You serious? Unless
who's playing on their side?
Unless he's just told Luke Shaw, look, you're playing left wing back, but just stay tucked in. Stay tucked in.
Well, Owen, I'm going to raise you one, Owen. I'm going to raise you one. No. I'm going to say something. I'm going to say that, no, he isn't doing that. Luke Shaw's been fit for a long time. You stick your judge up your ass. I'm saying for this game, he'll pick his moments of when to go forward, pick his moments of when. Gary Neville was saying this in comms the other week. Was it against Newcastle when he played there? He did. We played a back 4 then. We played a back 4 and he was left back. Yeah. And it was like, and then against Wolves, he was saying, like Shaw's he's got to roll back. He's got to like get Shaw on the ball. He's got to get him running beyond. Like, got to do it. He will pick his moments. He'll pick his moments, man. He will. He will.
Yeah, but
He's probably going to get
he'll be
upset
right.
with Cunha, though, isn't it? He's probably going to be
one
upset with
thing-
Cunha if Cunha don't set him free.
Well, don't pass to him. Yeah,
That's,
exactly.
that's one thing they're playing like fullback. It's another thing left wing back. That's another.
He can do it,
that's
Owen. It's just a
another
one-off
step up.
game.
Left
He's built
left
up.
wing back. Left wing back. That's like, I mean, fullback you're up and down as is, but left wing back that's another level of intensity, right?
It
Isn't
is.
Another
But
level
Luke
of
Shaw is
intensity.
experienced, and I believe in him that he will manage it.
And he's got
accordingly.
and he's going from playing left centre back, whole things
Yeah.
in front of you. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Whole things in
Yeah.
front of you. You can stay compact and tucked in. That's fine. You know, go forward a little bit, cool. But left wing back. You know,
One thing about Luke Shaw, and I don't care what anyone says, he's a clever footballer. Like, he reads the game well.
Yeah.
He's got a good IQ of the game. I know people cuss him and he's injured and all that because that's one separate thing. But Luke Shaw, the player, when he's locked in and he's fit, which obviously we don't see often, but we've seen it now, he will understand the game. I think he'll be fine.
I hope so. I hope so.
Man.
Because then it would be like, you know, Malassi would have to come on, wouldn't he?
Yeah, and he's a dog as well. He'll run around and kick people for us if he has to fight. Listen, I know what this game is. I've said it in the preview, and everyone's going to laugh and say, yeah, right, you do. This ain't no false positivity of like, do you know, we're going to be all right today. I'm not doing that. I'm saying I understand the assignment. I understand the pros and the cons. I understand how this can look.
So you're going to be calm then. Today, Flex.
Didn't say that.
Because you know what's coming. You know what's coming.
Didn't say that. I'm just ready for it. I would express it how I express it, but I'm ready for it. Always leave a margin, Owen. Always leave margins.
Yeah. I don't think you're ready for it.
I am, because I know. Listen, we can get mash up today. We can. We can.
It's
like
unthinkable, though, man.
Yeah, you can.
The bench is crazy. The bench is crazy. Like,
yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Them man got to get it done. That started 11. Oh, what's that? A new kit. You know, they got to get it done. You, Mateus, come on, bro. Like, there are going to be spaces for you in this game. I need you to lock in, bro.
Do you guys think Leeds are going to come flying at us? Because that will make it easier.
That's what I'm saying. It could. If they come flying at us,
if they come flying at us, it'll make it a little bit easier. But
a little bit easier. But it depends if you match it with quality, because if they come flying at you and you don't know what to do, then all of a sudden Lenny Yoro's panicking, kicking it out, we're all flustered, then Farker's going to have them man at it and on it. Do you know what I mean? He is. Yeah. And it's whether or not we give them a bit of the dose of go, can't do that to Cunha, bro. Can't try to rush him like that. He just get past us. We're on the back foot here. Let's retreat a little bit. Do you know what I mean? Like all these games where, look, Cunha's just involved. Because he does have good games, even if he doesn't score. Look, at Villa Park, he's playing well.
The critical thing, though, with Leeds, isn't it, is the fact that they've got confidence at the moment. You know, you play them 2 or 3 months ago, you'd be going, look, I know it's a difficult place to go to Ellen Road, but you should beat Leeds. Now the conversation has flipped because they are playing well. You know what I mean? And also they've got some results against some big teams at Ellen Road as well. It's not as if they've had a good run of games like, oh, they've been playing no one difficult. No, they've been playing some big teams and getting some big results. I mean, obviously they're drawing against Liverpool at Anfield. No mean feat, even if it's not Liverpool's best season. Pump Crystal Palace 4-1 at Ellen Road. Drew of Liverpool 3-3 at Ellen Road. Beat Chelsea 3-1 at Ellen Road. Even when they played City at the Etihad, that was a 3-2 game. Not bad. When they played Aston Villa, it was only 2-1. They'll be at it. You know what I mean?
That Man City game was the turning because they were 2-0 down at half time and Farker changed the formation to what you see it as now. Yeah, and they got back to 2-2 and then City had to score in the last minute. And ever since then, they ain't lost. So they're on a good run. Look at them separating themselves from the bottom three. They're nearly sorted.
One of the things I'm just thinking about, because obviously just before you joined, Flex, we're talking about kind of Ruben's comments and whatnot. And I think for these type of games, when it's those domestic rivals, you kind of need unity before you go into these games. And it just doesn't feel that way. It just feels that he's now cast a sort of like a further dark cloud over us. And now we're going into a really high stakes game with a team that are going to come flying at us. They're going to be flying into challenges. I think looking at our team now, I think Casemiro will be all right. I think players like Ugarte, they thrive in this kind of combative kind of game. Whether they got the legs for it, that's a whole nother question. But, you know, any young player that comes into this, I like to think we won't see any young players get thrown into this cauldron because that's a mad baptism of fire. That's madness. But we've got to get it done with this first 11, just like the rest of the games we've had. Got to get it done.
But one thing we know about Ruben is that he don't let no team play 90 minutes. That's for sure. That's for sure. So them kids will be coming on. Like, I don't care what anyone says. Them kids are coming on, bro.
When you say about be ready for it, this is one of those things you've got with Ruben. You have to be ready for, don't you? So be ready for, regardless of what the scoreline is, around 70, 75 minutes, whether we need to go and get a goal.
for Euro.
Yeah, that's what it will be. And then it will be because this happens every game, and this is why it's infuriating. Why are we changing the centre backs? We need to score a goal. We need to be doing this. Or if we need to see it out, why are we taking off Martinez and putting Fredrickson on? We need experience on this. Like, it's every game, isn't it? It's every game.
Yeah,
and that is inevitable. That is inevitable. Or it'll be like, we need to go and we'll bring it on Jack Fletcher. Ruben, you son of a bitch. You know, it'll be like, because that's when you have to say, like, got to be ready for it. Because that will be coming.
Well, we have to be ready for it. But also, I will say this. We can be ready for it, but when it happens, we're still cuss. You cuss still, because it's still part of what the manager does, where you're like, why?
Part of the matchday experience.
Like, yeah, it's part of it. Like, it's part of it. Ruben does said thing that we know he's going to do, then we get to cuss. That's just how it is, because that still embodies. It's still him. It's still his imprint on the team. That's what he does. If we had a different manager, he might not do that. I do think, though, with this type of game, like, we can build it. We can build it up. Like, you know, cauldron, this, that, and the other, and they're going to come flying at us. And then the game just doesn't take that pattern. Do you know what I mean? Then it becomes a different type of game. Sometimes the game is like, I know this is like, might sound a bit cliche, but you know, like under the lights, night kickoff, this, that, it brings a different vibe. Someone was saying, one of my Leeds friends was telling me actually, like 12:30 though, when it's not that vibe, it's not that feeling. And listen, it's football, isn't it? Anything can happen. You can get steamrolled. It could be a game you weren't expecting. But sometimes I'm just, it's interesting to remember that you build up this thing. Like, same with Villa away. Like, we build up this, like, fucking playing against them. We're going to lose 8-0. You know, we've done it at Liverpool loads of times. We're going to lose 8-0. And the game's just 0-0. Nothing really in it. It's a draw. Or we could have won that. Or, you know, we're building up playing Newcastle. It's this, it's that, until it's not. So as much as, because we don't often do it. I don't often do it because I just think about all the things that are wrong with our team and how scared I need to be. But then you go, you're not playing prime Barcelona. Like, they're not going to be. Do you know what I mean? If we turn up, we still got some decent players there that if they show up and win duels and get in good positions, obviously some positive stuff can happen again. But the reason why we're skeptical, and the reason why I'm skeptical, is because of the DNA of the team. Amorim going into that press conference, I'm not going to lie to you, like DJ touched upon. You know you're going to war, and now all of a sudden everyone's talking about it being fractious between him and Ineos, and he was, I don't care what anyone says, he was pissed off.
Yeah.
He was pissed off in that presser. Like, I don't want to talk and stuff. There's a difference of, like, them telling him, like, don't offer up lines versus, nah, Ruben, like, Jamie Jackson's right. It's not like you to not want to talk about and, you know, and dropping it. You're a smart guy. Read between the lines. Do you know what I'm saying? So I don't think all is rosy there. And that's not, and he's talking loads about obviously the suffering that we have to have because we've lost those three players at the same time. Any team in the world would suffer. I get that. I get it. You know, he's talking about dropping down the league in this period. Like, he's prepping. He doesn't fancy this himself in this period. He's not filling me with confidence, which
that's what I mean, man. As the head of the ship, man. Like, I don't want to hear that from him. He might feel that, he might think that. He's a human being. He's gonna have his own thoughts and feelings. But as fans, when we tune in today, people that have gone to the game and whatnot, we don't want to be hearing that. Do you know what I mean? Like, never. I can't even. Sir Alex would have never said, "Oh yeah, don't fancy it today," or never, ever. And I know that Sir Alex, and it's two completely different worlds, but I'm just saying, if you're a Manchester United manager, we don't want to be hearing that, bro. Like, keep that to yourself. You've got the board and all of this tension that he's now seeped out into the media. It just
shows cracks in it. It just shows cracks in development.
He's very fragile. He seems fragile to me.
Fragile.
That's the key. That's the key thing. I think I mentioned this earlier on. It's one of the first times I think under Ruben that it's actually looked like him and that support structure, the executive structure, maybe aren't on the same page. You know what I mean? As bad as it has been at different points, every time it's looked like, could Ineos, could they make a change? They've always been very steadfast, you know what I mean? And never any concern. That's why I always go after every game. Well, nothing's going to change though. You know, if we lose today, we're not going to hear of Ruben getting sacked. And I don't think that has changed that much. But for the first time, I did kind of look at it and go, maybe it might be a bit of a Maresca situation whereby, you know, it's not like he gets sacked, but he starts going, I don't like these, you know, this environment that I'm working in. I don't like these things operating around me. And Ineos, they'd be right to also look at him and go, we don't like what you're doing in terms of your output as well. We don't like that. And maybe a bit like the Chelsea Poch thing, where maybe at the end of the season they go, actually, you know what? Maybe it's not working out for both of us. You know what I mean? It's not like you failed. It's not like we failed. Maybe, and that's their way of trying to save a bit of face. You know what I mean? So Ruben doesn't get sacked. Ruben doesn't walk. Ineos don't, pull the plug on the project. It's let's just go the separate ways. Maybe that's how they do it, because I can understand Ruben's frustrations. He looks at the squad right now and where we're at in the table going, look, we're sick at the moment. And maybe you didn't think I was going to get there and I didn't think we're going to get there, but we are now. And I need some more players, because if I get some more players, I can get into the Champions League next season. And that's what you want. But then I can also understand Ineos looking at him going, first of all, market shit. Second of all, what have you done for us to give more money? You know what I mean? What have you done? Show us something. And they're both kind of right, aren't they? They're both kind of right.
That's the key. Exactly. Yeah. So
you get a stalemate.
But it shows that, because a lot of people are pointing towards it shows an incompetence, because you brought this guy in to play like this.
Yeah.
Then you want him to do something else. And now you don't want to back him to actually get the best of what he thinks he can put down.
They've realised the year in that, maybe this system doesn't really suit us. And you go, well, yes.
Exactly.
Obviously.
Do you know what I mean?
The manager and the board have just come to that conclusion. Where have you been?
But then the manager, like you said, the manager and the board, but then it's stupid from Ruben, because even the presser before this one was quite alarming. It didn't really get as much thing as I thought it would. When he started suggesting that, I've realized to do this, I need a lot of money and I need a lot of time.
Yeah.
I.e., I need to buy wicked players. And he goes, I need that, but it's basically not going to happen. So I need to change.
And then I suppose you go into the question of but was he told he was getting that? That's the other part of it.
There you go.
That's the other part.
And that's why he's starting to look a little bit more.
Yeah.
You pricks. You said I was going to get this, that, and I'm just going to go fill up my water bottle, guys. 1 sec.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be a long one.
Yeah, no, I think Flex is spot on there, and you're spot on there, Owen. I think if he has been promised that, then I think, and this is where, obviously, we're not behind the scenes, so we can only go off the information that's presented in front of us. Like, looking at that, if that is the case, X, Y, and Z, and now it's come to the point where they're saying, actually, no, Ruben, no. Actually, we promised you maybe 65 million spend, because up until, 2.5 weeks ago, that's what it was looking like. We could at least spend about 65 million on Semenyo. That's kind of what we was looking at. So that means that money was there to be spent in January. And maybe it's not the case now. So, yeah, I'd understand his frustration. But still, if you're at Manchester United, you got to kind of be a company man. You can't be coming out and doing that. And he ain't the only manager. We've seen every other manager do that. But it's just, I don't like it.
Yeah. And also, I suppose it's one of those ones where it's like, it's not like he's being held back because, Man United just haven't backed him, you know what I mean? Or invested in him. They have, you know what I mean? So it's like they have. Granted, right now you could say, all right, I need more. And maybe he was promised more. Maybe he wasn't. I don't know. It just feels like that's not going to end well.
Also, guys, I was just listening. Also, there is this other side of the coin of people that are commending Ruben for speaking out against the establishment and actually challenging them. Okay, the beginning of that, you're a dead man walking. It's usually the beginning of the end if you really do it. But there is this bit where it's like, good, call out the Glazers, call out Ineos, because actually their failings, and then you get to the Glazers, which we always know is there. That is something that needs to be spoken about more. The Ineos side of it. Like these guys coming in and purchasing 25, 28% of the club, and us, people lapping up the whole, so Jim will fix it. Manchester lads put the Manchester back in United. All that shit. All that. You know what I mean?
I'd go light on the Sir Jim is fix it references, though. Flex,
oh shit! Sorry. Do you know what?
Yeah.
I forgot it was about that. I forgot it was about that.
Yeah.
My bad. But you get my drift. Lapping up the whole British thing. Oh yeah. So Jim's gonna do this, and he gets it, and this, that. Yeah, I don't want Qatar. I want this because it's this, it's that. I don't want to be state owned because this is better, and that's that. Now you're starting to see some of the decisions that have been made where you go, nothing's better. You know what I'm saying? Nothing.
Yeah, well, no, and also I think we're now at the stage, aren't we, where it's a couple of years of Ineos. You can't blame sins of the past that you weren't involved in anymore. You were involved in it. So you're now going to be judged on these decisions. So, Ruben Amorim is your guy. If it doesn't work out, it will look towards you.
Look at the huddle. They're doing the Calvert-Lewin thing. The huddle's there. Guys, it's Leeds. It's fucking horrible. This lock-in, you Leacher is very, very important. Don't get sent off or nothing, but he's very important in games like this. You'll get it.
I tell you what, though,
these
in terms
kids-
of coming back from a long-term injury, he
Yes,
has
yeah.
like come back in and done really well. You know what I mean?
Yes.
He's looked pretty sharp.
Yes. Daniel Farker.
There you Daniel Farker.
Daniel Farker. Yes, we want to. Yes. Yes, of course.
And he was
we
one
should.
that, he's nearly lost his job a couple of times. He was nearly sacked
Yeah.
before they even
Redemption,
started the season. Because
They
they were
wanted him out.
they were like, basically, he can't manage in the Prem. And then it looked like they were right saying he couldn't manage in the Prem,
Oh.
but then he's kind of turned it around.
Them Leeds, man, just right behind the bench like that. Oh,
Old school
fucking
dugouts
hell.
there, aren't they?
Proper old. You, man, lock in, bro. This is a first for a lot of you. Yeah. A lot of you, man, ain't experienced this. Yeah. Yoro, Lenny. And do you know what it is? Who's on Lenny's side? I'm sorry to keep picking on him, but he's just been he's struggled. So he's on the right. Who's on the left for them? Goodmanson's going to be flying down that side, and Okafor as a striker potentially. So it's Lenny that I'm a bit.
Oh man.
Oh man. I don't know. Right, Lenny's on the right. There you go. Right of the three. There's your back five there. Okay.
That stadium's already rocking, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Already rocking. Come on, United, please.
I know. Just stay locked in. The place is rocking. You know you're going to get them. When the goal's going in, he's definitely. Come on, boys. Come on, please, man.
You can say it's a bit of an odd kickoff sort of setup there from everyone.
Yeah. Just go
Getting
long,
their
get in the
positions.
corner.
Trying to squeeze them in.
Every touch. Every touch, they're going to boo us.
Yeah,
Come
I mean,
on, boys.
just.
Leeds. It shouldn't feel like this. It does because it's war, but it's just Flex having pre-match crash out. It's just what it is. But like them old school thing. Like
He's prepared,
first 5
though.
minutes,
Don't worry, he's prepared.
all the fans. I'm prepared. All fans start like look at him in his yellow hat. Like all fans start like this, but you have to calm things down. You can't have early exchanges like this.
Cass.
You don't want this early doors. Changes of possession straight away. You want to keep the ball.
Oh.
Fans will just get up for it. They'll be on it. See out the first 5, 10 guys.
That's what I'm saying. One misplaced
do it.
pass in that midfield turns into that. One misplaced pass.
Exactly. Oh, the sun.
I want to give these lot encouragement today. Please, man.
Senny, where's your hat? Where's your Fresh Ego Kid hat, bro? We can't even see. Well done, Patrick.
Just need to settle as well. You know what I mean? Just settle.
Need a bit of fight from you,
game.
Just go up there. That's it. Just settle. Get rid of it. Get up the pitch. Exactly like the commentators are saying there. It might not be pretty in the early exchanges, but we're not a pretty football team. You know what I mean? We're at war.
Now, sometimes we do this as well, don't we? We say it quite often about sometimes we have to just take the opposition down to our level a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Winners.
Won games by doing that.
Yeah, but it's Calvert-Lewin. And actually, against Calvert-Lewin, you're not going to win every ball. So that's fine. Just make sure you're around the seconds because you can't win. So Heaven's on him. Watch your back, Heaven. You, Lenny, you both got him. Shit ball. Yeah. So it's Heaven who's going to go and engage with
big challenge for the kid, man. He's had a few opponents in the last few weeks, and he's done all right.
Played against different type of strikers, isn't it? He's played against Watkins, Voltamada, him now, Calvert-Lewin.
For his education, man.
It is
for his education.
It is. I don't know about going short, guys. What you man saying?
A couple of super chats here. It's Saf says, Owen, what's the bigger mystery, De Ligt's injury or what happened to Okada's Unified Championship? Probably De Ligt's injury. Okada's Unified Championship disappeared because he's not a Unified Champion.
Look at that. Wants a foul. Is he getting it? Sorry, Owen. But here it starts.
James says, guys, thoughts on green tea? I personally love it. I'm a green tea fan.
Yeah.
I do like
I love green tea myself. Really good for a detox. Really good.
Yeah. Good for your metabolism.
No foul there, mate. That just lets Cunha know straight away. See that? No foul there, mate. Two-man sandwiched him. Going like this to the ref. And that'll just get the crowd up. No fouls, bro.
Got to play to the whistle today as well. Got to play to the whistle today.
Yeah. Look at them. They're pressing.
Oh, my. That's a terrible touch.
Yeah. Bit nervy. We're nervy. But when it's like this and you're nervy, just get it long in the channels and play off that. You don't have to try and dribble. And that can come later. It's the first 5 minutes of the game. And they're on us. Just get them turned. Do the old school Sean Dyche. Get them turned. Don't try and take touches in there. Build yourself into the game later on. Hook it. Just get that round the side.
Get down.
God, I tell you what, you really can't see Senna Lomans at all, can you?
Yeah. Look at them pressing, boy. That's a foul. They're pressing, boy. They are pressing.
Yeah.
And then you got to let them know that, like, oh, we've pressed for this long and nothing's happened. And they start to retreat. But you've got to ride this.
Yes, he couldn't.
Look at him asking for the foul. He's asking for the foul. Not here, mate. Not here, mate. Ellen Roadman, going to let the game flow. You man are going to have to be brave. That, you have to play off him. That's what you're going to have to do. Look, they're fighting. Though. They don't stop losing the duels. Stop losing the duels. I need you to win one. What a ball.
There you go.
They're going to smash him.
Where are you going to go? Where are you going to go? What can you do?
Yep.
Fucking hell. Hey, Cunha, they're running. They're booing. Why are they booing him? Wolves? No.
I just boo everyone, wouldn't they?
It's just Man United, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are they booing him in Leeds against Man United?
I think they know he's probably our most dangerous player.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell. And to win this game, we don't have to be technically sound or anything. It's just got to be pure fight.
Yeah, you just got to have more, like I said, more fight.
Just got to have more fight than them today. That's all the game is about today.
Come on, United, man.
You know, even quality, we can't even really rely on that because of the type of team we got out. So, you know what I mean?
Here we go. The fabled long Dallo throw.
Yeah. I say trouble on the way. I sense a Stretford and the rising. I sense trouble on the way. Don't go out tonight unless you're red and white. Oof.
Ugarte with a header from outside the box. Could you imagine?
And you know he's just trying to play that back in for someone else to header. But
that was a cushion pass.
A header from outside the box is crazy.
That is kind of crazy, yeah.
Yeah, Van Persie. Was that outside the box, that diving header for Holland? Or was it inside the box just? Can't remember.
I forget. What I do know is we've got close to 1,200 people watching. We're at 530 likes. So if you haven't already, click the like button. See if we can get to 750.
Good,
on,
good, better, good. There
you go.
Good, fight,
go on.
Fight. Good, let them fucking have to hurry it up.
What a foul, ref.
Ref's not having none of those things, boy. That's gone. That's gone. Ref's not having none of them little niggly things.
I think Dorgu will give you defense from the front, which is good.
Yeah.
He'll give you that hustle from the front. Yeah, he'll give you a bit of hustle.
That's one thing about Dorgu. He has got good physicality. He runs all day.
Yeah, he's got good engine. Just technically.
It's just the attacking. Yeah, it's just the attacking quality. He's not normally.
But then we say technically, but then he can also score like a Zidane volley. Apparently, he's got that in his locker.
Yeah.
I thought we were going for the Dallo long throw. We've gone short.
Fucking. Why have we done that?
I hate that.
I know.
Go on.
Give it back.
Oh! He's offside!
He's offside.
Oh my God! What a fucking goal that would have been. He's offside. Oh no. You guys get back quicker than that. That's lazy.
Lazy, man.
Yeah.
Who goes for it though? Because Cunha wasn't. Is it Sesko who goes for it? Yeah, it is. He's offside. For fun. But he doesn't actually play the ball though. He doesn't actually. What a fucking goal.
That technique's unbelievable.
Oh, what a goal. But
technique is outrageous.
But what's weird? Oh, fuck's sake. It's because Sesko does go to play the ball, but he doesn't actually play it. What a fucking goal that was. Played Casemiro. Played Dallo.
There you go.
Difficult ball, though. Difficult ball. It's the right ball, but it's hard.
Win
that. Let's go. Oh, that's going to be a high foot. No, ref's not giving it. Ref's letting everything go, mate.
Go wide.
There.
Gotta go wide, man.
Yeah, he did, but this execution wasn't there. Good win, Aiden. Good win there. Well done, Casemiro.
Lovely.
Let's go wide, please.
Lovely.
Let's go.
Dog, you make the run, man.
Give Dallo around the corner.
Casemiro special.
Casemiro special.
Not enough on it.
Yeah, and that's where you want to build the attack. You want to build it, don't you? Come on, James Justin. He was having a terrible time at Leicester and at Luton before that.
Good touch.
Come on.
Lovely.
Play. Just no.
Just
Pass
lay it.
Pass that.
Where was he
Tried
looking
to
to pass
reverse.
it? Yeah, it
Tried
was
to reverse
never
it.
on.
No.
Man on.
Man on.
Cass, not there.
He's done it twice now.
Not there.
He's done it
Not
twice.
there. Not there, Casemiro. Lenny doesn't like 1v1. Oh, no, he's on the floor. Oh, fucking hell, mate. And that's not good because that's a turnover from nowhere. Lenny Yoro's isolated. He doesn't want to engage. That's too easy to cut inside him. That's Morgan Rogers style. Look, too easy. He's already on the floor before he gets there. Ugarte. And Aiden Heaven's done enough. Fucking cleaned him out is what he's done.
And it mental as well. Like, Cunha's got the technical ability to score that volley. Yeah, he missed from 6 yards against Aston Villa.
I know.
Header.
I know, man.
Football's so funny.
I know. Oh, bad touch. Cunha, man. Oh, no, who was that? Ugarte.
That was Cunha.
No, it was Cunha.
Oh, yeah, it was Cunha. Yeah, it was. Baggy. This is what I mean. He's the player that has to make it tick in there, look after it.
Yeah.
Get them turned, take the ball. Like, he's got to have the quality in there. Can't have that bagginess, bro. Quieten down the crowd a little bit now. 10 minutes, game settled a little bit.
Well, hopefully even that volley from Cunha has just given United that little bit of like, see, you know what I mean? I know we've got players missing, but
goal out.
I hope that wasn't our moment of magic. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Played Martinez.
Some of these touches are mad.
I know. But that stuff like that, get them running and turning back towards their own goal, just that's all you can do. Keeper.
Yeah, well done.
Done enough, but you've got to get the
seconds. Careful, wasn't going to run.
Bring it down.
Yeah. And then when you lose the little 50-50s, the crowd gets up. Can you win that, Luke? Be careful. Well done. Seconds, though. No, get back out then. Get back out. You know the ball's coming in.
Get out to him then.
Well done. Oh, man. It's going to be a game, boy. It's going to be a long afternoon.
You ready, though, Fleck? Yeah, you ready?
I'm ready, man. I know what it could be. We've got to survive. It's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be pretty, man. It's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be pretty, man. We can't expect prettiness.
Starting to pass it around quite nicely now, Leeds.
Yeah. This little period of play.
Well, there are going to be moments of the game which we're not going to have the ball. It's all right.
100%.
Which can't be easy like that.
Go out, please.
Run out?
Yeah,
go out. It went out.
It's gone out. Cool. He's got the lottos. The Lino's got the lottos, mate. Old school. The black and green lottos, bro.
I used to have red ones. The red ones, all red.
Sick, man, with the tongue. Lino's old school. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. They fucking hate us. We hate you too.
Garden, shears, and everything, Flex. I was telling that story again earlier on. There he is.
We can laugh about it. We can laugh about it now. Come on, man. Sir Alex is there, man. You know how many times he's gone Ellen Road and beat these men up? Come on.
He's there with the old kit man.
Yeah, man. Old school, man. That's his boy.
Yeah.
Leeds are funny.
You shit bastard. Come on, don't react slow. Let's go. Well done, Lenny.
That should be us.
Well done. We need Martinez on the ball so much.
Ooh.
Doggy.
Keep it.
Martinez is so good at those balls. Oh, he's offside.
Offside.
No, it's offside.
But Martinez needs those options because he can find you. Keep making that run.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the one Dallo missed the other day against who was that against? Newcastle United, did it? I mean, it was 1-0 up. And he missed it. And Martinez played it over the top. And Dallo ran through and he kicked it over the bar. In the Stretford end. We all let Leeds scum. We all let Leeds scum. We all let Leeds scum. We all let Leeds scum.
What we really need for a Man United Leeds game is Scott McTominay. He'll score all of his goals against Leeds.
And a Paul Pogba, 4 assists.
Yeah.
Bring him back. Pog back.
Yeah. Do you see he got Comeback of the Year award?
Yeah, no, I didn't even know that was an award.
Failed a drugs test, man. It's not really a comeback,
No,
is
I was
it?
thinking that as well. Yeah,
It's not really.
I was thinking that.
Who's next year? Mudryk. Like, what are we doing?
But then did he? Yeah, because he failed the drug test. But then why? He didn't get cleared of it. That's why he came back. He served just a lesser ban.
He got reduced down, didn't it? But he still served the ban.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah, and even that comeback award, I've never heard. I didn't even know that was an award. I don't say Luke didn't want that. Well done. He's won it back. He's won it back. Sense the danger straight away. Come on, boys, man. Nice
it's lovely.
There you go.
Casemiro special. Oh, Casemiro can't pass. Oh, he kept it in. Luke Shaw rolling back the years. Well done. Get your balance now. Don't lose it. Well done.
Well done.
Oh, Megs. Luke Shaw rolling back the years.
Oh, my God. Criminal. Fucking
Well
criminal, that.
Rest not having it, mate.
There are a couple of times, that Shaw's had to stretch for that, and you go, be careful, man.
He's all right, man. Look, whoopsie. Woo! Look at Luke Shaw. It's definitely not a foul. But look at that. Look at that. Luke. Come on. Told you.
How many of those runs does he have in him today, though, man?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Pick his moments. Pick your moments.
Yeah, exactly. Pick your moments.
Where's the commentating gone?
I don't know. Sound just died.
Yeah.
Oh. I wonder if that's the case in real life, isn't it?
Interesting.
No, it's on the main. It's actually on the feed.
We apologise for the loss of sound.
Yeah. Comms cut out.
Well, I'd rather a loss of sound than a loss of vision. So
yes,
we can still see the game. Get that off the screen though. Fucking all right. Make it smaller.
Yeah, can't see much of it, can I?
Yeah.
We apologise for the loss of sound, so we're just going to block the whole game.
Oh,
so you'll be able to see.
He sent you to the shop.
No. Give it back.
Let's go forward. Let's go.
Come on.
Through the lines.
There you go.
Sesko, please. Oh,
was he onside? He was onside.
Probably not.
Yeah, he looked quite a bit behind, but
it looked weird, didn't it?
Yeah.
Come on, get the ball back in.
Casimirs.
No, that's the wrong pass. Oh God.
Guys, let's not do that. Just keep the ball.
Yeah, Casemiro's just it's moving bad. Oh shit, ball. Casemiro's get that thing off the screen. Why does that have to be the big fucking grey thing?
I know. We apologise for the loss of sound, so we're just going to stop you being able to watch it.
Yeah, the whole lower third, we're just going to make it out of bounds. So I can't see where Dallo is. I can't see my positioning. I'm a scholar. I need to see tactically what's going on.
This is where you've got to tune into United View, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to see the scoreline. It would not showing you. Or the timer.
Exactly.
Don't know how long's left of the game. There you go.
Give it back to him.
I tell you what, though, we've played better.
That's a good tackle. That's a good tackle. Yeah, we have. Keep it. Don't let him turn.
Hayden. Hayden was a little bit, yeah.
Got
a little bit.
Tight.
That ref cam looks fucking ridiculous. He's got a big webcam on the side of his head.
I know.
He's got the Logitech stuck to his ear.
Looks like proper police, isn't it? Yeah, it's mad. It must be so uncomfortable. They got better things on them as well.
I know.
Better things. Robocop, bro. Mad.
Yeah. Go referee cam. Oh, in it. There you go. Good block.
Ref. Well done.
Finally. Bloody hell.
I
think United have done well to
That's what you should have done the first
time.
Give the fucking little purple thing in the corner. That's what you should have done.
Yeah, that's better.
Fucking hell. Well done, Ugarte. Just be ugly. These are the games for you, bro. These are the games for you, brother.
Do you reckon they're still sat there just talking, Darren Fletcher and that, like they don't know?
No, I think they will. Dallo, not there. Well done. Well done. Dallo, well done. I mean, Dallo, well done. I think they'd have probably told them now and then say, right, you're back online.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
I heard all of our complaints.
It would have been mid-combo if they were still on.
Even if it's just a bit of crowd noise, I don't mind that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's what they've done.
Other back.
There you go. The Avalanche. So Arrow, good header.
Go on. Nice.
Good run, Sesko. All right. Fine, come back then. Do need stuff from you, Sesko. I need Need it. All right. The game isn't transitional. The game's fairly calm at the moment.
Yeah. Calm down a bit.
Yeah.
I was saying before, I think we've retained possession pretty well, considering we thought they were going to come flying at us. Now we've earned their respect. They backed off now.
Yeah, it's like they're not exactly. That's what I'm saying. They weren't going to do that the whole game. It's going to start like that. But now it's about, trying to get ourselves into the game. And there needs to be movement. Because balls over the top, balls into the channels. That's what's going to be. Oh, Casemiro.
Nice. Got to go wide, though.
Casemiro special.
Yep. Oh, unlucky.
He keeps that ball is on, but his execution of that ball, it's not great. Well done, Aiden.
Shut up.
Winners again. Well done, Aiden.
Well done.
That's what you got to do. You got to rough him up, bro. You got to do that. 1v1. Come on.
Yeah, they're not as loud now. The Ellen Road.
Yeah. Look, it's giving it back to
fans.
us. You know what I mean? Yeah, and this is what I'm saying. Like these daytime games don't always go where it's just all guns blazing the whole time, like under the lights. It's a bit different.
Hold on,
take the sting out of it.
Lucky.
Yeah, we haven't been great, but we've taken the sting out of the game. You're right.
Yeah. Oh,
stand up. Oh, don't get done. Well done.
Man. Oh,
that's gone.
Can't see.
Oh, well done, Luke Shaw.
That's brilliant.
What, ref? No push.
I was going to say, they're not going to give anything on Shaw.
Well done.
Because he does really well, but he flew into the net.
Really well.
Yeah. Luke Shaw. Someone said Luke Shaw back post sleeping earlier on in the chat. Where are you now? Luke Shaw, man.
Be careful, Fleck.
Well, no, but I want to be blessed. He's our player. He's our player. Come on, man. Come on. Look at Luke Shaw.
Yora did well there.
He did.
Yeah, he done very well.
He does really well.
Yeah. That's brilliantly.
Yeah. That blue skies, it's freezing though.
Lovely play.
Good.
Do you know, according to my weather app last night, Fleck, where I am, it was it felt like -9.
Well done, Sesko. Hold him off.
Well
Lovely.
done, Sesko. That's a good play from you. Come on, give me a bit of quality. Come on. Oh. Come on. All right, Asher. Shoot, Martinez.
Watch the football, don't you?
Can we get a corner? First corner of the game? Yes. Come on. Yep. Come on. Get in the box, guys. Come on.
Nick.
I know. Yeah, and I apologise for that, Nick.
But you learn your lesson. It's about growth.
Yeah,
it's about growth,
isn't
it?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So now I don't call them that, and I support them.
I don't call them ogres. Now I don't call them ogres. Yeah.
Look at them. Look at the Leeds.
Look at you lot. Stop swearing at my players. Stop swearing at him. Come on, man. Come on, put them under pressure, please. Good ball, Mateus. Come on. Do the thing where you scored against us at Wolves. Put it straight in.
Ball in.
Like that.
Oh,
for fuck's sake. It's a foul. You just gave that for no reason, ref. Fuck off.
He's saying that he's trying to... I'll tell you what, he's got a face like a smacked ass, doesn't he? Jeez.
That's a foul, but what Shaw's one wasn't. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, keep it consistent.
Fucking hell. Look at him. Oh, dear.
Manny says, what will it take for Fleck to pull up the green screen again? What game was that? Was that Grimsby? I forget which game that was. I think it was Grimsby, I think.
Condolences to that Leeds supporter. They're saying a young lad who's passed away.
Season ticket holder.
Yeah, that's sad.
Keep going, Dorman. Keep going.
Oh, it's behind him.
He's just running through, just brute force, isn't it? Just brute force. Not real technical ability, but it's just brute force. Just keep running with it. A few ricochets.
Yeah. Oh, man. Well, it's been fairly settled. Both teams kind of cancelling each other out. Not much in it, is there? We've coped with the atmosphere well, and, but we haven't really got going. Neither of Leeds. Disallowed goal from us, which is a great strike, but
It's actually been
Nothing
not
else.
really that much happened, has it?
Not,
really?
No, it hasn't. It hasn't. No.
That's
it. Win it back. Well done.
Oh,
Give
you
it away
need to
straight
do
away,
that,
for fuck's
though, man.
sake.
Just
Oh,
play
bit
it
of space now.
simple, bruv.
Nervy.
You didn't need to do that.
Nervy. Nervy.
Good
Good
tackle.
tackle.
Good tackle. Fucking hell.
Ah, piss off, Darren Fletcher saying that was
I know.
extreme. Give off it. It was extreme. He got the ball. All right.
It's a great tackle.
Yeah, got the ball.
Good tackle. Well done, Aiden. But it's just like if you go 1-0 down with this team, it just doesn't feel, you know what I mean?
Flex,
You need
shut
that
up.
first
Shut
goal.
up. Don't say that with a corner. I told you, you've got this weird
Oh,
sort of tick.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
You've got,
okay.
you do.
Yes,
You've got this
yes,
weird tick.
Okay.
He said no. Ref said no.
No.
Ref said no.
He said no. Oh, he's going to take a look.
off.
Here we go. That's our ball.
Double.
Here we go. They're going to call
Well
for
done,
it now.
Luke Shaw.
He said no. He
No.
said no.
Yep.
Calvert-Lewin even done it.
Yeah.
No, hit off his body.
No.
Then no,
Never.
Nah.
Check completed.
Check completed.
Sesko looks like Owen's younger brother. That's funny.
It makes me, actually looking older now. Bloody hell.
That's it.
What you
Pick
not
up the
have done to me.
seconds.
I was a young whippersnapper when I
Oh,
joined
lovely.
United.
Oh, lovely.
Better.
Oh,
That's
lovely. Ref, can we have that?
No, it's not getting
Ref,
it.
you knobhead.
Ref's not having it. He's letting everything run, man.
Apart from
letting
a
everything
soft
run.
push on the goalkeeper.
Exactly. He's trying to do the thing of I don't want to get involved in like fouls and having to make decisions on yellows and shit. Not in this type of game. Fuck that.
That always annoys me when they do that. They go, "Well, it's a derby, so I'm going to let stuff go." Well, if it's
No.
a foul, it's a foul. If it's a yellow card, it's a yellow card.
The rules still apply,
I
though,
hate
don't
that.
they?
Yeah,
Exactly.
I didn't give it a red card because it was a derby game. So
Yeah, and there is this unconscious thing or unwritten thing amongst referees where they probably all congregate and be like, "Listen, these are the big ones that you don't want." It's the same in finals, isn't it? So when there's a lot on the line, it changes how they ref. Gonna say Dallo, fucking hell.
Man, that wasn't even Dallo's fault, man. I think he didn't even give him the angle.
Oh, he could have kept that in,
I
Lenny.
think he
But
done, I think he done well
then.
then. Yeah, he done well there.
He's done his job. We just want the extra luxury of being able to play out afterwards, but just defend properly first.
Terrence with the super chat says, "Still trying to understand the point of ref cam. It's a very just added extra camera angles, isn't it?"
No, I'm not gonna lie. When you see certain goals that come, it's just football, isn't it? It's just football evolving. Like, so you see certain goals from the ref perspective, it looks good. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the Morgan Rogers ones look mad.
Yeah. Well, there's sometimes it just gives you a migraine, doesn't it? It's like,
motion sickness.
Yeah.
Someone help him.
Well done.
Well done, Aiden. Well done, Aiden.
It's not a foul.
No, he's saying get up. Ref's going, get out.
Get up, get on with it.
Man.
He is doing the same for both teams, apart from that goal. Whoa!
Woo!
Fucking hell. Whoa!
They've taken a couple of nibbles, haven't they?
Go. Offside. It's too late.
Hey.
They come fucking steaming in and missed every single
Yeah.
one. But listen, we played well there. That was a shit ball. Who played that ball there? Dorgu was in, by the way. Fucking hell.
It's a great turn by Casemiro, isn't it?
Yeah. Look at that. It's an even game, man. Win that. Well done,
Well
Leach.
done.
Come on. I just wish we had all our good players. Because Leeds ain't.
I just wish we were good.
Yeah, just because it's like, these type of games, they're like way more. Every game we play is just super, super close.
Well done.
Well done.
Well
Double
done,
up.
Millie.
Yeah! And he's kicked the ball away.
Where's the card?
United will get the first yellow. Trust me. We'll get the first yellow.
Oh, yeah, no, because we've got Casemiro and Ugarte, mate. So definitely. Good. Oh, he's not even running yet. He's not running yet. Go on, then. Make him play, then. Make him play. Well, Luke Shaw going high. Well done. Made him have to kick that there. Well done, Aiden. Well done. Be first to everything, brother. Well done, kid. Well done. Good.
Just need another moment of magic, just something.
It has to be a moment of magic, yeah. And
Yeah.
then try and see it out or something. Set piece or something, you know what I mean? Mistake from them, something just to give us the lead.
But what we can't do is now we've managed to sort of get
Good.
the Ellen Road
Good.
crowd to quiet down a little bit. Now we just can't let them get that back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Because it can all change in a moment. One silly
Yeah.
mistake, one passage of play where someone shoulders someone and the crowd gets up. Momentum swings, pendulum swings in games.
Yeah.
Well done, Sesko.
Oh, Dogu.
That's what we have to do. Play off him like
Lovely.
that. There's just not a lot going forward. There's no options
No,
like ahead of them. That's what's you know what I
Switch
mean.
it.
That's where we got.
Doncaster, if you can switch it.
That's where we got to understand, like, just what we have out there. Like,
I was going to say
you know
that's what happens when you've got so many defensive players on the pitch, but that's all you've got.
That's all we got. That's all we got. So, you know,
Moving the ball around
that,
decent though.
Yeah, it's just the final third bit.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tough. That's a great ball.
Oh.
Well done.
Well done.
Good. Well done, Dorgu. Well done. Good run, Dallo, as well.
Yeah.
Bit of creation there, man. Bit of creation. Need a bit more creation like that.
Good. You got to run. We've got to make runs. Look at that. They let you in straight in.
Underlap.
Oh, if that ball could have got to look, he's Ugarte's by himself in the box.
Should have chopped him up, man. I would have chopped it out the line.
Bro, let's not ask for too much. You know what I mean?
Who we got in there for set pieces? We got Casemiro, Yoro, Sheshko.
Heaven's a big kid, big lad.
Yeah. Just bundle it in the back of the net.
Yeah, anything, just messy.
Go on.
Shoot.
Oh! You don't want it bouncing on Dallo's left foot, though. That's why it's a tough chance. You don't expect any better.
I thought he was just going to fizz it, just smash it, see if, you know.
And if you're going to bring it back to him, it
cool.
can't be bouncing like that. Like, it's bouncing just to get there. He
Yeah.
can't do nothing with that.
I think if he fizzed that in low, he could bundle into the net.
Yeah,
man.
that's what I thought. I thought just
danger,
see what
dangerous.
happens.
Yeah. Or just give it to Dallo on the floor. Don't give it bouncing like that. It's already on his left foot. You're giving him it like that.
But it's a bit of pressure. Put a bit of pressure on. That's all right.
Get out the box. Went in there too early, didn't you, Yoro? Dorgu, sorry. Now you go. Don't let him pass it back there. Good. Well done. Because Martinez should be free. They've got two strikers, and Martinez should be free to go clear up. Oh, fucking hell, mate.
Once again, it's we can't pass the ball. So we try and pass the ball in the middle of the pitch and just give it away.
Exactly.
Look.
Yeah. Well, he just got beaten to the challenge there.
Yeah, because it's trying to lay it off to Casemiro, and it's just...
Yeah. And that's just a lack of quality from Aronson, because there's a bit of a chance that. Heaven is pretty amazing at getting to headers, says Daniel Luciano. Big up to you. Yeah, he's not afraid to go and engage, which is good. He's playing really well, man. Fucking hell, Lamage, you're going to get a yellow card here. What are you doing? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Careful, mate. And you've kicked it short as well. There's not even enough on that.
What's the point?
Yeah. Jesus. But then again, it's like away from home when it, frustrate the crowd a little bit, take the sting out of it, push your luck in it. To Casemiro, I need you to be winning that against Aronson, bro.
You didn't even jump.
Well done, Aiden. Well done, Aiden. Well done, Aiden. Heaven, man.
Lovely. Switch.
Let's go, Sesko. Let's go, Sesko. Bounce on him. Oh!
Just served away from him.
He's asked a foul. Should he just anticipate that the defender's in trouble? And
I was thinking more, get a bit more physical with him. You know what I mean? Just
that's what I've been screaming, bro.
It's going to be close. Maybe go shoulder to shoulder with him. Just kind of give him a bit of a nudge. See if you can get.
I would say the ball's at an awkward height, so you know he has to head it somewhere. So you just got to anticipate. Either or. You can rough him up and make him fuck it up, or just go. Hang on a minute. Let me drop off a little bit. Let him do a shit header. And that's travelled way too far in between.
Yeah. It was just one of those ones. Sometimes strikers do it.
Fuck off, ref, man. So what?
He's not going to give me it.
What about the last 10? I told you.
He's done it out of pressure. He's done it out of pressure to them.
He's a dickhead. The last 10 minutes when they were flying into us, then what? Fucking dickhead, bro.
Did he actually touch him? Yeah, it's a yellow. Right in front of the ref as well.
It looked mad. It did look mad.
It's the
In
yellow.
real
It's the
time,
yellow.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
the yellow.
When you see it in real time from the ref's perspective, you still go, well, he's going to give a yellow, isn't he?
Yeah.
But it's that like I said, that is the good thing of ref cam, or when they do those body cams, is you see how quick it is out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And when it happens that quick, you get bloody hell.
And that was a yellow. That was a yellow.
No,
Ah!
no.
Oh.
Fucking hell, it's hit his head afterwards. Martinez has done brilliantly there. It's
Battling.
not foul.
Shut
not
up. Get
foul,
out,
man.
man.
It's battling, yeah.
Never a
Never.
pen.
It's not.
Why are they checking
Yeah.
everything? Everything they're checking.
Exactly. Fuck off. That's just good physicality from Martinez, by the way. Yeah, got his foot on it.
Shut up.
No,
Whatever, man.
this
guy's
Nah,
never. Never.
Fuck, man. Fucking switch on, boys. Come on.
Yeah.
Definitely no penalty. Come on. Let them fucking idiot Leeds fans call for that. Good. Away. Luke Shaw, this is you. Didn't win that. You didn't win that. Oh, it's Calvert-Lewin, that's why.
Calvert-Lewin. Yeah.
Yeah, he weren't going to win that, was he?
Ah! Oh,
post.
my God.
Oh, my God. There's the first big chance,
I
guys.
need to watch. I need to watch that. That's our ball. I need to watch that again.
No.
Someone let the ball just come into the box. They didn't
Look at
challenge.
you fucker.
Ball comes in.
I thought it was in.
Yeah,
Oof.
he should have scored. Oh, mate. Lummons was just rooted to the spot, mate. No one's there. Look, free header. No one's there.
Yeah,
no
free
one's
header.
There. No one's there.
Calvert-Lewin special, man.
Because like you said,
Oh.
what happens is Calvert-Lewin, he's up against Luke Shaw initially, wins that header, and then just drifts into the box. No one picks him up.
Exactly.
No, I'm just giving the ball away, bro. No.
We're going to need it all today, guys. This guy, Calvert-Lewin. Exactly. Man's rolled back the years, bro. What the fuck, man? Fair play to him. He has rolled back the years, but, mate, we've got to find a way. He's been a different player. Remember, people were laughing, getting him on a free. Remember?
Yeah, as a backup, yeah. He'd probably be playing at the moment for us, wouldn't he?
He'd be playing ahead of Sesko.
Yeah, he probably
See what
would.
I mean? It's them little astute things that.
But at the same time,
issue.
if we'd have got him, he'd probably still be injured. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wouldn't work out.
Exactly.
I remember Howson said that. He got loads of shit for it.
Yeah, he did. And look, he's fucking.
Yeah.
I mean, playing well this year. It's just that, like, look, you don't want to hear the manager keep harping on about it, but Ruben's so right when you lose those type of relationships, like Ahmad and Bruno and Bruno. Like, they just bring so much. Like, everything's created through them.
But I suppose the frustration isn't it, with that is, you obviously, like you said, you lose so much. But even when we have had them, it's not like it's been
great.
amazing.
It's not really great.
But
we scored the third most goals in the league.
Exactly, yeah, exactly.
So it does make a difference. If you take them three out of the team, it makes a big difference.
That's the argument basically at the moment, isn't it? Of like, it makes a difference, but when we've got them, it's still not great. But you do win games, so it's like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
No one's kind of right or wrong in that, are they?
No,
you know what I mean?
they're kind of, yeah, exactly. They both make valid points. Well, that's the
need to get some respect from them again now, man. Need to just threaten their goal a bit, because they ain't really threatening the goal too much.
Well done. We're going to need that from you, Sesko, all game, brother.
Of all the ones that he hasn't given, ref, in this game.
I know, that one was a bit soft, isn't it? It's like he's given a couple. It's almost like they warm up. So I've given a couple now, so I can start.
Yeah. True.
I've given a yellow, showed I'm fair.
I see his formula.
I was steady for half an hour, but now, okay, everyone settle down.
Mm.
Oh,
Tell you what, they are on us, aren't they?
On us. They're on us, man. We can't play through there. Leach is so good at that. She's so good on the ball. Then he needs options. In your feet. Hold that for us. Well done. It's a bit too... Oh, well done. I thought it was a bit too clever.
Yeah,
Can you get that between the line there, Cass? Yeah, good
Lovely.
pass. One of you. Good. It's just these relationships in this final third here. They don't have them, do they? The players that we've got out there. Luke Shaw and Cunha don't have it. Dorgu and Dallo don't necessarily have it.
Lovely.
Good. Make the run again now, Sesko.
Dorgu,
Come on, Dorgu. Give us something. Give us something. Cut in and shoot. Something. Shit ball. Shit ball.
Ooh, man.
To be fair, there you go like Sesko's hold-up play. There is better. That's what you're looking for a bit more, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hold the ball up,
Aiden.
play it off.
Well done, Aiden. Very calming. Good ball over his head. Oh, well done, Cunha. Come on, get more in the box. There's no one in the box.
It's a good one.
Oh, it's a good ball.
You should be breaking your neck to get to that.
Yeah.
Breaking your neck to get to that.
No one in the box. Mateus, you've done well there. I'm asking for stuff for you. Well done. It's good play as well. He's taking it on the shoulder. Good play between them two. It's not enough in the box.
Sesko should be like just breaking your neck, man.
Yeah. Come on, we need a set piece, man. It's for half time. Come on. And we need Dorgu in them positions that he was getting into against Newcastle. Like, yeah, he had a chance there. Like, cut in, shoot, express yourself attacking wise, bro. You're playing right. You're playing right 10. You can express it.
Linesman had a problem with Shaw putting the ball in the in the circle. That's funny.
Careful, Lenny. Free header.
Sweet, man.
Yeah. Oh! Oh no. That's what we need. How have we not scored? How have we not scored? Oh, just right at him. Any
Lucky
side of
this
him.
right at
Any
him, yeah.
side of him. That's all you can do. Yes, right in his zone. It's right in his zone.
Man. Unlucky, man. He could have done with that. Any
could've.
corner, down.
Come on,
any
again.
corner,
They're weak from corners, guys. Come on.
And again.
Oh, he couldn't get over it. That's car's dropping too high. Couldn't get his knee over it.
That's something, though. That's something.
Yeah, that's it. You got to muster up chances like that.
Yeah.
That's all we can do.
They're petrified of corners, it looks like. Petrified, man.
Yeah, it's high. It's high. It's hard to get that on target. But I need him involved. That's what we need.
Yeah.
Come on.
Couple of chances apiece.
Yeah.
Or one chance.
He's got a leg tattoo all the way up. Can you hear a pin drop in there now?
Yeah.
Crazy, isn't it?
Biggie
Just see how the atmosphere is. Yeah.
Says, honestly, Cash shouldn't be on the bench next season.
Now's not the time, guys. Now's not the time.
Stay.
Yeah.
Don't lose it there.
Hey, Dallo, well done, Dallo.
They're coming.
Well done. Well done. Well
The
done.
hounds,
well
boy.
Get it out to Luke Shaw, quick. Get it out to Luke Shaw. Okay. Maybe not. Build the attack. There you go. Right foot as well.
Martinez is creeping forward, boy. It's got the edge of the box.
This is what we need. We need him to be spare and on the ball like this because he makes stuff happen.
Oh.
Just ask questions.
Seconds.
No, don't shoot, man.
He just asks questions. Good. Martinez, come from Martinez just putting the ball in and they got a header out. He asks questions, man.
There you go. Last few minutes of the half. Just put some pressure on. You know, and pin them back.
Okay.
Seconds. Play off seconds.
Definitely trying that ball over the top. They tried that a couple of times, didn't they?
Yeah. Go wide. Lovely ball.
Here's that
lovely ball. Oh, I don't think that pass that was never really on Shaw. You couldn't really get it.
That was lazy from Shaw still. That was lazy. That was lazy.
Lenny, be careful. Look. He's out in the middle as well. Luke Shaw's done well there, but
Shaw left side.
Could have avoided giving the ball away in transition for that to even happen. Do you know what I mean? For half time. Did the ball hit him in the face? What happened? Did he step on him?
Shaw's shit
on him.
Boom, knees.
Did he need the balls? I think he needed them in the box. Yeah, he did. Need him in the balls.
Yeah. Fat what bastard? They call him a fat Salford bastard. What do they call him? Fat something bastard. Luke Shaw.
Yeah.
Whatever. Just before half time, boys. Come on.
Got to manage this.
Well done.
Get out to him.
Oh.
No,
Well
get it
done.
out.
Seconds, please. Get out to him. Get out to him. Make him play back. Well done. Now get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Good. Crowd getting a bit frustrated. Winners. 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 That's all right. Good.
Go on, put some pressure on.
Take a little shit touch.
Oh,
So he's got so many options though. Oh, he's kicked
Hey!
there you go.
out. Keepers always do that. You keepers are
Yeah.
He kicks out. He's
Blame.
like, switch
Shift the
on.
blame.
Come on, get
Yeah.
back in. Yeah, get back in. Fuck off, mate. You just fucking kicked it out, you prick. Don't tell me to get back in.
Owen, do you
I
wish to
still
comment?
Oh yeah, we do that. Yes.
You
If the ball's
bastard.
passed,
I
if the
hate
ball's
when
passed,
keepers
if the
do
ball's
that.
passed back to like my left foot, I would go mental, going, I don't like it on my left. You know,
Fucking prick. Supposed to be a keeper. Fucking deal
they'll
with it.
go like, just kick it. I'll go, yeah, but don't pass it to my left.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a
that's
keeper,
your-
but I
that's your
won't
fault.
kick with my other foot. Fuck off, mate. You're a keeper, it means you can't play
Oh,
football, but
God.
you're able to
Oh.
boot it. Just boot it. It's all
But
you have to
sometimes
do.
the one I hate is when like a ball's up in the air or ball's coming back, and then an outfield player goes, "That's keeper's ball." I'll go, "Don't you say that? That's my decision to make.
Yeah, they
Don't tell me what I should come and get."
Yeah. Yeah, I do that a lot. I want you to come and get that. Come and
They'll
claim
go,
that.
they'll go, "You go, that's keepers," and I go, "No, I didn't shout for it. It's not mine."
Oh, I hate people like you. Why is he throwing it all the time, this guy? Well done. Well done, Aiden. He hasn't. He's been good, Hayden Heaven.
Very good.
He's been good. That's it,
Well done,
Sesko.
Sesko. Go.
Cunha. Give Cunha now, Sesko.
One more,
First
one
time.
more.
Oh, it's behind him. Shoot,
There you go.
Dorgu, shoot.
Oh.
Oh. Better. Off.
I
Sesko's
tell you
done
what,
all right
tell
this
you what,
half, man.
Shesko's
Done
hold-up
well.
play has been good. His hold-up play has been
a good
good.
focal point up front, man. Could he give one more? Oh, could he give Shaw?
Could
Shaw
have.
wants it.
It's Ugarte, ain't it?
Shaw wants it. That's brilliant from Cunha, that is. Oh, he's just swerved it right. But I don't mind him getting some shot. Like Mickey says there, Dorgu, nice try, keep shooting. Like, you're an attacker in this game, bro. Feel it.
Yeah.
Keep shooting.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it, bro.
Like, he's linking up as well with the front three in the midfield.
Exactly.
Very well, he's keeping it simple, man. He's keeping it simple.
Yeah. It's not bad. You can hear a pin drop in it. This does not feel like a
quiet.
derby game.
Yeah.
We've done all right to take
we've
that
done
out.
all right.
Yeah. It's literally, I'm not singing one song. Half time. You man's bias is so obvious. What, against Leeds? Yes.
Who's
it's with Man
biased?
United.
Yeah. On United view, I think it might be.
Fucking, you're right, mate. Yeah, I will be biased to the fucking
To my
death of me.
team.
What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Oh, half time. 0-0. What do we make of that, guys? What do we make of that?
I
Done
mean,
all right.
look, yeah, I mean, it was okay, wasn't it? With what we've got, it was a bit nervy a couple of points, wasn't it? Obviously, Calvert-Lewin hitting the post, and it felt like maybe they were getting back into it. But actually, you know what? Going away to Ellen Road, and this is why I was sort of saying to you before the match flex, wasn't it? About the doom and gloom, no chance. It is one of those ones we go, oh, I know Leeds are doing better, and we've got players missing, but we still can, you know what I mean? We still can play to an extent, and if you can manage the game and get the crowd to quieten down, which we certainly have. We absolutely have, made them quieter. And towards the end of that, looking a bit more dangerous. Shesko's hold-up play was pretty good. The problem is just we've got nothing else, do we? We've got nothing else. I mean, we've got no one to bring. I mean, Xerxes to bring on, but the build-up play's okay. But then you get to that final third, and you've got to play the pass, look for that bit of magic, and we don't have magicians on the pitch, unfortunately, really. That's where you do look to your Cunhas to go, can you do something out of nothing? The one time he did, he was offside. Aside from that, he's actually been quite quiet, Cunha, really, hasn't he?
Yeah.
In terms of the attacking players, Shesko's hold-up play has been good. Dorgu's probably been the most involved attacking player out of that front three in this half, and he's done okay, but he's still a defender playing in that position. Defensively, I actually think we've done quite well. Back three's done good. Luke Shaw's done way better at wing back than I thought he would do. But it's just it's like us in a lot of games, isn't it? There's not a lot of quality. That's basically it. But we can get something out of the game, certainly.
Yeah. I think with the standard of what we are at, that's with what we've got. We did all right. I think you're worried about the atmosphere, first 5 minutes, first 10 minutes, Leeds steamrolling us. It hasn't been that sort of game at all. They've had a big chance to hit the post. We've had a big chance with Lenny Yoro saved. It's been an even game. Possession's been pretty even. The bits where I've seen the lack of quality is where we would expect to see the lack of quality. Central midfield distribution, we're not really popping it around. Aiden Heaven's been good. Lenny Yoro has been, most part fine. At least Martinez is on the ball as well. We need that. We need that to keep happening. And Šeško's been a focal point up front, but it's not anything to write home about. I think it's like you say, you talk about the levels being the same or kind of thing. It's just that really. I think with that level of team that we've got, it's not really much better than Leeds in this moment. Let's be honest. But we do possess some play but Cunha could be that. Šeško could be that in a moment. Yeah, but we have to create the moment. So, it's kind of hard to break down, isn't it? Like, on one hand, you don't want to be ungrateful because you're going, it's about surviving. It's about showing a bit of grit. It's about being organized. Don't make any mistakes. So you go tick. You're stuck together. You're moving as a unit. You're not playing hospital passes. You're fighting for every ball. You've been physical. You've taken this thing out of the game. Then on the other hand, it's about creating some moments. It's about some quality. And we haven't quite had that. But then you look at the players that are out there and you go, oh, that's why. So it's about par, I think. Do you know what I mean?
I think we managed kind of like the early kind of onslaught that we knew that Leeds was going to come with. I didn't actually think we was going to be able to do that. So I'm actually quite pleasantly surprised. But I think just we've kept a decent level on that pitch. But I think now it's time for the X factor because that's what's going to get your goal. It's going to be that moment. Can we play ourselves into a goal potentially from set pieces? Leeds look a little bit shaky, a little bit vulnerable there. But it's about having that X factor, and you're kind of looking on the pitch and you've seen the amount of defensive players we have. Maybe at some point Amrim does, put on a Lacey or just an attacking player who's naturally attacking in those final thirds, maybe to try and get something out of the game. Maybe even Xerxes because he's the most senior player there. So yeah, man, it's been okay. It's been all right. It's just we just need to score now because what we don't want, and I think Flex, you mentioned it about momentum. That changes on a dime, literally so quick. So it's like, to shut all of that up, let's get a goal when we go out there first 10 minutes.
I do like Plug says, why is Dallo playing?
Why
are we saying things like that?
Yeah.
I don't. Some comments they really do.
That's what it'll be, Flex. Like I said, I went on a bit of a rant earlier on.
This is a shit game. I'm like.
I went on a bit of a
big up
rant.
What did you think it was going to be a wicked game? Like we outplayed them, and like
I went on a thing earlier on and said, I've said it for ages, Flex. Again, it's play the kids until the kids are played and then they're shit. When I've got a bunch of super chats here. Nesta says, feeling another big goal from Dorgu today. HR says, the difference if we had decent attackers is big. Avi says, we keep talking about Casemiro. He lost the ball 7 times in the 20 minutes. Bring me Neves if he's available. Also, Calvert-Lewin showing Šeško how to play. Maka says, JJ Gabriel should have been in the squad. He can't. He was too young at the start of the season. And also, if we put him in the starting 11, if he came on at any point and had a bad touch, we would absolutely crucify him. That's what we do. Noth has been around for 36 months. Says, we went band for band with Wolves, West Ham, Forest, now Leeds. Proper championship game. Laza says, flat game. Dorgu's everywhere. He just isn't a 10. I do think with Dorgu, he is doing his best. You can't argue with that, though, can you? That he is doing his best. The problem is technically he's just all over the place. But he can score a goal. Energy, running behind. WJ Barrett says, what we have and where we are at Dirty Leeds, I'm okay with this. I think we will win this by a goal, and it may come from Šeško or Cunha, just the subs. And it really is that I was going to bring up, guys, is that my worry is for 60, 65 minutes, cool. We can do this, but there will come a point where Ruben has to make subs. He can't play the same, just the starting 11 for the entire game. So he's going to have to make subs.
But why can't he, though? He can, though. How
is that going to affect us? What, he's just going to make one sub in the game, bring on Joshua Zirkzee?
But that is where we go. Yeah, but that is where we go. That is on him. Like, this is his decisions, right? Like, he doesn't have to change. You can just push it. Like, we're in a tough moment. Say to the players, listen, I wouldn't know. Fucking push it. You got to play 90 minutes, mate. Because I'm not putting them kids into this.
The problem that will come with that, though, won't it, will be, like, what Ruben said in press conferences, right? When he said they're ready to make the step, or they're ready to come in if needed. It's a shit situation.
Yeah, but,
but you know, you only make one sub in the whole game.
Or are we overthinking this actually? Because don't get me wrong, the kids are going to struggle a bit. But you look at the game, it's not. Leeds aren't great. They're not. It's not like I said. We're not playing prime Barcelona. Maybe Jack Fletcher could get a couple of touches in there, or Chia Lacey, or whoever else. You know what I mean? Like it's an even game, and if it's still even by 70th minute, doesn't mean by just bringing on one kid, everything's going to collapse. So yeah, I get you. But look, we're worried about putting the kids into this cauldron of noise and this thing, but like you say, it can change. It hasn't really been that so far, actually. And if the first team plays how they are playing, it will probably stay like that.
You probably would look at Xerxes will come on. Malacia, considering he's a senior player, will probably come on. You might see Shaw move to like left centre back or something, and then whoever swaps with Shaw, one of them comes off, and then Malacia comes on, and then that's when you can bring in one of those young players, one or two, you know what I mean, and you'll probably be okay. Look, let's be honest here. Patrick Dorgu, how is Patrick Dorgu? 20. Patrick Dorgu's like 20 years old.
He's young,
and he's playing in a position that is not his position. He's playing as a right 10, where he is either a right back, a left back, or maybe a wing back, but certainly not a right 10. And he's maybe offering quite a lot in that position just by sheer running around. You know what I mean? And running forward. That's what you'd maybe say to one of the youngsters if they come on. Just like, look, just do what Dorgu's doing. Just run around, make yourself available for the ball, stretch the game if you can, and then try and go from there. But if we are going to score, it is going to be moment of magic or a set piece or something like that.
Yeah,
but there's nothing wrong with that.
1-0.
We've got, you know what I mean? With what we've got, there's nothing wrong with that.
It could be one of them games that stays 0-0 for a while, so that the 1-0 isn't really real, so we didn't have to defend a 1-0 for too long because we got a goal late. It could be that. I think obviously the biggest worry, which is to be expected, is going 1-0 down. I know you say, Fleck, come on, it's time in the game, but when you look at this is near our maximum and we're just waiting for a little bit of quality, if you have to find it twice, from being a goal down at that place as well, because then that place will turn into something that it hasn't been. It will turn into a cauldron of noise in the front foot. You know what I mean? I think
maybe just to hope that Leeds Leeds do concede goals. That's the thing. They do concede goals. I'm just looking at some of their recent games. Obviously, I knew they drew 0-0 to Liverpool, but before that, 1-1 Sunderland. They did even though when they beat Palace, they did concede a goal, 4-1. They drew 1-1 with Brentford. That was 3-3 against Liverpool. Obviously, they beat Chelsea 3-1. So they will give you a goal. So it's not like we're going, I tell you what, we can't break them down. They've got really good defense. We can get something out of it. Like you said, it's just in a team that's kept 2 clean sheets all season, inevitably, Leeds will be saying the same thing about us. They'll give you a goal. United will give you a goal. And how can we react to that when we've been able to earlier this season, but that's when we've had a lot of players available. When we don't, But anything's possible. Like we always say, every option's on the table.
And this is a proper market. This is a game where you can't really call this at all. You can't. This can go either way. Can you see us going up a notch with what we've got? I.e. more fluid, more intense, raining on them. No. Could you see us staying at the same level and Leeds
I can see
maybe
the level we're
a little
at?
bit?
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say the level we're at. I can still see that being enough, though. You know what I mean?
100%. It could be. Could you also see? Could you see Leeds going up a level, and not really in quality, but just intensity? Come on,
intensity. Yeah.
Come on, let's
drive.
And then that causing us a problem. Yes, I can. So, all options are on the table. It's a really weird game emotionally, because it's like, not that you want to get angry or you want to go mad, but you want to grab onto positivity and then go full on. Like, come on, we can fucking. But you go, I know what's there, or you might want to go, I fucking know what. I just know they're going to collapse and say, I know it. This is too good. Like, you don't want to commit to either. You just got to stay in the middle. You just got to be balanced.
And,
you just got to say
and also. Like I've noticed this happened to you a few times in that first half, where you go like, "Oh, this is shit," or "That pass is shit," or "This thing's shit," and then you go, "But actually, look at our team today. Yeah, she's going to be shit in it." You know what I mean? You sort of have to catch yourself a lot and go, "This is rubbish." And then you look at our team that we've got out and you go, "Of course, it's probably going to be rubbish." Like I said earlier on, the only problem is with that is it's not like, well, before these players were missing, we were amazing. It's not that. So that's the frustration, isn't it? It's like, well, it's a little bit worse, but it's still not a million miles off from what it was. But we've seen this level. I say every game, don't I? It's the same level of performance, pretty much most games. It just depends on if it's enough to win that day. You know, it just kind of depends on the opponent, kind of thing. So hopefully it will be enough. But
sorry, I just see something on X. Yeah, fucking hell. It's TNT. I think they're talking about in heaven, but at the start, the camera's on Ugarte just doing some 5-yard passes, and the guy. But it is real basic stuff. Oh, and I've got to send you this. I just got to. It just shows the level of his technical, like his Ugarte's lack of like technical. Hold on, let me put it in the private chat so you two can see it. It's just really funny. Like it's not funny, but it's like, oh god, like basic 5-yard part. They're just bouncing up. They're up here. They're not crisp.
Have a look.
Oh, DJ's put in the private chat. Click it. It's wild.
I'll get it up on the screen. I think we'll be fine. I'll get it up on the
screen. Because you know what? Because it's negative. I don't really. It's you know.
Get up on the screen, Flex. Who cares?
Yeah, true.
You know what I mean, it's got
it just tickled me. It just tickled me. I was just scrolling through it. It just tickled me.
And there you go.
Snapshot. It gives you a snapshot into what we're, So next time you go, why was that shit pass? Just remember this in the warm up. Maybe I've wanted to do it for a bit of context with regard. Because like you said, he's been all right, man. Like you said, he's been okay. But this was just the warm up at the start. It's just like, okay, so there's a little basic pass there, and then he's like, oh, that's way up there. What's that doing over there? There's one even before that where you go, fuck it hell. Might have to rewind it to the start. Rewind it to start. It's these ones. So there's one there. You go, oh, that's
that one.
Why is that going up there? There you go. And there's a normal one, and then the one on the lefty.
There you go.
Fucking hell, Jesus Christ! So just the next time. So it's actually to help him. Let's not get onto him for like fucking hell. How's he misplaced that? Like the level of the guy is the level of the guy. Okay, just let him get his tackles and make some easy passes and just be ugly and fight for us. Okay, in this game, that's it. That's it. I just wanted to.
It is funny though. It just literally go. Oh, that's a bad one.
And it's like, because professionals, I'm sorry, I'll be honest with you, like pros at any level they're so meat and drink, like passing like where no one there, just back and forth are like the most crispest, easy things to do.
Well, that's sometimes one of the joys of when you do go to a match, depending on what your match day routine is. Like I used to do this quite a lot. I used to like to get in the ground really early because I like watching the warm up. I used to find the warm ups really, especially the goalkeeper warm ups. I used to find those really interesting, and they're out the first. But when they come out and then they ping it around, sometimes you do go bloody hell when you're this close. Their touch is amazing. Levels. But when you see that one, you go, well, I see that on the weekend.
Yeah,
when I've
seen loads of things here where like subs from other teams that ain't that great. That man who ain't getting a kick, ain't got no minutes, but you see them warming up and pinging it. You know what I mean? Nice touch because they're just pros. They train every day. Like they don't mess up basic things. And when you see like a top pro at Man United misplacing little 5-yard passes, it's a bit. Anyway, let's lock back in, guys. Let's lock back in.
A couple of super chats here, Jason. Jason Hanna says, I know Šeško doesn't get much service, but he has to impact the game more. And WJ Barrett says, really worried about the subs Ruben makes. Sabotage.
I mean, the Šeško thing's interesting because he's done well there. Cunha. Get onto him. It's too easy. Get out to him. Hello. Oh. Šeško's just second to balls like that though when it gets recycled. I don't like that.
Yeah,
beat goal side of him. Look at that run! Look at that run!
Keep going.
Exactly. Like he's got to anticipate that, like we're gonna clear it. So I need to be in front of this guy. I got to pin him. I can't just keep letting him get in front of me and recycle the ball. Come on, win that, Šeško. Okay, now get it on the deck. Well done.
Yeah, he makes it. So his touches like that makes it so difficult for like Cunha, doesn't it? You're asking so much.
Yeah, it's that head tennis, like.
Yeah.
And he's trying to get it down, and you just, you know what I mean.
We've got over 1,400 people watching. We're not even at 1K likes yet. If you haven't already, click the like button.
Crazy.
So we can get to 1K likes.
Come on, people.
I know it's Sunday and it's early.
Lenny,
you've been done. You've been done.
He needs help. He needs help. Aiden, fucking heaven, mate. Go and help your mate. Because Lenny Yoro in 1v1 situations, guys, look, they're trying to get the crowd up. Aiden Heaven, that's really good covering. Go help your mate because Lenny got...
And Lenny ain't slow. That's the craziest thing. He ain't slow
not.
either.
He has been run past quite a few times recently, though, man. He's not...
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a speed thing or whether it's the strength of engaging to not get outdone.
Anticipation. Sometimes like...
the reading of it.
Because the best centre backs will say that if you're gonna lose that yard of pace where you can't keep up, give yourself some space.
Yeah. No way.
You know, done well there, just about, because that's fucking 2 bounces there in the box.
Just goes chugging for this. Keep
go
going.
Go on.
Go on. Good. Get there. Good.
Lovely.
Good.
Help.
Make a run.
Oh, it's too wide. It's too wide. Don't cross it. Wait. Just give it. Good. Set the play up. Yeah, that bounced twice in our box there. We got away with one there. What are they booing for? Oh, just us. Keep saying that. Yeah. But sometimes it feels like a boo because you ain't put the ball out yet. It doesn't feel as vicious as that one. They're not committing to it. Leeds bastards. If you're gonna boo properly. That's what he's brilliant at.
You want those kind of passes, don't you? Forward passes between the lines.
And he's the only one that we've got in the team.
You've got time. Go.
It's a difficult ball.
What is that?
It's a difficult ball. Like if that ball's not on, Cunha, just don't play it, bro.
Forcing it, man.
Just don't play that, Cunha. That ball
so
went
much
on,
space
brother.
as well.
And it's the difference between Martinez passing the ball between the lines and Cunha passing it between the lines
100%.
there. Martinez knows exactly where it is. If it's on, does it. Cunha's, I'm going to take a bit of a risk. I don't know if I'm going to make this one.
Exactly. It's like the same pattern again, isn't it? There's not really super intensity like they're playing it like a rival game. It's just both teams lacking quality, just trying to just look for a moment, man.
Canadian United fans now.
Yeah.
And obviously they're always loud. It's just a case of how quiet the Leeds fans are.
Yeah, exactly. Go home. Well done. He's a good kicker with both feet, Lemons, though, isn't he?
Yeah.
Shouldn't be offside there, Sesko. That's lazy. That ball's travelled distance, and the ball's. You know that Heaven has to pass it back to the keeper.
Yeah.
So he should have been onside from a long time. Things like that.
Yeah.
And like you said, it's going to go long.
Yeah. Why are you offside? That's the bit where people are, sort of criticising him, just little things like that. Should never be offside there. I did
see the darts yesterday. Patak says, "Did you see the darts yesterday?" Luke Littler, back to back, world champion, absolutely battered him.
Oh no! Tell you what, Lenny's read that because I'll tell you what, neither of them dealt with that. Lenny's helped him out there because Heaven's kind of gone for it with Martinez, but none of them have got it. They've just left it. Fucking well done, Lenny there. Look, Luke Shaw's giving him his props there. Good anticipation.
Calvert-Lewin gets hang time, innit? When he jumps,
and he just disrupted them. He didn't even flick that on. He just disrupted them.
He's got a crazy leap, man.
Yeah.
Who's got Calvert-Lewin? Leach looked like he had 2.
He has got 2.
He still does. He's got 2.
Get Sesko on him, man.
Like
yeah, got their best header.
No, it's actually Leach.
There's Leach on Calvert-Lewin.
Why would they do that?
Get out to him.
That could have been going wide as well.
Happened in slow motion, that.
Yeah. Was that going wide? Yeah, probably was.
I think it was on target.
Yeah. Cover your near post, mate. Don't fuck about. Yeah. Nothing silly. You should never score from that angle, but still, you see people that do. So do your job. Away.
Go.
Well done. Go.
Runners.
Go. Wait for the runners. Oh, he's over. He's fouled him.
It's not a foul. It's not a foul. No, he's not.
No, it's not. Oh,
God.
fucking hell. I thought he was going to give a foul there.
No, he didn't really touch him that much.
No, I thought his arm was just sort of round him, innit? Yeah. Good little character. Gate's done well there. Well done.
Yeah, did really well there.
Could he have got
But it's not smooth, is it? Like it's just
It's not.
it's so
Yeah, it's definitely not.
Like sometimes those counter attacks can come across really smooth. We did it a lot under Ollie, didn't we? That sort of transition, we go, oh look, that's brilliant. We cannot do that. With this players, and that's not our game anyway. But with Ugarte and Dorgu,
can't. And Ugarte going for a leg swing, weaker foot when we've just seen the 5-yard pass on the left foot is not. That's why we cut. That's why you go, yeah, okay, that's fine. It was Ugarte in that position.
You tried.
Yeah, that's fine. That's all you can do. We don't even know what's wrong with Mason Mount.
Like I told you, the biggest lie at Man United right now is minor injury. Yeah. Small injury, minor injury.
What's wrong with De Ligt? I don't even know what's wrong with De Ligt. Maguire.
He had a back injury. Yeah.
That's a poor. Oh, fucking! I was going to say that was a poor ball. That lucky that there wasn't a turnover there because they gave it straight back. But that ball forward was poor. It's a movement for him, guys. Seshko, make that run in there. Make that run in there. Go on. He should curve that run in there. There's a space in there for him to dump it into you. Static. Come alive, Seshko. Come alive.
It feels like every red shirt is just surrounded by white shirts, doesn't it?
Fucking hell. Cunha got.
But they are because they're not moving.
Yeah, let's go. That's not a foul. That's not a foul. That's not a foul.
Oh, lucky. Man on. Go on, man on.
Get back involved, Cunha.
Chopped him.
Well done, Luke. DJ
Casemiro special.
Yo, oh my God. He's offside anyway.
He's offside, but that header is shit. That header is shit. That is such a bad header. That is the definition of 50p header. Oh my God.
Miles offside as well.
Look, it's the worst header I've ever seen.
Seshko, man, we're trying to just be patient, like
proper 50p.
It's just not good enough yet, guys, is he? It's just not good enough yet. Where's his card then?
What's the point of that ref cam if they're not going to show like the sound? Because literally he's doing that. We're just getting close-ups of his eye.
I know. Come on, FA Cup, oh yeah.
Got Brighton.
We can't. Do you know what? I want to. No, man. We need to be fucking going far in that. Give us a cup run, you pricks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Don't get done, Lenny. Don't get done. He's been done again. He's blocked it. He's blocked it. He's done well. But Okafor's giving him a run for his money there. Well done, Lenny.
He is. I feel like with Euro, like obviously playing at right centre back, it means he has these battles, doesn't he, with these wingers and sometimes he struggles against them, doesn't he? Oh. And when he struggles, he struggles. He does well in the end there, but he gets involved in these. He gets involved in battles, doesn't he? Proper battles.
Come on, guys. Come on, man. Come on. A lot of young kids. Come on, man. Away.
All in.
Oh, Lammers has done enough there. Did he touch it? Yeah, he's done enough there. Well done, Lammers. They're the things you need. That's where you want your goalkeeper hitting that to safety. Good.
Yeah, just does enough.
Yeah. Yeah, good. You got to do it. That's what you're there for, bro. You fucking 6 foot, whatever you are. Good.
But again, who was with Calvert-Lewin as he was coming around the back there? It's Leach's on Calvert-Lewin. That is mental.
But he's on him as a blocker. Look, here you go. They're going to fucking... Yeah. He's just going to try and fucking bully people. 5 times. 5 times he's saying. 5 times he's held me. They're just going to be bastards. Yeah, even they're saying it. We need to hear it.
Yeah.
But then you can't do it because they'll just be swearing. Yeah. They'll be swearing.
Go.
Oh. Don't let him past you. Keeper.
Well, no.
Oh, no. It wasn't that far, actually.
Deceiving camera angle.
Yeah, it wasn't it? Seconds, please. No, you can't give a handball for that. Can't give a handball for that. Fuck off!
On the floor. He's in the crowd, or is he in the Leeds? Fucking hell.
You're not giving a handball. He elbowed him. What's he saying? He elbowed him. No, you can't give a handball for that.
No. He's got his arm. He did the...
No, he's just pushed him into the side.
Yeah, he just pushed him in. Shove him. Right, cool. You need to use that and show some aggression.
Oh, heaven. Oh, lucky. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Man. I tell you what,
Lenny, but I meant heaven.
Lamans, that's good anticipation because if
Yeah.
he doesn't come for that, we've got a bit of a trouble there. Aronson just got round him there. Good touch, Luke Shaw. There's no one behind him. I was going
to say, he's done as much as he can there, Šeško, with that pass from Casemiro.
The game's getting really, it's getting a bit bitty, a bit messy,
Well done, Ugarte.
ugly. Fouled him as well. Fouled him as well. He just pulled him down.
Dallo, bro.
He did. You tried to take a touch around him. He's blocked you off, and you've just pulled him.
Do you know what I've noticed with a lot of these players? There is a real lack of accountability in the sense of some of the passes that they give to their teammates are so like they know their teammates aren't going to get. But it's not their fault because their teammate gave it away. You know what I mean? But you go like that Casemiro one to Šeško there. You go like, well, all he can do is flick that onto nobody, but that will look like Šeško's fault. Like, oh, what's he doing? But it's really the first point. Where's your accountability of your actual pass? Are you just hitting it into an area? Are you trying to find your teammate, or you're fizzing it up to their shoulders or their head? And then it's like, oh, they gave it away, not me.
Exactly.
He said the pass appreciation is so shit.
It is. The OWEN's doing their best. It's just there's just no relationships at the top end. We just can't attack like this, can we? We just can't. We're cancelling each other out, both of us. Where's the seconds, guys? You know Luke Shaw's got ahead of that there.
No way.
No. Fuck off. Good physicality. Oh,
be careful, Guts.
Oh, he didn't know he was there. He did not know he was there.
How far back Cunha is? Fucking hell.
If it's going to be a set piece or a little goal, like out of nothing, man. It's not sustained attack. Nothing. Oh, come on, boys, man.
I reckon our best chance is a set piece, I think.
Yeah.
Because that's like one of the only times we're going to have a lot of people in and around the box.
And we've looked dangerous. That's true. Because open play, there's just not enough Reds forward, is there?
Yeah, there's not enough people forward.
Yeah, or that counter attack that Ugarte had, like something like that out of nothing.
Not a foul. It's not a foul.
No.
Shut up.
Come on.
We're going to get to the point soon where Ruben's going to have to make a sub.
Yeah, and then what does that look like?
Yeah.
I mean, how would you put Xerxes into this?
Oh, bro,
there
come
you
on,
go.
man.
It's just warming up. Staying warm.
Go on, Šeško. Go on. No.
Need you to just be super strong, bro. Need to where's that? You're a big unit, bro. Challenge. Physical, Dallo. You need to be better.
Oh,
Well
That's
done.
good.
Well done.
Fucking hell.
So, I mean, even that pass into Dorgu it wasn't the best ball.
No, it wasn't. No.
He's not
And then it
giving
will
it.
look like, did Dorgu F that up? But it wasn't. It was the pass into him was shit.
Yeah. Win that. Well done.
Just put some pressure on if you can.
Yeah, good. That's a good ball for Mark Ernest.
Scrappy game, man.
Yeah, it is. Stop showing us the Leeds fans, man. I don't care.
Yeah.
Don't care, bro. Yeah, she's got a scarf on. So what? Come on. Ha! Hope she ain't been joining in the songs. Her family will have her singing that shit. Of course.
Yeah, of course.
You don't support Leeds unless you're from there, mate. I'll tell you that.
Guys, we have to pass better than that.
Be careful.
Jeez, man.
Ah! Why did we just let him? We just let him go back.
Shit,
We just let
passing,
him.
bro.
We just let him. Literally just let him.
Shit,
Why?
passing. That was
Everyone's
absolutely fucking diabolical, United.
Everyone's just staring at each other. He had no right to get that ball. They're just looking at each other.
Totally preventable.
Honestly.
One fucking straight ball, bro. How the fuck? Aiden Heaven's been brilliant all game. What happened, Aiden?
And they just
let him run through in a straight line, bro.
They just waited.
Fucking Brendan Aronson, bro. Brendan fucking Aronson. How?
Look.
Look at this.
It's one ball.
What are we doing?
You just get in there.
Running in slow motion.
Foul him. Fuck.
Literally running in slow motion.
It's so shit. What a shit fucking goal. Oh, man.
Who's communicating with each other? Who's talking? Man on. Watch the player. Nothing.
Dallow's pass was shit.
Yeah, Dallow's pass initially as well. It's just
absolute
honestly
shit. Well, everyone under pressure.
Well, Aiden, man. Oh my god.
Xerxes on for Lenny Yoro.
So he's gone to a back four, but I just fuck's sake, man, that is shit. You can't, and this team, we don't fucking. You just knew they would just make a mistake, man. We were like, it's an even game, and just something's just gonna. Fuck's sake. Oh.
It's time. You got time there. Keep it on the floor. These shitty chest passes they're doing at each other, or keeping the ball off the floor.
Leave it. To concede that goal, just. Oh, God. Oh, so he's playing the same. He's playing the same thing. He ain't even gone to a back four.
Hold it up. There you go.
Oh. Shit, Sesko. Shit, set.
Shit layoff.
Shit.
You're done.
Oh, this team's not built for this coming back, man. We're not built
no
for this.
creativity as well, man. None.
It's our biggest fear,
Shit.
going 1-0 down.
Lovely go. Third pop. Too long. Took too long, man.
Get that.
Yes! What a fucking goal!
That's the first.
Mateus Cunha! Xerxes with the fucking assist! Well done! Well done, boys!
This is what we can't get too downtrodden, because we do have resilience. We do have resilience. We have resilience.
I know.
This is right.
Straight away.
It's resilience. Said you never know.
Cunha. We need you, Cunha. We need you. Joshua Xerxes, nice weight. Good
Creativity.
ball.
Creativity.
Keeper's coming to no man's land there as well, by the way.
I mean,
yes!
We should. We do it every week, don't we? We do it every week. Every week. Shitty conceded goal. And we go, oh, what the fuck's happening there? And then we'll go and score straight away. We'll go, where did that come from? Every time.
I know. It's just you can't.
Game's never over.
Right, it's typical. People are saying 4-4-2 with immediate effect, but guys, I can't be bothered to count all the players. But I think it's the same. It's the same.
Just bro.
Oh, Xerxes possessed.
Come on, man.
It's true, Sciliato. We always have to go like behind to wake up all the time.
I know.
If anything, that's the only positive now when we concede every week is, well, it means we might actually wake up and do something now.
Yeah. But guys, now 4-4-2. Look,
now that we're level, we'll probably go back to being quite reserved again.
Yeah, exactly. Because there's nothing to chase and get back. Yeah, I know.
We do it every week.
Apparently, I'm a Xerxes hater. Don't remember ever saying that.
Xerxes. Oh, God, he sort of touch out. Good. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I don't think you had to do that, Cunha. Just keep traveling.
And keep going.
Just keep
It wasn't
traveling.
on. It wasn't on.
At all. Don't foul him. He's going nowhere.
Don't foul him, man. Don't foul him. Because he wants you to foul him.
Yeah. Good. That'll be our ball now. There you go.
I tell you, is a Xerxes hater, and this is where I was pushing back on this Friday flex. What apparently Xerxes can't play in the Prem, according to KG. He can't play in the Prem.
Fair play to Xerxes, though, because, like you say, I think he's on his way out,
Yeah.
hooked off at half-time last game. Got to do your job, innit? You got to stay professional and be ready. But look, it's a back three still, guys. It's not a back. Everyone's saying it's 4-4-2. It's not. There's your three centre-backs right there. Look.
Xerxes does have qualities. Like we said before, he's just been massively misprofiled.
Yeah.
And he's not in the right team. I don't think he can't play in the Prem at all. I don't even think it's a thing of like, oh, he's not a Man United player. In this version of Man United, he's definitely not. But he's got qualities. He can play.
Good play from the front players.
It's just that, you know, he's massively misprofiled. They don't know. They still don't know what he is or who he is.
That's what we
People
need.
saying Sesko dead.
Yes.
Nah, man. Sesko's not dead.
Cunha.
He's the one that starts that move, comes to me, chests it down, gives it to Xerxes. The pass before the assist.
Come on, boys. So basically, Xerxes playing right 10. And basically, Dallo's just taking Yoro's place. It's exactly the same. Innit? Basically, that's what has happened. Yoro's come off, Dallo's filled his spot. And then
you put Dorgu right wing back.
And then Dorgu right wing back, and then there's a space in right 10, and that's Xerxes. That's it. There's no change at all. It's not 4-4-2. People are like, oh, see, soon as he did that, he took off Yoro and made it a 4. He didn't do nothing. He just put on an attacker. That's it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Nothing silly now, boys, man. We need to fucking get another one.
With that.
Come on, be physical. Be physical. Don't let that little pipsqueak Aronson do this. Get that fucking ball off him. Good.
Let's go. Yep.
No, you're not going to get that, Cass.
Nah.
You're not going to get that. You're not going to get that.
I tell you what you would say when it comes to Amorim, for all of the criticism of substitutions, he did get one right in the end.
No way.
Well done, Aiden. Yeah, he did get that one right. Not taking off a defender for a defender, and you need to put an attacker on. Good. I mean, it's not rocket science, but you're right. He did get it right.
So it's probably like the only sub he can really make. But
yeah, and because that happened straight away, I think he was probably ready to come on before that. No, probably was thinking of doing it. Yeah,
probably.
I don't know if it was like shit. They've scored. Joshua, get ready. I don't think it was that.
No, because it was immediately after it went in.
Yeah, so he would have been ready.
Long throw. Good save.
Fuck, great save. Jesus. Well done, Lamans, man. Was that going in the corner? Was that?
It's a good save, yeah.
Oh, it's going right in. What a save!
Yeah,
fucking hell.
Good save. And the problem is sometimes with as a keeper in those sort of bicycle kick situations, it's the unexpectedness that will get you. You don't think it's going to happen, so you don't set your feet properly.
Yeah.
So it's a good save.
No, what did I miss?
Great save from Lamans.
With a save from a bit of a bicycle kick. Wow, sort of full backwards kick.
Goal kick, mate.
Yeah, we'll take that. Thanks.
Come on, boys. Let's put these under pressure. Let them sit the bread. Come on. I didn't expect us to score 2 today. I wasn't thinking you had it in you, but we got back into it immediately, which is good. It's already... Nah. No. Who cares?
Yeah,
now well done, Mateus, man.
Yeah, now you've got Xerxes on the pitch. Keep trying to do what he did the last goal. Just make those runs in behind.
Yeah. Go long off those guys.
More Fania. Sheshko. Keep trying to hold the ball up. We'll get chances.
Ref.
Can we have that? Yeah, we'll have that. Thank you.
About time. And he's kicked the ball off the pitch as well. Fuck off.
Done that a couple times, yes.
Yeah.
We are 10 likes away from 900 likes, which means we're 110 likes away from 1K likes. So if you haven't already clicked the like button, let's see if we can get that to 1K. We've got over 1,600 people watching right now. And you can get your super chats and your members chats in as well. We'll get those up on the screen as soon as possible. As we're 19, 20 minutes away.
He wasn't there, Xerxes. He wasn't there. Oh, well done.
Good block.
Martinez, brilliant. That's great anticipation there. Careful, Luke. One touch yet. It's getting messy. Right, got it back. He's put too much on that. He's put
too much.
Just got to look after the ball a little bit better, man.
Yeah, and to be honest, it's been like that the whole game. It's been messy in there, and I don't think it's going to change now.
Man on.
Well done.
Oh my God.
See,
Fucking
you can be crisp with your passing. You can pass the feet. Pass to feet.
Lovely.
Not on the floor.
Yeah.
Better football.
Good ball on the floor. Good on the floor. That'll do.
Still got it,
man. Good,
Shit,
good, good, good. Wait for the overlap. Wait for the overlap.
Who's that too? Dorgu, who was that too?
It's Sesko, but it's the wrong ball. Sesko's not on for that.
I mean, they did show there for like a couple minutes. Like, see, look, you can pass it. You can just got to keep to feet.
But then they get a nosebleed when they get to the final third and just do make stupid decisions. Like, why has Dorgu thought that was the right pass to play to Sesko in there? It just wasn't.
Oh, look at that. Just 50 likes to go until 1K. Likes flying up.
Come on, peeps. Drop a like and we will get a winner. I promise.
1K. Remember, if every 1K likes, we get a goal. So we've already got we got a customary one goal. Yeah. So 1K likes will mean we win the game.
Come on, boys.
Mickey says, Owen, at United, we don't pass to feet. Space. No, actually, at United, we pass to we pass to faces and chests. Apparently, that's where we pass.
Yeah. Or just pass to the opposition.
Yeah, and by space we mean out of play, or actual legitimate space, i.e., up there in the sky.
Good,
Lovely.
good, Xerxes. Good. Cunha, give me
Make
something.
The run, Xerxes, man.
Give me something.
Let's
go. Let's go.
Oh my God! I thought that was
off his other foot.
Sesko,
man. Fucking, you gotta be better, brother.
You gotta be getting these on target, man. At least.
Oh, for fuck. Sesko,
gotta be on
That's
target.
where you want your striker, but come on,
target.
Sesko, man.
Guys, you keep laughing at fucking Mateta and all that, man. Guys, man, we need to. He's not up to it at the minute, Sesko, man. He's gonna take ages to get good. We're not seeing it. We're not seeing it at the minute.
Yeah, honestly, the one that concerned me the most was that header when he was offside. It was that 50p header. That was like a bloody hell.
Oh, it's that Daniel Luciano, Sesko. We're trying. Look, we're even getting accused of being biased. You know what I mean? We're just backing you, bro. But like, fuck, man, Sesko. This is a tough watch.
It's about hitting the target. It's about hitting the target with that one. You know what I mean? For keeper saves, like a bit like when we played Villa. You know when Emi Martinez made the save. Look, keeper saves it. Keeper saves it. But you got to get on target. You know what I mean? Got to get on target.
You do.
Love the way Heaven drops the shoulder like that, man. He's so quality.
Yeah, he does that a lot. And Xerxes made a big difference coming on, man. He's orchestrated 2 moves there, man. Fuck. He's actually changed the game, Xerxes, to be honest.
He has.
Yeah, in behind there, should have got another assist.
Yeah, exactly. Play Casemiro.
Help him out. Don't lose it there. Please don't lose it there.
Oh, that's poor. Lucky. Ref. Well done, Luke Shaw. But Mateus Cunha was a little bit too casual there. That number 23 has been like, he's no slouch. He's strong.
I think we can go on and win this. Come on, man. Get Xerxes in the ball in that on the half turn, man. It's making things happen.
And this is, I suppose, the frustrating thing with Xerxes, isn't it, as well? So you see him come on in this game, he's done really well. And then sometimes you'll see him in sort of other games sort of just wandering around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Looking a bit lost.
He needs to have the bit between his teeth. Like he's playing today with a bit of something to prove, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, we are playing with control right now. But it's just you know what I mean? When a mistake happens.
Yeah.
Good.
There you go. Well done.
He's asking for it. It's too much.
Oh, that's
yeah, that was just a shit ball.
It's a shit ball, bro.
And by his standards, if he's all right on the ball,
yeah.
he's saying sorry. He's saying sorry. It's an easy pass for him to make, to be honest with you. Nick that. Wrong side of him. He's on a yellow as well. He's got to be careful. Could have nicked that. Had a little transition there. Come on. No, Dorgu, no, don't let. Well done, Dallo.
Well done.
Well done,
Kale
Dallo.
says,
Well done.
man, the switch up for Xerxes is insane. To be honest, I think if you
He's
watch
playing
the
good.
Trinity on, if you watch the Trinity on Friday, I Flex and myself were very much defending some of the comments made by KG about Joshua Xerxes.
Yeah,
because the way that KG was talking about Xerxes on Friday was like he's not a United player, can't play in the Prem. I was like, I don't know about that.
he's picking up a lot of second balls. Xerxes here.
It's passes like that, man. Come
Stop
on.
towing it. Let's go. You're lucky there. Stop putting a little toe in. Fucking win it. Win it, bro. Sesko, this is on you again. Play off him. Seconds,
Sesko
please.
has been.
All right, good. Let's go. Half turn. Lovely, Xerxes. No.
Oh. Go again. Go again.
He's in. Oh,
He's in.
It's getting too messy
Sake,
now.
man.
It's getting messy now. It's getting shit.
Nathan with a super chat says a convo needs to be had about Sheshko. Thoughts?
Yeah, man, he's not been good enough. It's that simple. I know he's raw. I know we got to be patient, but it hasn't been good enough. It's not like he hasn't got into positions. He's been very wasteful with some of the positions he's got into.
And I think also it's once again it goes to show about, you know, like for instance, you see like Gyökeres going at Arsenal, struggled, but you got people around him that are going to score goals. At United, being a striker at United, the pressure is on. You have to deliver. If you're in the team, bro. You know, you're going to have to deliver. It was the same pressures for Rasmus Højlund and struggled. Same for Sheshko. You know what I mean?
Touch. What a touch.
Get that.
A little bit too much on it.
Unlucky. His link-up play's been good, though, man. His link-up play's been good.
But this is why, like, we were saying this before as well, Flex, wasn't it? Saying that this is why you need the actual proper striker in your squad. You know what I mean? Of like, because Xerxes come on, done well, but he's not coming on to play as a striker because he's not a striker. No, you know what I mean? If we actually had well done striker like a Mateta.
Lovely. Oh, that's a shit pass, is it?
Don't foul him.
Yeah, we'll have it.
Foul him, Dorgu. Stop foul him. Because Goodmanson's
I
actually
think that was unintentional.
He
was just trying to get in front of him. He was just trying to get in front of him, innit? And
but Dorgu's not actually faster than him. That's what it like. Goodmanson's quick.
Like if we had another legitimate striker on the bench that it wasn't Chido Obi, like I said, was a Mateta or someone like that, he'd be on the pitch a million% right now. He'd be on the pitch.
Fucking hell, Willie Nonto's coming on, and Tanaka as well, I think. It's fucking lively, man.
He's a handful, yeah.
Yeah. He's good, man. Nonto gets at you as well. Come on, boys. Don't do anything.
Tanaka's good as well.
He's
a good player.
And the fact that they've changed the system with two up front, he ain't even been playing. Exactly. He's going for it. They're two very attacking changes, mate. So this is either going to... Again, he's sensing like, this game's here. If we take the initiative, we could win this. Hopefully it makes them open up and leaves a bit of space for us and we can win it.
Kaya says stop putting Mateta into the ether. It's not even about that. As Liv says there, if we had Calvert-Lewin on the bench right now, he'd get on the pitch instead of Sheshko. He would. We've got nobody else. We've got no other senior striker to bring onto the pitch.
If we had Calvert-Lewin, he'd be starting. He wouldn't be on the bench. He'd be starting.
I mean, we don't. This is why those chats about maybe signing a striker in January are gaining some pace, along with Xerxes possibly leaving.
Lovely.
One more. Get in the box, you lot.
Get in the box. No, you got to get in the box.
Oh! Hit the post.
Yeah, I think outside the post.
That's that Fernandez position. Edge of the box right there.
It's deflection, wasn't it? Yeah, deflection.
Nah.
I thought it did on the foot.
Yeah, they probably would have disallowed it anyway. Some bullshit.
Nathan says, we are just bare bones. Look at the bench, not great. That's the problem now. You look towards the bench. There's no game changer.
No.
We've to be honest, we've got a lot of mileage out of our one senior sub.
No way.
Really.
Go on, Shaw.
Yeah. I was going to say, and that's Ruben saying, I'm not putting the kids into this. Do you know what I mean? If you keep the game like this and the seniors do what they're supposed to do, you only have to make one sub. You just got to stick it. The rest have got to play 90 minutes, bro.
Oh, Dallo, why have you done that? Oh, you've had time.
Xerxes. You see what Xerxes just done? See that touch?
He's on it today.
That's fucking brilliant. Yeah, man. Xerxes been a game changer, bro.
Can't play the pen, mate.
You're never going to let that one go.
I'm not going to let it go because it was rubbish at the time.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Get up.
How did we give the ball away?
Yeah. Got blocked off.
Oh, mate.
It's there for us. Get a chance. Get a chance.
Game's there for the taking.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on.
There for the taking.
Can we get a last
Let's
minute?
get 3 points today. Come on, man.
What's that? What was it? Oh. Come on. Yeah, just a few. Come on, boys, man.
Yeah, Alamo's starting to
Nah,
groan and
They're
grumble a
playing
little
for
bit.
the, look like they're playing for the draw right now, Leeds.
Anything can happen, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the same way how that goal come out of nowhere.
Go on. Go on.
Don't let him dictate.
I feel like now both teams are just trying to sort of see
Yeah.
each other out again. Just like, all right, what's happening
That's
now?
too easy in the lines there. That's too easy. That's too easy build up. That was.
Underlap. Sure, watch out.
Don't let him turn.
Well
done,
done.
Casemiro.
Oh, ow. No way.
Ah,
Please
it's not
no.
a foul. Never.
No,
Never. In a
never.
million years.
Never.
Aiden in the channel.
Get it down if
Well
you
done,
can.
Josh.
Ah,
Xerxes always gets his pocket picked.
down
Man.
again. There you
Good.
go.
Leach was to get it on a good.
Stop
Lovely.
it with your Xerxes agenda, DJ. You big hater.
That's a foul. That's a foul. Well done. Ah. Come on.
Come on, man. The game's there. It's
We'll
there.
get a chance. We'll get a chance.
Do we want that switch? Do we want that?
Go on,
If you
go on,
win the
doggy.
second, get it down. Get it
I
down.
say I don't rate Dorgu's touch like that. To be
Down,
honest with
Oh,
you.
Come on, man.
Oh, there you go. No, it worked in the end. It worked
Well
in
done,
the end.
Sesko. Well done.
There's no one in the box. There's no one in the box. Don't pass it yet. There's no one there. Oh, God. Oh, Dorgu.
Don't foul him. Don't foul him.
Well
Not foul,
one back,
just fell
though.
over,
Well
yeah.
one back. Yeah, well one back. To think that's where you have Ahmad and Mbumo in them situations where
Yeah.
Dorgu's there. That's the difference, isn't it? Yeah. I agree with that in commentary,
Sure.
saying the senior players have stepped up. They've done all right.
And to be fair, you know what you were saying at half-time, Flex, of why can't Ruben just make one sub? That's exactly what he's done. He's
That's
literally
it.
just done the senior sub and gone like, I ain't putting
That's
any.
it.
If
Don't
I
put
put the
them in.
youngsters on, I'll put them on for maybe a couple of minutes because it's redundant. So it's a
Yeah,
bad
Come
place
on,
to be
United,
put
man.
in.
Yeah, exactly.
Game's there to be won, man.
Good.
Lovely. Out wide. Yep. Travel.
He's got two, though. He's got two. That's it. Use the players. Build up. Because
Lovely.
1v1,
Switch again.
Dorgu's not really having it. That's it.
Yes, Martin is here. That's why I want him.
Oh, that's not the right ball, Martin.
What did you see, Leacher? What was you seeing there? What did you see?
Oh, what a touch.
Just give it away, though. Just give
Oh.
it away.
Fuck's sake, man.
Oh, well one
Not
back.
foul.
Well
You
one
got the ball,
back.
you got the ball, you got the ball, you got the ball.
Well done.
Just pass it, pass it.
Yeah, he's done well. He's done
No.
well there, Ugarte. Dorgu ain't beat
Take him
Goodmanson
down the wing,
once. Dorgu's getting a bit desperate now, and he looks back to the
Win it. Well
back
done,
to the
Aiden.
other Dorgu.
Be careful, Aiden.
You could have brought
well
that
done,
down,
Aiden.
you know.
No, he's done well there. He's run back and got up.
He's
him.
gone forward, then he's come back and recovered as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. He's done well. He's done well. Dorgu's looking a bit stretched out there.
Flat pass that.
Eminem says Xerxes as our most creative in the current squad. Likely not to start the next game since we need 5 defenders on the pitch. Cunha's improved since the sub.
Hmm.
No, Xerxes definitely made Cunha look better
Yeah, he has.
because he actually has someone to link up with.
Well done,
Lovely.
Leach. Look at that. Casemiro.
No,
That's a
Cass.
tough ball.
That's-
Touch. Can't run through everyone. Well
Well
done,
done.
Cunha.
Well done.
Look, they're fucking throwing on everyone. Look, Joe Piru on it as well. Fucking hell. Putting everyone on, bro. Going for it. And they've put everyone on. It hasn't really changed the course of the game so far, has it?
Mm.
Didn't want to get a red card, did he?
Yeah.
That's such a disappointing goal to concede, isn't it?
It really is.
It's really
It really
avoidable.
is. It is massively.
But we got back in, and maybe we'll have one more chance. There'll be a moment where we go, that was the moment. There always is.
Fucking got all his attackers on, mate. We're just about to keep this level of control when they've got all these attackers on. They wouldn't expect it to be like this. Now they're playing a 5-4-1. Yeah, 5-4-1 they're playing. So with wingers now. Oh, that long ball. She shouldn't have done that, Heaven. Oh, no. Here we go. 4-3-3. Oh, my God. That is fucking lucky, mate. Oh, my God. Keeper doesn't know what's going on. Hey, keeper doesn't know what's going on there, boy. Fucking hell.
Well done.
Come on, boys. We need to
we
make
need a chance. We need a couple of chances, man. Come on. Got to move it quicker as well.
No, he does what I was going to say. Don't you dare.
Yeah.
Don't you dare.
No one's close to him.
No one. Sesko, you're too far away from where the ball's get played. Oh, no.
Sake, man.
Guys, don't lose from here. Don't lose. If you get a draw, you get a draw. Don't fucking lose, man. Hold on, Dorgu. Because now it is about that. Now it's about suffering and surviving. You get a draw, you get out. Just don't fucking lose. Do you know what I mean? It's a tough away game at bare bones. Just don't lose.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say I will wait till I've got a thought in my head, but I'm going to save it till the final whistle.
I know what it is as well.
Yeah,
I've got a feeling
because it is true considering recent results. But I'm saving it.
But just
yeah.
Owen, why would you do that? Why would you even say you've got a thought? Why would you even bring that up?
It's because I saw someone in the chat say something, and I thought that's not true.
I know what you mean. It's in that nervous territory where you got to wait.
Come on.
Yeah.
I still want us to attack, though. I still want us to carry on playing the game we're playing.
So, where is it? Oh, this was it. It was from William. It said, does Amram realise we're drawing against effing Leeds? Bring on the kids in attack. Who cares, man? This Pratt has no balls. And I would go, you say that, yeah. But you will be the first to criticise if you bring on the youngsters and we concede going, this manager's got no clue. Like, we got to be fair here. You know what I mean? We've got to be fair.
Yeah. Doggy.
Wrong time to run, bro.
You just got to find some red shirt there, bro. Yeah, wrong time to run.
Pass.
For sure. We've only just won the ball back because now Leeds attackers are starting to actually shine through a little bit now. Oh, no, they want handball. Oh, no. Oh, no, he looks worried. He's saying hit off my foot, then my arm. He's saying it's off my foot, then my arm. Please be off your foot. Please be off your foot. He's saying it did hit my arm, but it's off my foot first.
Oh, God, that doesn't look good. Look how high is that?
No, hits his foot. No, hits his foot. Hits his foot.
Yeah.
Hits his foot. Hits his foot. Hits his foot.
Okay, good.
Hits his foot. Hits his foot.
Because when he was going like this, that gets me worried.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it hit the arm first.
It hit his foot. It hit him now. It hit his foot. Boys,
it's lucky because I don't trust these referees. I don't trust VAR.
Hate this shit, man. Out. Go. On his touch.
Get that. There you go.
There's no one there. You got to wait.
No one there.
Wait. There's nobody there. You've got to set up the attack. There's nobody there. You have to. Yeah, well done. Just calm down.
Come on, boys. Come on, United, man.
Because what's mad is that they've got more attacking options
than
us.
Go.
He didn't even know fucking there.
Oh, he's so shit. Oh.
Well done, Casemiro. Well done. Nowhere near a foul. Come on. One last chance. Come on. Please.
Why did you do that, Shaw? Why did he do that?
Fuck, you know. Cunha, man of the match. Been up and down, isn't he, really? He's been all right. He's scored, mate, so.
Well done, Shaw.
Well done, Shaw.
Oh, get on it. Come on, boys. The boys bouncing
Sheshko,
around.
Sheshko
Got that.
was just staring at him.
Alive.
Sheshko was just staring at him.
He's staring at it like a
Put
slug,
something
bro.
in, yeah.
Fuck me. There's just no urgency about his play. That's what I don't
Oh,
get.
go on, Evan. How are we not winning these, bro? For fuck's sake. Don't foul him.
Oh,
Sake, man.
no. That's too easy. No. Yes.
Lovely. Go.
Fucking
Right down the other end. Go.
Let's go.
Go.
Come on, the game's
Go.
open.
Go.
Where you
Pass
going,
it,
Cunha?
man.
Where you going? Where you going?
Where
are
you
you
going?
going,
Cunha?
Cunha?
Oh,
No.
for sake, man.
Oh, well done. Fucking hell, what is this now? Oh my god, this is awful. Oh my
Doggy,
god.
turn around. So arguing with
The
the ref.
game's still going on, you
The
idiot.
game's still going, man.
Go.
Right, calm the fuck down. No, calm down. Oh my god.
Doggy
This
was
is
just having a
fucking
conversation with a ghost. Literally, it was something.
Oh my god. If you lot fucking let them score here, I swear to God.
No way.
Fucking hell. Ref, blow the whistle, man. Fucking hell. Just give me a draw. Fucking brain dead idiots. This fucking, bro, the game's chaotic. Not one of us are putting our foot on the ball and saying, fuck, let's just calm down here. The fucking game management's shocking. From both teams, actually, but I care about us. Like, just the lack of being able to just calm the fuck down. And we had chances there to actually have an attack 3 times. So annoying. Oh, my days. How's that come straight back?
I'm bringing
Why
him
is there
down.
still
I'm
more
bringing him
time?
down. I'm bringing
Why is
him
there still
down.
more time?
No.
Why
Go.
is there still more time?
Fuck's
Why
sake.
is there still more time? What?
Yeah, it'll be the like.
But what happened? And nothing happened in extra time. Why there's more time here? Why is there more
Get
time?
out to him.
No way.
Ref, blow the whistle.
Should be done now. Yep, it's done. It's done.
There you go.
Fucking hell, we'll take it. We'll take it, man. We'll take it. We'll take it. It's look, with what we had out there, who we were playing, the form they're in, we made a mistake. We got straight back into it. We can talk about individual. Aiden Heather's going to feel hard done because he knows that goal was on him as well. But he played well apart from that. We fought. We didn't wilt. It's the best you could have hoped for. I predicted a draw before, I think, on DR. Not here.
I was going to say.
I predicted everything. But I'm not shocked at a draw. I thought it could have been worse, to be honest, and it wasn't. So, yeah. It's probably a fair. It's probably a fair.
You know what I was going to say? You know what I was going to say, Flex, and I know that this is going to get the standards police really, really upset and all that kind of stuff. But I actually think, in the grand scheme of things, I think it's an all right point. I think if you look at how they've been doing recently at home, Leeds. You look at some of their recent results. Obviously, they absolutely smashed Palace 4-1 at home. They drew with Liverpool 3-3 at home. They beat Chelsea 3-1 at home. Like recently at home, they have actually been all right. And considering who we've got available to us today, I think I'll probably take a draw, to be honest. Like I will. Like, we've got, our squad is shit at the best at times, and also now we've got hardly any players available. Ruben Amorim could make literally one sub, which was Xerxes that did improve the game for us. So I will go that it's actually not a bad point in the grand scheme of things, especially when people are screaming before the game that we're not going to win. You know what I mean? Get a point is not the worst, but but like straight away, you know what I mean? It's no standards in the bin, standards in the bin. I get it. I'm with you. We shouldn't be in the position to be like, that we have to tolerate draws with Leeds, but look at the team that we've got out there today. Look at our bench. You go, right, we didn't lose today. All right, take it, move on to the next one. It is, you know what I mean? But the problem is people don't want to hear that because obviously you want to win every game. Of course you do. And it's Leeds. Whenever you play Leeds, you know, you want to win. But no, I put it this way. If we had won today, it would be somewhat surprising. I'll tell you what, bloody hell, we went there in Ellen Road with that team, with that squad, we actually did all right. That's where we are. That's where we're at this season. You know what I mean?
That's going to be what it is. Terrell Malacia was just waiting for him to high five him, and Cunha's waiting for him, and he just didn't. He didn't see him. I agree. I agree with everything you're saying. Like the standards, standards in the.
But I can see in the chat, no one will want to hit. No one wants to hear that. You don't want to obviously come out after Leeds and go, "Oh, that's actually a good point," because in the grand scheme of things, it shouldn't be, right? It shouldn't be a good point. But if you do actually take a step back and push the keyboard
where we are
away,
right now,
push the keyboard away and go, actually, who did we have available today? The only senior sub we could make was Joshua Zirkzee, and that actually worked out. You go, well, all right, you know what I mean? Away from home, okay, and by the way, that's also not going like that what I saw today was good. No, a lot of what I saw today was shit. But guess what? It's also shit every single week. I'm done doing the whole complaining of, I really expected a performance today from Man United. Why? Why would you expect a performance from Manchester United? Every single week we see the same thing. So why would you expect anything different? Right? And that's not going, I'm happy with it or I accept it, but I'm not shocked by it. And I'm not outraged by it. Being outraged by us playing weekly shitty football, that was a long time ago. Yeah? A long time ago. Where is this sudden realization or reality of, I tell you what, I tell you what, this house, fucking there's flames around. It's ash at this point, yeah? We got cremated like ages ago. And we're going, I tell you what, it stinks of burning flesh around here, doesn't it? Well, obviously, we're shit.
George says, you're right when you look at the game in isolation, but we shouldn't look at it that way. We've got 15 points from 11 games, guys. And look, this is the thing of where, again, both things are true. Like, you have to look at the game per 90 to discuss what you just witnessed, to discuss what we just saw per this game with the guys that are out, with where we are. But then what we shouldn't do is use this, which you're not doing, but use that, which is why someone like George is probably saying the other way, is use that to be like, everything's all right. We're really good. Everything's, we're going in the right direction because it is 15 points in 11 games. And, when you're dropping the point right from the Everton at home, right from the West Ham, all of the games, all of them, the Wolves, it's nowhere near good enough. It's nowhere near good enough. But what happens is in those nowhere near good enough runs, when you look at games in isolation, you get a few games whereby per 90, that was like probably about right. The best you could have hoped for, really, Could we have won today on a different day? Could have nicked it 1-0, maybe. Do you know what I'm saying? Could have nicked it 1-0. Yeah. If we didn't. Yeah. I know the ifs, isms, and schisms, if we didn't make that mistake and have to come back, one goal should have been enough today. But it is this. Like, it's not good enough. Look, Flex, please say the facts, man. This is a effing embarrassment. And it's
at no point was it said that it wasn't.
It is an embarrassment.
That's the thing. At no point was it ever said that is acceptable or the result is acceptable. The reality was actually getting a point today against a Leeds side that's actually been all right at home recently, when we've got effectively 12 players, 12 senior players, 13 if you count Malacia, 14 if you count Bayendia, then I'll go, well, okay, then I'll take a point from that. I'll take a point. And yeah, standards are on the floor. Standards are in the bin because we finished 15th last season. This manager, I think, is massively out of his depth, and we're run by a bunch of people that don't have a plan. So when I see what I see every single week, I go, we got one more point than maybe I expected us to get today. Cool. I'll take that. But it doesn't make it acceptable or justifiable. Yeah. And they are still newly promoted Leeds. And yeah, it is still shit. But also, objectively, they are still the newly promoted side that also was good at home and beat other teams that, are meant to be better than us this season as well. So spare me the outrage when it comes to that of like, no, it's not acceptable. It wasn't acceptable when we drew with Wolves either. That's not a good point. That's not a good point. But they're completely different to when we played Wolves. We started the game with Patrick Dorgu as a 10. If it doesn't sum up how little people we've got available for us at the moment, then that says
we could only make one sub. We didn't even bring on the kids in this. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But let's talk about So that's the game in isolation and the whole team, and then looking at. But in terms of individuals today, if we keep it on the game, I asked for Cunha to deliver something today. You know, thumbnails. Listen, I need you today. He gets man of the match. He wasn't flawless, but when we needed a moment, when we're 1-0 down, Cunha delivered. He delivered something today, which we needed. It wasn't perfect. It wasn't flawless. It wasn't absolutely a breath of fresh air from minute 1 to minute 94. But we needed a goal, and we all said the most likely chance of most likely output of any bit of quality today is going to have to come from him. So I commend him for that. Joshua Zirkzee changed the game. He changed the game completely by just giving us a focal point in the middle third to be able to turn transitions into actual, you know, something that could give us a goal, because he comes straight on, gets an assist, so he deserves his flowers. After getting hooked off at half time in the last game in embarrassing circumstances for Jack Fletcher, you know, he's come on and had an impact. Lissandro, I think the senior players, like they said in comms, I think the senior player defensively and organisationally, apart from the goal, obviously, which comes from a bit of a weird way, they did well. Luke Shaw played well, looked after himself. Martinez looked after himself. Dalot looked after himself. That goal, though, I think Dalot tries to kick it, and then they end up kicking it. They just turn it around the corner.
He does that infield pass with the left foot into the midfield.
So he made some mistake there. You know, Heaven and Yoro for most of the game were all right. You know, Heaven will be really upset with himself now. He's going to kick himself because he was wrong side of Aronson, couldn't prevent the goal. Lenny Yoro got run past a couple of times, but other times got back in and defended well. Ugarte, him and Casemiro, they did the ugly side of the game fairly decently with what was needed for this level of opposition. But then you get to Seshko, wasteful. People are saying, can we have a conversation? Well, let's have a conversation. He's not ready. He's not good enough right now. He's not. It's going to be time. It's going to take time. But let's not dress it up. He costs a lot of money. He's not been good enough. He's not. And the chances that he's getting into chances, by the way. What we keep saying, you know, when a striker doesn't do well, it's always, but the team doesn't, no one crosses or no one plays to him or no one does this. Fuck that. The guy's getting chances, bro. He's just fucking up. Baggy touches, shit anticipation, you know, not anticipating where the ball's going to go, not putting himself in the right position, not executing well. Now, all of that can change. You know, you back the kid to change it in the future as he keeps progressing. But all we can talk about is what we've seen so far and where we're at now. And, you know, he's cost us a few times by just not being clinical enough. Simple as that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, and you're on mute.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I agree. I think today's one of those ones where, you know, it's not. I think sometimes you can make the thing of, oh, he didn't have chances. Or players aren't playing to him. He's had several chances today, and he's got to do better. Even the ones which they were offside. I mentioned that header with the fucking bounces off his header. You know, doesn't look comfortable at all. And that's when I think you go back to the recruitment of the striker. Joshua Zirkzee comes on today, changes the game, not playing as a striker because he's not a striker. And Benjamin Šeško, our other striker, has a difficult game because he's this raw striker, and we've got no alternative. And we've got no alternative not because, you know, they're off at AFCON or they're injured. We've got no alternative because we don't actually have another like senior striker. So once again, obviously, I know for the summer we're looking midfielder priority. Totally agree with that. But I think if you in this January window, if you can see like a senior striker, and it don't even have to be amazing. I mean, we're sorting that. We're saying now, like, oh, if we'd had Calvert-Lewin, or he might come on today for us. Or if we have this player, they might come on today for us because we need something else. We need something else because even Zirkzee, let's say he does stay, he can't be our other striker because he's not. He's not the other striker.
He's not that.
We saw
Zirkzee's what we saw just coming on there. That's what he is.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he is. I totally agree.
Yeah, I think the Seshko stuff just quickly because obviously everyone will say, yeah, I'll talk about Seshko and all this and that. For me personally, I think parts of his game were good today. He was a consistent sort of like outball to him. He was holding the ball up. He was linking in with the forward players as best as he could. I think the bits where he's really struggling is obviously in front of goal. I think once he does get one goal, I do think that confidence will get another and another. But in terms of his all-round play, being able to hold the ball up, people keep mentioning Rasmus. For me, Rasmus was great in terms of run into goal to try and, you know, get the ball over the line. But he weren't really good with the link-up play and holding it up. Seshko's excelling in that. It's just the finishing element. And I think if you can get that,
Aiden,
then a lot of this will be turned over, man.
let me see this. So Aiden he sees Aronson. He starts ahead of him. He doesn't sprint. I don't know how he gets to that ball. I don't know how he gets to that. And then he's wrong side. And he's wrong side.
That he's there.
But he doesn't start wrong side. He starts ahead of Aronson. It's just bad anticipation. It's just a sort of young thing, isn't it? Like he's the ball's broke where he didn't expect it to, and then he's in control of it, but he didn't see Aronson hunting him down till it's too late. Then Aronson's got in front of him, and then it's like bring him down and get a red card, or let him go through.
And obviously the XG merchants will be pointing out, you see there, expected goals 1.46 to 0.92. Yeah, but
XG,
but it's weird in the game. Would you really categorize it as that? You know what I mean?
No, because they had the one that hit the post, and again, this good save from Lummans from the overhead kick, and the header from Calvert-Lewin. We had the one where Cunha hit the post, the goal he scored, and the one from Lenny Yoro. So it's and they had the Peru one that went just over, which was but that's not because it's such. I think the degree of difficulty of that, it's not classed as like a big chance. Like that's not a chance where in the XG it would probably put it up, because that was like a really difficult chance. But look, they're showing Šeško. Šeško had some in the first half we were saying did all right. Šeško had some decent. I remember David celebrate. Look, it's a good little touch into there. You know what I mean? He has to play that. So he's played a part in that goal. If he takes a shit baggy touch there or fucks up the pass, we don't
that
score.
Goal doesn't exist. Yeah.
So we do look, but then his job is to score goals, and obviously, when he's in positions to do it, he's been messing up. So I think there's points where he's done all right. The first half, he was holding up the ball all right. He had some nice touches actually, but then when it comes to the final action with him, he's just very wasteful. Very, very wasteful. And sometimes, like I say, not anticipating things, flat-footed, on his heels a little bit. And he's just not sensing things. So, yeah, he's got to improve really quickly. He's got to improve. Guys, before you carry on, I'm just going to go and get some reactions done. More coming from me very, very shortly. I'm out of here, guys. Big up to you.
Go on. I thought he was going to remove himself, so I clicked the button and he disappeared.
Fucking hell, mate. That was a bit quick.
I thought you were done. I thought you were done.
Mate.
I thought
Jump
you were
in
done.
the grave, mate. Jeez.
Get rid of him.
No.
K-Flow says, reason it's not worse is Lovens. Imagine Onana. It's a sackable offence in any other job. I'm very fortunate. Imagine Onana in goal. All these draws are losses. Daddy DeFito says, need to start having serious questions about Šeško. Laza says, guys, will we ever have a good game? No, we haven't had many
Not
this
right
season.
now, anyway. Not right now.
David G says, played better, more control. We went to a back four. Don F says, Xerxes saves the fraud again. D Witness says, good game from the boys. Very good performance considering no divine right to win, and we fought hard for the draw. Lack quality going forward. Jason says, Xerxes has done more in less game time this season than Xerxes, but the fan base are always giving Xerxes shit. Xerxes should be starting over him, in my opinion. What I would push back to that is, Jason, though, is that Xerxes has had a really good game here, but he's had a really good game not playing up front. That's the other thing. So I don't even know if at this point it's a Xerxes versus Šeško like comparison. I think they're totally different.
They're not in the same lane. Yeah, they're not in different lanes.
They're different lanes, different positions at this point. I get you because they were both brought in as strikers, but I think today's actually shown the perfect example of if Joshua Xerxes was played consistently in the position that he came on to play today, then I think he would be all right, But it's the fact that there's always this: is he a striker? Is he a 10? Is he doing this? Is he doing that? We don't know. David G says Ugarte looked good covering space and fighting duels. Well, that's what he does, but he can't pass the ball.
He loves that.
Vikram says, if we're going to sign another striker, it needs to be someone who can produce immediate flex. I would totally agree. Biggie Third says, halfway through the season, we pretty much have our total points haul from last season. Some say there have been no improvement. Standards can F off. The problem is, Biggie Third, with that is, and I do partially agree with this, is that anything compared to last season is already like a bit of a write-off because it shouldn't even be comparable. Like we could finish 14th and that's an improvement on last season. So that's, I think, where people will probably push back on that. But there has been improvement. And that's why I say today is actually a good point. I know people don't want to hear that, but with who we've got available, that's not the worst point. And Leeds' recent form and away from home, that's not the worst result in the world. But when you take a step back out of this game, just in isolation, in general, even when we've got all full players available, it's still not good enough. You know what I mean? It's not. It's nowhere near good enough. We're shocking. Nathan says 15 points from 11 games is horrific. Get Amorim out. And that's the other point. So you say 15 points from 11 games. That whole 11 games there, it's not as if we've had the AFCON players and the injuries for those whole 11 games. That's why you do have to look at today in isolation, because who have you got? No people available. You can only make like one senior sub. All right, cool. But further steps back, in general, it's nowhere near good enough. Cornerstone says, dispute, keep we back four at the back. Keep we back four at the backwork system. I have no idea, DJ.
I know what he's trying to say. He or she's trying to say.
I mean, not
basically saying this you keep you back four at the backwork system. You know what? Actually, I don't know what he's trying to say. I'll try.
I don't know. Kasumi says, Owen, don't defend the manager. I'm not defending him. I'm not defending him. I'm defending today's result. Today's result with the players we got available. I think that, to be fair to Ruben Amorim, I think a lot of managers in his situation would have been happy to take the result with who he's got available. Now, overall, like I said earlier on, identity, lack thereof, this, that, and the other, that's indefensible. You can't defend it. You can't. But today, I think you can defend a 1-1 today, to be honest, and go, look, it's not the worst result in the world. Move on. Can I defend a lot of the football I've seen this season? Can I defend some of the other results when we've got a full squad available to us? I can't defend that. I haven't defended that. I don't think Ruben's going to last. But today... You know, I just go, well, it is what it is.
And you've been consistent, Owen. You've been very consistent with your Ruben take. You have been quite consistent.
Yeah, nothing's changed. Do you know what it is, DJ? Yeah, I think there is this weird feeling among some fans that if you've said that you don't think it's going to work out with Ruben and you don't think he's doing a good job, this, that, and the other, then for whatever reason, you cannot then defend certain things he does or say. You cannot go, well, actually, that's not really his fault, that thing today, or that's not actually his fault. Yeah. It has to be, if you're Ruben out, then blanket across the board. Every single thing has to be his fault. Every single thing is totally on him. That's the way it's it. And it's not, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't.
I think it's Ruben out,
you can be Ruben out, sack the manager, but then also go, actually, he's got no players available today. What did I really think was going to happen? What I expected us to play good.
Context in every situation. Context in every situation. Context in every situation. You
didn't expect us to play good today. Still don't think it's going to work out. You know what I mean? But they're separate conversations. What we got here? BJ says Seshko plays well till he has to score. Backup needed. Biggie Third said, historically, when a main striker starts this bad at United, they never recover. I just don't see Seshko hitting our expectations. And Matt says, what worries me about Seshko is he's getting more service than Højlund and scoring less. Can't afford for his confidence to spiral like Rasmus. Do you worry about that, DJ? Like the confidence now with Seshko? No, he's looking like a lacking confidence player, or is it just a quality thing?
I'll be honest. I've gone on record to say this, and look, I just want to just make sure I'm saying this so all the people that are hating can understand what I'm saying. As a striker, your job is to score goals. I get that, 100%, right? But first season in this Premier League, the team were very inconsistent as a team across the whole season. But then when I look at Seshko, I'm looking at his overall game. The scoring, he scored and then got injured, didn't he? He scored and then had to sit out for a bit of an injury. So that kind of messed up his momentum. But when I'm looking at Seshko, I'm looking at his overall game. Holds the ball well. He links up with the front three well. Shields the ball well, right? Able to pass. Rasmus wasn't doing even half of that when he was at United. He was worrying more about wrestling defenders than actually holding the ball out and linking play. So he was always getting our possession turned over to the opposition, literally 85% of the time when he was up front. Seshko obviously is the out ball and he holds the ball well. Now, for me, he's in the right positions to score the goals. That's another thing I look at. It's not like, oh, Seshko, why wasn't you there? Or why didn't you make that run, Seshko? Or what are you doing there? Like, he's in those positions. So all it now is upgrading the quality. All it now is finishing. It's being able to, those half chances, turning it into a goal. And that's what he has to learn because he's still a young player. Same as Rasmus, he's gone to another league, but they're young players, so you have to give them time. So that's why I'm all for 2 years in. If it's not working, then you move him on. This is his first season. So I'm still willing to give him some time. Sure, there's points where he's misplaced the pass or maybe the touch has been a bit baggy, and I will call him out for that. Accordingly, I'll say that was shit, Sesco, come on. But overall, when I'm looking at his overall play as a centre forward, I think he's okay. He does need to get better, obviously. So I'm not too worried because he's doing the basics right for me at the moment.
I think the trouble is with him is it's that, and maybe this should be something that Man United consider when purchasing players in the future, is that I just think at United, being a young striker is really, really difficult. I mean, I don't think it's a quality thing. Like, there's nothing in Benjamin Šeško or whatever, but I just feel like, we need to almost sign strikers that, because there is still an element of risk with every transfer, and certainly with a young player like Šeško, he's not have the most amazing, incredible goal scoring record in his career prior to a signing. There is an element of hope there, isn't there? There's an element of hope of, all right, he can make the step up and he'll be ready to go. And I just think at United, maybe you just need that like baseline level of experience, getting like 20 goals a season, that level of confidence, because if you go a couple of games without scoring, you're going to be properly crucified for it. So I do sympathize with him a bit. I sympathize with him a bit, but at the same time, Man United, your bread and butter, like you said, is scoring goals. 2 goals this season, and you have had chances in recent games. That's not good enough.
That's
and
true.
You should get criticized for that, because the expectation is that you're better than that, even at a young age. So you're going to have to accept that level of criticism. I think a bit like with the Højlund one, and a bit like with the Xerxes one, and now with the Šeško one, I do think it's kind of, once again, the focus should be on them, for they need to be doing better. But then also the focus should be on those people within Ineos going, are you bringing in these people and putting them into the best position to succeed? Are you bringing in that right? They're in the best position to succeed. And probably the answer is no in that one. So I think it's a bit of both. I think it's Šeško needs to be doing better, but also, once again, from a recruitment standpoint, I'm looking at United going, was that the right player at the right time to get? Was it really? I don't know.
Here's the thing I like to think about is, if you look at sort of like in the most recent years, apart from Marcus Rashford, name another forward player in that forward line that is scoring 20 plus goals. Forget even Ineos. Before even Ineos came into it, there's been nobody. there hasn't been nobody. And one of the reasons why I theorize is that we got away from our formula of back in the day. And back in the day, when I say formula, it was you go and get your experienced striker. I don't care. Listen, we're spending like big money on. We spent that 85 million. You could have gone and got an actual proper established striker that is almost going to guarantee you 20 plus goals a season and a few assists, right? We didn't go that route. You always go and get your established striker, and then you get your young, promising striker to learn off that striker. We got away from that model, and all of a sudden we're putting all of our hopes on Rasmus. I don't even blame Rasmus too much. You're putting it all on Rasmus' shoulders, who only had scored, I think, 7 goals this season before he came to Manchester United. Then you're all putting it on Šeško's shoulders. So for me, we've kind of messed up the formula there, but he's here now. He cost a lot of money, and you're right. Listen, it's all about the numbers. If you're not putting the ball in the back of the net, you're going to be scrutinized no matter your overall play. So he's got time. I think that's the best good thing. He has got time, but I would love for Man United to push for Mateta. I would love for us to push for Mateta. I think you need one of them old-fashioned roll-up-your-sleeve strikers at this point, man. Put the ball in the back of the net.
Yeah. And, so we'll say about Mateta, I think, because Mateta's, how old is he, 28, 29, something like that? And maybe, look, his shelf life, 28, 29 in June. Maybe his shelf life at United is only a couple of years. But let's say it is a couple of years. That's a couple of years extra maybe that Benjamin Šeško can get and not be totally, you are the striker. You need to deliver right now. The issue is with Šeško is that he's not like Højlund in the sense of, he was a complete unknown. Šeško's been around for a while, despite his age, and a lot of money was spent on him. It's not his fault, but I'm sure like Erasmus Højlund would say, look, it wasn't my fault that a lot of money was spent on me, but I certainly got judged because of it. So it's one, what it goes back to? It's that standard shit again, isn't it? It's that there's an expectation or a standard that we expect from a Manchester United striker, but then the current context doesn't support maybe that level of standards. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm trying to say.
And that's what it's like, even with today's result. It's like, oh, standards on the floor. You should be expecting to beat Leeds away. Of course, yeah. But that's not the reality. The reality is I'll take a point because I look at our team, look at our squad available, look at our recent form, and look at just who we've got in charge. And I'll go, all right, I'll take that because we're not that good. Matt says, for 70 mil, we need the striker to score goals. It's not a direct comparison to Rasmus. He's better overall, but his finishing of late is desperate. Some of the finishes today were absolutely shocking. And once again, it would be if we had the luxury of being like, right, we can take him out and we've got another striker, then it would be, right, put him in. We don't have that. Yeah. So we're kind of forced, a bit like, well, you know, with Euro recently, where we go, it would be best if he sort of was out the team for a bit, but we're like forced to play them because we've got nobody else. And even really, when these players come back, we're still kind of forced. This is the problem. We're still forced almost to play Šeško because who's the other? If everyone's fit and ready, the other striker is Xerxes, who we're going is not a striker, or it's Cunha, who's not a striker. So even when everyone's fit, we don't actually have another out-and-out striker. That is a massive issue. And I think it goes back to, once again, the recruitment at Manchester United. What are they doing? When they're searching for these strikers, who are they getting? And what do they think is going to actually... going to happen. So I don't know, man.
I guess it's formulas. Because even with the midfield, I think a couple of shows ago, I think off cam we was talking about kind of how much investment United has done to the midfield over the last how many years, and it's been shockingly kind of poor. But what I'm basically trying to say is that we got away from formulas, and maybe that was because of how we looked in the business world of Manchester United in terms of how we're doing deals and stuff. But I always say you go and get an established striker. No matter, I don't care who it is. If they've got a record of scoring goals, all you're doing is changing the pitch and the country that they're playing in, preferably. Yeah, that's what's probably going to happen, right? But then obviously you would bring your young striker in. If you got a midfielder, you're always going to have a ball playing midfielder than the one that's combative. I think we just got away so much from that kind of formula that was built on success at Manchester United. I think it's all gone a bit kind of pear-shaped. It's like, oh, let's go get Šeško for 85 million. He's a promising young striker playing in a different league. Okay, but really that money, I've seen strikers for less at lesser teams putting the ball in the back of the net. Harder chances. So I don't know, man. It's a weird one.
Because like, think of it this way, right? So look at the strikers we were linked with in the summer as well. So we're going after Liam Delap initially. We dodged a bit of a bullet with that one with his injuries.
He's not putting up trees either.
Not scoring any goals. But let's look at the profile of striker he is. Young, 1 season in the Prem, he scores some goals in the Championship, but that's it with him. So that's a project striker similar to Šeško. He'd have probably found himself in a similar situation to Šeško here, where we're like, well, it wasn't going to be as much money because there was a release clause, but young striker expectation, all right. So we don't get him. Then let's talk about getting Victor Gyökeres. And again, maybe we dodged a bullet with that one, but at least with that profile of striker, where you go, right, he's 28 or something like that. He's ready to go right now, immediate impact. And if he doesn't do it, then it's like, well, it's on you. Cool. But then we go back to a young striker again. All right, we didn't get Gyökeres. Well, let's go for Šeško, who's younger, and we're going to spend a lot of money on him. And you sort of go, well, wait a minute. None of them have really worked out. But you've gone back and forth about which profile of player you want. You've gone from young project to ready right now to young project again. And you've ended up actually spending more money than it would have cost to get either in the young project. So I don't know. And I see some people in the chat going, oh, we should have kept Rashford. Even when Rashford plays up front, we're like, well, he's not a striker. We need another striker, and even if Højlund was still around, it would still be, well, they're 2 young strikers. We still need that striker that's like late 20s, even if they were like early 30s, just for a couple of seasons while Šeško's there. And I don't mean stopgaps like we did before, but like, let's say we had, when we signed Cavani and he was like 33. Yeah. If you sign someone like Cavani now, but you've still got Šeško, that's when you would go like, right. Perfect. Yeah. If Šeško's not playing well, Cavani can't play every single week anyway because he's older. Cool. Something like that. But we just don't have that. And then even then, some of the people we're talking about, they're not proper strikers. Rashford, he's a wide player. He's not a striker.
Xerxes, and even when Rashford was here,
he's not a striker.
Even when Rashford was here, like some people are saying, "Oh, bring Rashford back," blah blah blah. But when he was here, some of you in the chat, I know you was there. I might be assuming here, but I know some of you in the chat, you were saying he was shit. You were saying he was shit. So now
Not a
look.
striker.
Oh, he weren't a striker. Well, he started his career there and then he went kind of out wide. But like, come on, let's not do that. At the end of the day, for the last few years, I can probably only think of probably Cavani and maybe even Ibra of being good strikers that finish chances.
Ronaldo,
Chicharito, Chicharito, all them years ago as well. Great strike. Like we've gone away from that model of getting established guy, experienced, and then the younger one. We've gone away from that. And we're probably gonna have to pay for it.
And what we're doing now is, again, we talk about shoehorning players. We're shoehorning players into the striking position. Cunha, put Xerxes in there. Are they actually strikers? No.
I've seen Mbumo play there a little bit as well.
Yeah, and Mbumo go for the money. Is he really a striker? Well, he can play there. We do that. We do that with everyone, don't we? Like like Shaw, he actually did all right at wing back today. But it's like, can he play at wing back? Well, he can play there in the same way that Harry Maguire can play up front, and he has. You know what I mean? But I don't know if I'd start that. Amador says, Owen, I only watched the last 10. We look tired. And Matt says, that's what scares me. Šeško is in a goal slump, but options are so limited. His confidence could still spiral because we just have to play him like Rasmus Højlund. And that's why I say today's actually a good point, because we got nobody else to play. And I know obviously then the pushback will be play the kids, but you wouldn't bring on the kids in that, because imagine the kids were
people
brought
saying
on.
Cheeto.
Yeah, oh God.
Cheeto, like, no.
We go on. They probably have little influence on the game positively. If something negative happened, that would be it for them. I do think that is where Ruben is right. Of just like, it's Leeds away. I'm not putting the kids on into that. No way. You saw what shit Jack Fletcher got for just playing at home against the worst team in the league, let alone Leeds away. My word. Just a little bit of an update on some players that could be available, and then we'll wrap things up. Ruben Amorim has just said that Mason Mount and Bruno Fernandes could be back in the squad against Burnley. So his actual quote was, I expect minutes from Mason Mount and Bruno Fernandes potentially in the next game. So maybe, we'll have some, creativity in the next game, Bruno being back. Whereas we remember, DJ, we don't need Bruno. He doesn't offer really that much of anything. Yes. We'll see. So there you go, guys. Be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe. For those wondering about full-time view, we'll have it for the Burnley game. And yes, more reactions to come from Flex, player ratings, fan views, etc. And we'll be back. We're back tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. as well. Live, as always, for the morning view, then red carpet in the evening. Have a good one, guys. We're out of here. Peace.